bat. It's a little bit of a wave. So great surf skills from all the girls there.
Bella Williams getting thrown back. And you can hear the crowd in the background. They're lifted. They have lifted. And there's a bit of a slow there.
Looks like Fletcher there from Evoking coming back in there.
What a board paddle.
Brian Green pushing hard on the outside. Brian Green's a little whip it there. Oh, on the inside of the dive. The beach is lifted.
Surf Club family and friends, it is finals day, day 3 of the 2023 New South Wales Surf Lifesaving Championships, brought to you by your local club. I'm Harold Marshall, here with my good friend Simon Tate. Brother, how good is this going to be today?
I'm almost speechless because it is game on. If you are not feeling confident, maybe you should stay on the promenade because it's big, it's meaty, it's breaking out on the bombies.
And I'll tell you what, the graphic on the screen says it all. That red signifies the area, but it also signifies the size of the waves that we're looking at today. We're looking at a high tide just on it right now, dropping tide. Like you said, game on. These waves are coming through. Can you just quickly talk us through? We look at the aspect of the beach. There's so much white water. What did you do about 10, 15 minutes earlier that made your ears prick up that little bit more?
Well, look out to sea. And it is breaking. It'd have to be 5 kilometres out on the bommy, out near the shark can. The waves rolled through, and I'm reluctant to say, but it was over 10 foot.
Massive. So
Huge.
much so that when it did come through, the whole beach turned around to see what was going on. So that's what we're going to be looking at today, ladies and gentlemen. Big day of action, starting off with the Lifesaver relay. We're down at the boats, and then we'll be coming through for the residual legs of it. And this is the true testament and the depth of the clubs, correct?
Oh, you bet it is. And look, there's a lot of people out there licking their lips for this. This is what they've hoped for. These are the best surf lifesavers in New South Wales, and they are here to showcase what they can do, and this is going to test them today.
Oh, it is going to be so good. Action aplenty. And then we're down to the Surf Boats Arena. Lifesaver relay is going to be underway shortly. Just to let you know, we've got a bit of helicopter action above at the moment, so we will be giving you or bringing you as much of the drone footage as possible. But once there is a few helicopters in the sky, we have to keep those grounded.
Okay, there you go. So what do we got? The forecast today, we've got 21 degrees. We've got the north-northwest wind at 11 kilometres, 24 degrees water temp, which is perfect. And what's the swell saying here? That swell, that is not what we've got because it is big, it is powerful, and it is game on.
It's thick. It's really thick. So we're talking to a few of the guys out there in warm-up. So we had the swimmers down on the most northern end of the beach. You know, they were popping under waves, trying to just doing their regular swim warm-up. And there was a lot of action, water pushing them left and right. So it's going to be very, very good. Probably so much so that once we get around those swim cams, you're going to be waiting for something because it's going to be a lot of fun to watch them coming in.
Well, here we go. We've got the boats lining up. So very tricky for them. There's plenty of power, just even in these little whitewashers just washing up there. So and we're going to drop down to the athletes who are lining up for the next race here. So looking out to sea, having a look at the conditions, trying to pick their lines because this is going to need all their surf skill abilities and being able to read the surf. And we're going to have a look at the lineup. Take it away, Harold.
Yeah, it looks like we've got 4 teams in at the moment, so it is a really tough one because we need to get your fastest boat crew out there. We need your fastest swimmers, your fastest ski paddlers, fastest board paddlers, and then a couple of runners there as well. So the start list today, we're looking at Allura Team A, North Cronulla, Wanda, and Newport. The 4 starters here today. Guns are out. Wanda first team out. Conditions a little bit different to the south end there. So we've got Wanda taking that out there at the moment. Newport just tucked in on the left edge there. So too North Cronulla. And then closest to screen, we're looking at Allura.
So this Lifesaver relay, it incorporates all disciplines, doesn't it? The boaties, ski paddler, board paddler, swimmer. That's it.
It is the true testament and the depth of the club. So you can see, we've got the guys out there. We saw Connor Maggs and a few of the other guys ready for that swim leg is what we'll be going next. But just due to the sheer proximity from where the boats are on the far south and we're at the far north, what's actually going to happen, usually they would basically come across the line, wave a flag. Once you see your flag moving, and then the next swimmer goes. But due to the proximity, and then we'll be using a bit of a radio action. So the officials will then be radioing to the north end saying, first team's in at the moment. It looks like Wanda in the box seat at the moment. Allura chasing hard, bottom left. Second under the bottom, we're looking at the club of Newport there. So only in 4, but again, to take out this title is the ultimate bragging rights you can take on the beach.
Oh yeah, they love bringing home the Lifesaver Relay. And as we're looking at the crews heading out to the cans there, so that's their first lane mark, and they're not going to turn around those boys yet. They've still got another set of cans, which are then their turning cans. Really good crews. I mean, look at them. They're all in sync. Sweeps are just giving them their orders for now. Nothing in the way of big waves heading through where they're at, so they'll just be looking at getting a nice clean turn around the can.
And there's no preference of either male or female. You can put whatever crew you feel, or I guess people on the craft, what you feel is going to best represent your club. Wanda out in the lead at the moment there, and just getting through the first gates. We'll be heading out probably another 30 or so metres, and they'll be making that turn. So what we want to do there, sweep getting them around, probably 3 strokes maximum is what we want to do to ensure that we turn that boat to that 180 degrees, and now we're dropping the hammer. You can just see these boats move faster than anything else, and they can pick up anything. Any little bubble, any little lump underneath, they are going to be able to grab those and get to ensure that they are the first ones in there.
And have a look at how manoeuvrable they are. I mean, that's turned on a dime, and now they're heading back to shore. Look at the power in these crews, able to get the boat speed up and running again, almost from a standstill around the can to get that boat moving in the other direction. Amazing power.
So it looks like Wanda's got the ladies crew out there at the moment, and all these people have already had a full program, so they've got their heats, their semis, their finals coming up today. So these guys would already be hurt, they'd already be sore, everything, probably a bit of sunburn in there as well. But you know what? This is another team event that you don't really get too often in the boating arena. So the Lifesaver Reel at the moment, Wanda in the box seat, Newport pushing there, Allura not to be outdone at the moment, but look at that. The girls are pulling hard. Nice length of stroke there. Wanda now in the wave zone, trying to pull over the top of that one. And now the sweep's just going to hold this one back there. We don't want to get too far onto the inside, because nothing more or nothing worse than a slew on the early stages.
Have a look at this. He's calling them now. He's seen the wave. The girls can see the wave. Give me some power now. We've got to make this wave. And look at that. They've stretched out a little lead already. Awesome work by Wanda. And the guys up the beach are about to go in for the swim. They're loving this. They're getting a head start already.
And look at the work they're having to do. They're still having to pull down the front of that. Usually, you get to see the guys at the top of the screen. They're trailing already. Bottom of the screen, Allura there as well. They're comfortable sitting there. Not too much strength in the boat, so they can sit comfortably in there. Waiting for the girls to get up. First one's going to be up and out. Sprint across the line, young lady. She's got to get up there. Working hard. And across. Radio through, and they've just waved the flag.
And
box seat, Wanda at the moment. First swimmer now out in the water. And one of the things I do love about the boat is that the boats is everyone's responsibility.
Yep.
So if you're around, we help move boats, regardless of whose boat it is. All hands on deck. Let's get it out of the way. Let's ensure everyone is safe. All boats are in nice and clean. And I'll tell you what, one good thing about the Lifesaver Relay being down that end of the beach is that the crews for the finals day, down at the Manly end, would have been able to get a nice shot of the conditions with these crews doing it under duress in proper race conditions.
That's right. And as you can see, the first stroke, waving that flag, and that releases the swimmer up the northern end, up near Queenscliff Surf Club. So the boys are heading out to sea now. Nice little rip for them to jump in to get the fast track out to the cans. Geez, those cans are a long way out, Harold.
The waves are also a long way out. And we're just trying to see whether or not they'll be going that left to right or the right to left, just depending on how that course is set, because there is a lot of water moving out there. And just as we said with the boating arena, same up here in the red and the green and gold arenas, getting to see these athletes in the arena under race conditions to see what the water's doing is only going to be a benefit for that first heat coming up straight after this race.
Yeah, that's right. And because we've got that glare on the water, the drones are giving us a great shot looking back into the swimmers, but looking out to sea, it's really tricky to pick where your cans are. So the guys are lifting their head, trying to keep on track to get to the can, to get around to get to their next competitor.
I can guarantee there's a lot of bodies on the beach watching this, so we are bringing you the footage live today on Facebook. We're also live on KO Freebies, and great to have the support of the communications network to ensure that we can broadcast this amazing event and spectacle that is surf life saving internationally.
Oh, that's right. Well, they deserve to be showcased. I mean, the work that these guys put in is massive. They're up every morning training, back to the surf club in the afternoon for board and ski. They put in so much work. They are the best in New South Wales.
And even look at that, Simon. We're not even out of the cans yet, and a lot of water moving there. And this is the hardest part, getting that first effort in for the day. And the boys would be knowing they've got a few swims, they've got irons coming up, they've got taplins. But, this is probably going to be, most of these guys will be going around the cans probably 7 to 10 times today.
Yeah, that's right. And look, as we were saying before, the cans are a long way out today. The swims are going to take really... And this is an interesting point. When they turn the can, what do? Do you just keep on swimming, or are you going to sit and wait for a wave?
And that is that old adage. That is that question. We spoke with a few of the athletes just before, Simon. Are we going to turn and burn, or are we going to try and get closer to that wave zone? Because if you're making a decision and you get stuck in that dead zone and someone catches something from behind, that could be good night, Irene. So it's all good. So Wanda, first one's around the cans there, and we're just going to throw down to the beach. Laura's with Donnie Van, the Director of Surf Sports for New South Wales Surf Lifesaving. Thanks, Claudia.
G'day, we're down on the beach here with Don Van, Director of Surf Sports for Surf Lifesaving New South Wales. The energy is just unreal. We're down here in the middle of the Lifesaver Relay. Talk us through the event and what it means for surf lifesaving.
Well, this is one of the best events on our calendar and in our carnival. The Lifesaver Relay is a combination of our swim, our board and our ski and our boats within the surf clubs. And what that does is show the strength and stability behind the surf club, to show that the athletes that they've got. It's a really great event. The first two winners, the first and second placing, will go to the Australian Championships and compete for an Australian medal. And what it does is really show the spectators we've got here of how good our athletes are.
Yeah, absolutely. I can tell there's some fit and powerful folk down here on the beach ready to compete, and just bringing all these different elements together, all these different events. The timing must be crucial as well to kick-start it off. I heard the officials down here before, trying to time it for the boats to start. How many volunteers have we got down here in pulling these events together?
So we've got around about 250 officials at this stage. We've got around about 100 water safety power craft, which is our backbone of our carnival. And then with the athletes, we're around about 2,000 athletes, and all the parents, spectators and the lot. We would have probably around about, and looking at the boardwalk, around about 4,000 people down here this morning, which is fantastic. It's a great sight.
It's an absolute unreal atmosphere down here. I can't believe it. And what a tight ship everyone's running. Oh, I got a congrats to everyone. I can smell the competition in the air. Hey, what gets you excited, Don, about Surf Lifesaving and Finals Day?
Well, Finals Day is the best of the best, and they've competed over the last 3 days to get to these finals. What I'm really excited about is the waves that we've got here today are a little bit bigger than we've had in the last couple of days. We've had some really nice waves out there. Everyone's been warming up and testing themselves to see how they go. And I think with the finals coming on later this morning and the waves that we've got, is going to be some really exciting racing. The skills will come out in regards to how to handle those bigger waves, how the boards and the skis particularly. Yeah, that'll be fantastic to watch. And I think that anyone that's watching this should really get their bums down here and cheer these guys on. This is fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely. And the folk at home, stay tuned, because, man, there's going to be a lot of action coming out. I absolutely loved rocking up to the beach today and seeing a little bit of a bump out there, some of the waves coming through. It's looking fantastic, isn't it?
Most definitely. This is so exciting. We're just looking at the swimmers coming back into shore now, so we'll throw over them in a minute, but there's some great racing, and stay tuned.
Yeah, awesome. We'll throw it back up to the commentators box. Simon and Harold, what have you got for us up there?
Yeah, well, look, the boys are moving into the wave zone. They'll be getting a bit of a sniff, trying to pull onto these. I don't think they're going to be able to quite get those little bit of a lift. This next wave, I think it's game on.
Yeah, so interesting. A bit of a gap between the waves there. We need to be in that right place at the right time. It's just fattening up on the inside there, but what is going to transpire? These boys have had a really, really long swim, a lot of water moving, and I reckon this might pick up one of the back markers there. So we're just great shots above there. A lot of white water moving, and the guys working really hard. So Newport Wanda just closing that gap there at the moment. Looking really, really strong, just trying to eke out every little inch, get to the shore as fast as possible, giving our club the best opportunity to progress that little bit further.
So what I haven't been able to see what's next. Is it the board? Is it the ski? We're not going to know until the swimmer gets up to tag his next competitor. So what have we got here? Wow, really trying to work their way back in through the rip there. Little bit of a wave on the shore. That's all they got. They couldn't get anything from out the back. Here we go. Nice body surfing skills. They want to get in close together. Look at this.
They've got a whole beach to work with, but let's get nice and tight. So Wanda, Newport, 1 and 2 at the moment. Boys are up together. and they've probably caught that wave, probably 25 metres out from the shore. That was it.
Yeah,
We've seen
that's right.
everything coming through all day. The absolute bombs out the back, and these guys have had to work ultra hard. So now we're into the board leg there. So the boys will be down in there. So it's completely different to the iron order. And then it looks like we've got Charlie Brooks out there working hard, and then it might be possibly Noah Steiner there paddling hard. So Wanda and Newport strong at the moment.
So now the boys that are running around about to come in behind them, they're really not that worried. There's a few waves coming in. They could slow the front runners down.
Yeah, most
You
definitely.
could jag away from the back. Like, you've just got to keep pushing as hard as you can.
So these boys have done all the work there. So Allura now making their way into the water. Brooks there from Newport extending that lead. Wanda trying to hold on, but again, these waves are absolutely huge. We've seen a lot of kids earlier this morning catching them from the cans, and hopefully we'll see a bit of action in this first race of the day. I want to ask you though, Simon, whilst the boys are making their way out, Claudia discussed about if she could smell something in the air. The one thing I love, the smell of finals day to me smells like 3-day-old shirt with a little bit of BO and old socks and smelly feet. That's what finals day smells like to me.
You know what? It does. It does. You know, there's some pheromones out there, that's for sure, walking up and down the promenade. But as soon as they get in the water, it all washes away. You clear your mind, and in the words of Dom Toretto, you are free. There's 10 seconds or less, you are free.
I thought it was more like... No, I'm well aware of the franchise, but it's usually, family is everything. I live my life a quarter mile at a time. But at the moment, we're living our life one craft at the moment. So North Cronulla making their way through. But tell you what, Newport extending this lead at the moment. And again, what does it showcase? The true depth of the club. And if we look to the current standing board, the current leaderboard at the moment, who's the top two, Simon?
Well, we got Newport and Wanda, and look who's out in front, Newport and Wanda.
So the overnight overall points leaderboard, we're looking at 310 to
So we're going to
Newport.
drop down
Wanda,
to Connor Maggs,
the legend, Connor
from
Maggs.
Newport.
We've got Connor Maggs here from Newport. He was just tussling it out in that whitewash there with Nick Middleton from Wanda. How was that race, buddy?
Oh, it's a really long swim out there. Nick and I reckon it's probably close to a K, but yeah, we had to swim the whole way to the beach, but you know, it ended up being quite well. Nick and I got a small wave on the shore and tagged our board paddlers for hopefully a good board leg.
Yeah, I heard you guys having a little bit of banter at the finish line there. A bit of a longer swim than what you were thinking. How's the rest of your teammates going to go, you reckon? We're halfway through the race?
Oh, well, Charlie's a great board paddler. He's just come back from Colorado, though, so we'll see how he goes. And then Chimi's one of the best ski paddlers in the business, and we got Oscar Smith last on the run, and I know he's been practicing his run legs, so we got a strong team, so hopefully we can pull it out.
There we go. Look out, Newport's on fire. Good luck for the rest of the day. Back to you guys.
And I'll tell you what, Connor Maggs is a name we'll probably be saying a couple times, if not more, today. So he's actually made the Open Iron Final, which is really no surprise. So as a 16-year-old, to get through and compete at a really, really strong level this year in the Nutrigrain Series is unbelievable. So Connor, unbelievable work, mate. Everyone's loving watching your progression coming through. Younger brother Noah's going to be also prominent as we get into. And look at this, out the back, Simon, little bit of a lift there. All the work from Charlie Brooks is going to be dissipated to a big fat 0. So we're back to square one, 1 and 2, one wave, couple of legs to go.
And a nice little section for them too. They won't be too worried about this. The wave's just breaking through. They'll be able to ride this all the way to shore. Just both playing it safe, down on their tummies. Oh, crunch time, here we go. No worries, the boys do this. This is their bread and butter.
Well, it is breakfast time, so that's when it would be. So very good. So Newport Wanda now 1 and 2, sprinting around, and like we said, coming into the ski paddlers. We haven't seen any skis out there today coming in on those banks. So it looks like they're actually trying to get out through just on that more shallow water. So it is going to be probably a lot more tricky going out than coming in.
And look at that, Wanda able to get the better run. Transitioning into the ski. Here they go, they're away. Release the boys. Get those blades in the water. Look at that. Nice, big, solid strokes as they get over the whitewash. Couple of ones to hit there. This is going to slow them down a bit, but look at that, boosting over the top there. Both Boss skis really good running out through the break, these Boss skis.
Just as we get to it, one's just about to break on the head. So one's decided to pop and roll. Trimmy's decided to sit back on that one and see how we go. And again, kids on the beach watching this one. Ski event's coming up.
He's lost his ski, Harold.
And he did play it safe. We've gone the roll. Trimmy's just sat back on that one, timed it through.
Is he going to get to it before this wave? He's got to grab it now. Waves for the boards. Running through it. He's rolled as well. And he's got another 8.9 roll, the board paddle, so he's up and running. Look at this. His ski paddler can potentially move into second place if he can catch Wanda.
And Wanda's still working hard there. Geez, that's not what you want to see, and especially if you've got a couple of ski events coming up later on today. Confidence is going to be that thing. I know I got jammed up on that bank. I lost my ski, couldn't get onto the handles too quick enough.
And have a look at Newport.
Mitchell Trim
sailing away. He's on his way out to the Cairns. The boys haven't been able to make it through that break. And look at that. One wave was all it took. Took Wanda out. Newport able to get over the top.
Yep, so Mitchell...
Aggression. You really sometimes need to back yourself.
And if someone's going to back themselves, it is going to be Mitchell Trim. He is at the upper echelon of ski paddlers in Australia. Missed out on his ski final, bombed out in the heats on the Friday. Just a little bit unlucky with the swell there.
That surf.
Came back yesterday, couple of medals in the relays, double skis. Funny story, not even that funny, it's nearly embarrassing because he wins that much. North Cronulla making their way through. Talking to him and Gemma Smith on the beach after they won the mixed double ski. Congratulations, Mitch, your first one. Oh, no, it's not. We've won it before. And Gemma's confirming, no, we have not won that. So a guy has won that many medals, he doesn't even know what events he's won.
Well, there you go. Most of the medals usually end up in a shoebox, and we don't know what they were for. But anyway,
it's all about the memories, mate. We make the memories.
That's right. And what a lead. What a lead. So what's he doing now? He's just powering hard. He's not worried about looking back for the wave. Looking pretty comfortable.
But there's a lot of water still moving out there. Just, North Cronulla, just you hear the crowd noise in the background, getting absolutely pumped trying to get out there. Just wearing one on that bank. And again, dropping tide now on the high tide. All that's going to mean is carnage as we make our way through the finals this morning, Simon.
Oh, look, it is. I mean, at the moment, there's a bit of a break in between sets. So if you pick it right, you can get out quite easily. And so what's he got here? Where is he sitting?
So just in there, and this is where it's going to be decision time.
Okay, here it is, slowing down, having a look, because if you get your timing wrong, you're going to end up slewed and lose the ski. He's picked his wave, he's going for it. Look at that.
Comfortable with that one, and again, picking and choosing the right spots at the right time. And this is probably the waves earlier that Connor Maggs couldn't pick up on that swim leg. So Newport going to be comfortable in this one. He's going to pick that rate up, get the back of the ski out of that whitewash rating, keeping that up, keeping that ski nice and straight. And look at that, he's still fighting with it, working hard, trying to keep that through, and that is some great work there. None much better in the business, if at all. Mitchell Trim's going to extend that lead for Newport. Final sprint, they are going to be crowned the Lifesaver Relay Champions, as provided he goes around all the flags. Couple of high fives, waiting for that next tag. And geez, he's come in a long way on that south there, hasn't he?
Yeah, well, look, that's right. You need to be able to pick your way on the way back in. He's just looked and noticed that there's a little rip off to the right.
And just as Connor Maggs did point, Oscar Smith has been working on his run. He's at the claim. He's got zero sweat, zero effort, and he's taken himself in a great comeback here from Wanda. Again, trying to keep that ski out in front, working hard, keeping that rate up. And you can just see the core bodywork trying to manage that through. And if you just hear that noise in the background, that's not the swell. We've got a couple of massive Chinooks. Is that what they're called?
They are.
Only three of them.
3 Army Chinooks passing overhead. What a sight. Unreal. If the camera guys are listening, show the audience the Chinooks. Wow, that's unreal.
So Wanda now making their way across silver medal. They're going to take home silver in the Lifesaver Relay. We're going to get the course reset, and then we're going to be bringing you through for some under 15 Camerons. So if this is what's happening with our open competitors, the best of the business, what a great ski paddle from Allura, unbelievable. But if this is what our open male competitors are having to deal with out there, how are these under 15s going to go in that same arena?
Oh, well, I'm sure there's a few there a bit reluctant to go out. They're not really going to want to show it. There's always that little bit of peer pressure there when the waves are big, but let's see, hopefully they can all back themselves and have a really good carnival.
Finals day, anything can happen, Simon.
And there you go. So scanning there his little wristband. That's the live heats that we're all using now in Surf Life Saving. A great initiative with Surf Life Saving, always updating technology and advancing as the technology gets better.
And the thing I probably love about it the most as well is the efficiency in the marshalling and post-race. So the less time we've got the athletes sitting out in that blazing sun is better for everyone. It's okay for the officials because we're used to it. The old leathery skin, that's well equipped to hours and hours of sun on the beach. But yeah, the efficiency is key.
It is, and it's definitely noticeable. This carnival has been run really well. There's been very few times where the competitors have been sitting for, you know, a long time on the beach out in the sun. So live heats really working well for surf life saving.
So North Cronulla, last team on there. And I guess the beauty of this as well, they know the race is already over for everyone else. No need for extra effort. Use this as an extra warm-up. We had a bit of a delay in the start of proceedings this morning, so the athletes' usual sort of warm-up time of around 30 to 40 minutes, 20 minutes for swim, 20 minutes for craft was cut short because we have a tight schedule today because it is action-packed.
Yep, certainly is. And look, all the as this lifesaver relay draws to an end, I can see all the competitors getting ready, waxing up their craft, checking the rudders, checking the foot paddles. I mean, that's the one thing that they don't want is a craft malfunction heading out through this kind of surf.
And we saw a bit of craft malfunction this morning. It wasn't of the surf life saving persuasion, but the old mate local from Queens, he's come out for his Sunday morning surf as he would have done 485 billion times before that. His regular Sunday morning snapboard, but we're going to go down to Claudia on the beach with the victorious Newport Club, and we'd love to hear about Oscar Smith's sprint finish. Claudia, we're down to you, my sister.
I was not joking when I said Newport was on fire. Boys, how about it? Got yourselves a gold. He was on the ski in that last leg. Holy dooly, mate. What do you have to focus on? It looked like so much concentration, like composure and balance. Talk us through that last leg.
Yeah, totally. Well, the Lifesaver is a bit of a cat and mouse race. You're really just partnering off with the guy you're against. And Noah Steiner is a good young athlete. He's coming through the ranks and he made a couple of finals, so I knew I had my work cut out. But it was just that one decision where he went to roll and I sort of sat back and that was about it. So, yeah, I got very lucky then.
Yeah, you did. You absolutely popped over that. I was feeling for the other competitors. They copped a couple of big ones on the head, didn't they?
Totally.
What's the conditions like for the rest of the day for you, do you think?
It's actually really tricky. It's going to cause some upsets. There's going to be some tears. There's going to be some cheers. So it's one of those things that you just got to turn up every race because you're going to have one stand up and then you're going to have a nice flat one. So, yeah, it's going to be good fun.
Nice one, Newport. We're going to be seeing a fair bit of Newport on the beach today. What do you reckon? How's everyone else going to treat the day?
Should be really good for finals day.
Setting yourselves up with a gold, but to start, how about that? Have you got many at home in the cupboard or what?
I got a few, but hopefully to make it more with Newport today.
Yeah, there we go. Well done, boys. Guns. We're going to bring back the gun show today. Guys, what's going on up there?
Unbelievable. One of the greatest spokesperson for the surf life saving movement you will ever meet, Mitchell Trim. And that was a bit of a gun show.
Yeah, he's a proper ski paddler, that guy, isn't he? How's the shoulders on it?
Well, look at the shoulders. So we will look at Newport A taking out the win. Wanda, Allura and North Cronulla taking home vital points there for the overall club championship.
Look, it's going to be hard to catch Newport, isn't it? They really are a class act. They put in a heap of work. I know one of our board paddlers, Willow Nickel, went and trained with Newport a couple of weeks back when she was on holidays down there. How good is that? Just going down to another club, jump in, yeah, let's go. Do a bit of training. She loved it.
And it's got to be fun. You've got to find those different avenues to get in there. And even a lot of people forget about that too. If you're going away from holidays and your kids can't attend nippers, find the closest beach. They love nothing more than seeing the new cap, making new friends, more fun.
Yep, exactly. That's so much fun.
Look at that. But I'll tell you what, though, best seats in the house today, ladies and gentlemen, are all of you sitting at home because that visual is really, really tough at the moment. A lot of glare, a lot of craft, a lot of sunscreen, a lot of water, and a lot of fun. I can't wait, mate. Absolutely pumped.
Yeah, that's right. And before you saw a couple of the guys down there with the orange shirts on. They are the IRB coordinators and they have their work cut out for them today.
And like you said before, the guys are coming. So just behind us, we've got the IRB compound. So in order to have a carnival, we've got a rostering system. So if you've got so many athletes competing, you have to meet a quota of officials and IRB, water safety, etc. So the guys come down, yep, signing on, let's go, we're going to get out in the water. And then they're walking out through the little promenade here, and the eyes are just lighting up like this, going,
oh, damn, what have we done?
Or hooly dooly, I believe is the word we'll be using today. Thank you, Claudia. Hooly dooly,
Claudia.
It is pumping. So yeah, it is definitely a lot of people down there. And then we've also got the Manly Nippers still going ahead. The Manly Nippers have still got a couple of weeks to go. Speak with Michael Kemby yesterday. He said they've got club champs next week, so they'll have nothing more than doing Nippers past state titles. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, well, that's right.
If the season isn't long enough, let's make it a little bit longer because we always want more fun. But coming up, we're starting with the young ones, a bit of under 15 Cameron action.
Cameron action.
With the males and females. And for those of you playing with us for the first time, the Cameron is... We are looking at... I was pointing to you so you could say what it is because we're supposed to...
Well, the Cameron. Yes, the Cameron. We're doing a bit of investigative journalism this morning, trying to work out what the origin of the Cameron is. And so we were up talking to some of the boys up at Queenscliff Surf Club. Greg Allen. He was sitting there having his breakfast and I was just picking his mind. Well, the Cameron is an offshoot of the Taplin. And the Taplin actually came from the United States of America. Judge Taplin was the guy who'd organised it, and
Judge Taplin.
Yeah, the Judge Taplin.
Okay.
That's what it came from. He organised it over there. The Aussies won it when they went over there in the 60s, brought the trophy home, and then we implemented it into Australian surf life saving.
So it's kind of like the Ashes, but not really.
Well, why not? There it is. It's a surf life saving Ashes. So if you get a chance, go and check out the Taplin trophy. It's the Ashes.
And when you are doing that Google search, make sure you double check your autocorrect. So we'll be searching Taplins.
Changes.
So we're in there, and this is just a bit of a recap for what we're looking at there. And I'll tell you what, these waves are going to be fun on the board today. It's going to be carnage on the skis, and it's going to be a lot of fun and hearts broken on the swim legs.
And that ski there that you were just seeing before, that was the turning point in the race. So the Wanda competitor decided to roll under with the ski, whereas the Newport guy just boosted over the top. Wanda lost his ski. There's the race.
That is it. Unbelievable. So really, really good. Jet skis are out there going through. If you can hear in the background, we've got a bit of action of the national anthem with the official opening ceremony for the finals day. And the young chap from Queenscliff absolutely dominated this last week, absolutely obliterated the field. He would have been a four-chair turner for sure.
Okay.
Was that good?
Yeah, all right, there you go.
So good. So we're about 9 to 10 minutes away from our first final in the under-15s area. We're going to hope I think we're going to be down in the red, so that's where the action is. So we'll be down there for that. What events have you got your eyes on today, Simon? What are you actually looking forward to, not as a parent? Because I know that Izzy's got a few events on today. What outside of the under-15s, board, swim, iron, and Cameron are you looking at?
It's got to be all the irons, doesn't it? The open iron, all the irons. I mean, that is the blue ribbon event in our movement. The irons is the one for me. And look at that, your local club, Sydney, Northern Beaches Council, Oakberry, Allianz, supporting Surf Life Saving. Support the companies that support Surf Life Saving.
Yeah, so good. Now back to the irons. I've got some predictions. Last time we had a state titles, I got 2 from 2 on the day. Family discussion around the dinner table the night before. We were talking through it. Who do you think's going to win? I called this one early, but I'm feeling a bit of Jay Finesse action in the men's. It's a big swell. He's a big lad. He seemed, he had a really good back end of the Nutrigrain series coming in as that wild card just for those last few rounds. Looked really, really strong. And there was a couple of really nice, stories on how he's found that balance between work, competing, and then, supporting that Cronulla club down there. And I'm feeling a bit of Jay Finesse action in the Open. So we are following around. Let us know your comments on all the socials, but I think Jay Finesse is going to be it. And then for the ladies, I think it's going to be pretty straightforward. I think Lizzie Wellborn's going to streak this one.
Yeah, I agree with you on Lizzie Wellborn, but look, Kendrick Louis was out there this morning, out there body surfing.
Would there be a better story?
Well, it'd be pretty exciting, wouldn't it? I mean, this is his kind of stuff, isn't it? Anything can happen. it's not all about the youth and exuberance that these boys have. Experience has a big part to play in this. I'm going with Kendrick Louis.
And then we talk about balance there as well. So how would he as an athlete, and you and I know, being parents, you know, volunteer lifesavers, trying to help out within the club, trying to manage everything. We're not even full-time athletes. This guy's got full-time work. He's got
semi-pro athletes.
Yeah,
that's what we refer to as.
You or me?
Us. We're semi-pro. Definitely.
I don't get paid though. So, but back to Kendrick. So, you know, he's got a full-time work. He's got a young child. He's married, and then he's trying to balance that. You know, to try and find some sort of happy medium, which is probably impossible to find, and to still be at that upper echelon of athlete after years and years and years, and the sacrifices he would have made, I guess, not only through the sport, but then for his time, his friends, and then I guess, and now his wife and family. It's a massive, massive effort just to be at that level, and again, to watch him take that out today would be pretty amazing.
It would be good, be really good. So, under 15, Cameron Relay, as we're talking, the Cameron Relay actually came from northern New South Wales as a prominent member in surf life saving. Greg Allen thought his name was James Cameron, but maybe he's getting mixed up with the director of Avatar. You see, Titanic.
Or was it? Because he was also the one to make that first submarine that went, was it 3 kilometres down below? Or
Did
to the
Marianas Trench.
How do you know all this stuff?
Oh, I watch docos.
Excellent.
And I read plaques. I like plaques on sidewalks and
you're that guy.
Yeah.
No, I just want to get in and out. I'm not there to read. I have trouble absorbing the information. If I see something or I remember a story, it's imprinted in me forever.
Well, if ever we're going for a walk at some place new, the kids will actually cover the plaques with their bodies. Keep going, Dad. There's nothing to see here.
Nothing to see here.
Yeah.
Nothing to see here. So we're so good. Looking forward to it. Just waiting for the final changes there.
Yeah. So under 15's Cameron. These are the young lads. And we've got the competing club caps for the day. Wow, look at that. Harold, you know these clubs better than me. Take it away.
I'm getting pretty good at that. I didn't realise Berrubi and Nara Culvara was similar, but then again, you learn something new every day. Had an absolute horrific afternoon down on the sand yesterday. We had Wamburra, Warriewood and Mollymook all in the same flag final. Very, very difficult to watch. And all the yellows there. And these are in colour order, not in alphabetical order. But a good fun game to play for those at home is to actually get a printout, try and figure out Kiama, Terrigal, who's who, Evans Head Casino, Maria, who's who. No one knows, but yeah, some amazing colours. Byron Bay, we've seen their caps floating around there. And the one that is always the most odd, and I'm still trying to ascertain how this came about, but the Coffs Harbour is
red at the front. Must be red at the front.
All right, we're going to throw down to the beach for our official welcome to country. We are down with Claudia.
We're here with Uncle Michael, who just did a great welcome to country. Thanks for that one. It's such a great event, I think, in my eyes, with surf lifesaving bringing like land and water together. It's very special.
It is.
What do you think of surf lifesaving and the state championships here at your home patch?
It's great. I've been here since for the first day, and this here the last day. It's been great. I've been here a few times, and the surf is a bit better today than when it first started a couple of weeks ago. But it's great to see all these people out here and way down the beach, all along it, all the people having fun, catching up with friends, and it's great, the competitors. We just saw a great race, I think.
Yeah. Can you share with us some knowledge from your history or traditions here on this land? What's a fun fact that you can give us?
Well, I'm not sure if everyone knows where we are here at Manly, why Manly's called Manly. Manly is called Manly because from the boats, the first fleet, they actually saw a couple of Aboriginal warriors on the beach, and they said they were manly. So that's why Manly, their physique is manly. That's why it's called Manly.
There we go, and I think we're seeing a few manly physiques around here as well today, so very, very fitting. Thanks for that, Uncle Michael. We'll throw it back to the guys in the commentator box. How's it going up there?
Thank you, Uncle Mick. I was lapping that up. A bit of local knowledge. Manly, it's because they're manly. I love it.
And nothing more manly than
the single man tent carry.
you're still on about that. That was pretty tough. How many of those have you done this weekend?
Well, I've done one single man 10 carry myself.
All right, that's enough.
Spent.
We're going to go to the race. We thought we saw the boys on the line, but was that the ladies that were on there?
No, it's
now we've got the under 15 boys ready to go on the line for the final for the Cameron. Boys went through the heats on Friday. You and I were having a bit of fun down in the area. Music was blasting. We were having a lot of fun down there. Bit of a carnival atmosphere, more like a fete.
Yeah, well, yeah, like a school fete. I mean, these boys are still at school, all 15. Look at them, but they're large lads, only 15 years old. Some would be barely 15.
And we saw how long that swim was for the best in the business. This is going to be a tough and long swim for these young lads.
We're on.
And no breaks. We're away nice and clean. First race of the under-15s. Finals underway. Cameron is on. Order is swim board with a couple of runners.
That's right.
In between on that transition.
Yep. Combining the surf paddlers and the beachies, which is really cool. You watch these guys run when the swimmers come in to tag the next competitor. It's going to be on.
And some clubs are a little bit more fortunate to actually have like proper runners.
Yeah, that's right. Runners that train in the soft sand. I mean, that's the hardest thing that you can do. Running in soft sand, sort of thought as torture. Some people would see it as, but these boys, they love it.
And there was a bit of torture on the beach yesterday. I was fortunate enough to be able to call the sprints and the flags. Sam Zustovic.
Yep.
Absolute legend. Did the double yesterday as well. So took out the open sprint, and then really good to see Blake Drysdale from Newport back in fine form, just getting pipped in that last little bit, but Sam taking out the gold, and both those boys will be looking at taking that form through to Aussies in about 3 weeks' time.
And look out in front there. Who have we got? We got Wanda and Newport leading the way. No?
No, it is. I'm just shaking my head. Just the sheer excellence, the programs that they're all running there. You know, it's unbelievable. But as good as these guys are athletes, they're always willing to stop and have a chat. They're always laughing and good vibes. That's all we want when we're out there, Simon. Good vibes.
Yeah, they are awesome young humans, all of them. Always happy to have a chat, and I love the way that they bring in the young kids as well, encouraging them to step it up.
Yeah, and I'm just going to call that is actually North Curl out there. So North Curl wanted very, very similar caps. And lucky we had that graphic up earlier, but North Curl driver's seat, and you can just hear that wind has picked up that tiny little bit there. So what's that? That's that north.
It has. It's swung around a bit. It's gone more northeaster.
But it is refreshing. It's quite nice.
It is nice. So here we go, North Curl. And he's setting the pace now. Is Wanda jumping in on his watch there? A little bit hard to see.
There might be a Cronulla cap in there as well, and this is some really good footage. Watching the boys come up. So even though that we're hitting that first lot of waves, we've probably still got a fair bit of action to come through. So we're looking at about another 50 or so metres coming through. And I'll tell you what, that wind has just picked up. We are loving it. We're up amongst the elements here. We're having an absolute ball. Swimmers have probably still got another 30 or 40 metres as they head out and try and get to the cans on that first lot.
Yep, that's right. So what do we got? The boys are just about to hit the cans. And as we've been saying all morning, it's a huge swim. Connor Maggs, as they're saying, it's about a 1K swim. You know, that's
or so it felt.
So it felt.
And that's on the first swim of the day when they're fresh and ready to go.
Well, look, it'd have to be. The cans would have to be 300 to 400 metres out.
And there is a minimum length that the swim needs to be, and I guess it's really, really hard when you've got these waves crashing out the back that you can't set them in too close, because I guess, number one, the safety of our IRB drivers out there need to be able to set the cans and keep it safe.
Exactly.
And then,
So we're covering all these swim here from the cameras on the beach, because we actually have some helicopters going overhead, so we're unable to fly the drones in their airspace.
But North Curl, box seat at the moment, driver's seat, first place, making their way around, looking really strong, comfortable, and ready to go. So swim leg first, and we saw earlier that there wasn't any action for the waves, or for the swimmers coming in on the waves. So these guys were really, really going to have to work hard. But just as I say that, Simon, as we look out on the horizon, just out of shot at the moment, there's a bit more of a white water, a few little caps coming through, a little bit more of a peak, which means a little bit more action.
Yeah, that's right. So as you can see, just turning. The cans now heading back to shore. All the boys starting to strip out from behind the North Curl competitor. And look at the stroke. It's a completely different stroke to what you see in the pool, ocean swimming. You must have those high arms to get up over the wash. You're constantly having to lift your head to pick your spot on the beach of where to come in. No black lines out there, mate, to follow.
No, you pick your mark on the shore. Luckily enough at the moment, there's a massive yellow crane right behind that turning flag, so it's really nice visual for all of the athletes making their way through. So, and look at that, Simon. There's still a lot of work there. Just see those waves breaking, and they're closer to shore, but there's a lot of work to do, and these boys are going to be hurting. Note they've only got a few races left, being the last day of state championships, but this is where we find the little extra 1%ers. These little 1%ers make all the difference. We saw that earlier with Mitchell Trim on the ski leg. Those little 1% and those great decisions make great races.
Well, they certainly do. As Trevor Hendy says, you know, he wasn't actually racing other people. He was trying to conduct the perfect race.
And at the moment, looks like sheer perfection out at the moment for North Curl. Nice high elbows, pulling the water nice and hard. Little 6-beat kick in there. A couple little bubbles on the guys behind won't be able to pick that up. And
He's
not enough there.
Look at the power. He's really put the power down on this one. Being able to gap the Wanda competitor.
And you can see it is just a different rhythm to that of pool swimming, isn't it? You can just see the 1-2, bang, pull, bang through. And now we're in the wave zone. Who's going to be able to pick this one up? The guys in the backpack, probably not enough there. He's just going to extend that lead more in the wave zone. North Curl, 1, 2, and 3. You feel the drive on the legs, just still way too full. Now, what's going to transpire here? Fell off the back of that one, and there's nothing coming from behind, which only means that it's just going to bring those back markers into the wave zone, which where we could see a change in the lead up shortly, Simon.
Certainly could. And that's exactly what they're praying for, because this is a team's race. They all want to do the best for their team. They hate to let them down, and this guy here, he wants to keep this lead. He wants to give his runner and then his board paddler a nice little buffer so they can just boost on out. And they've got a few options when they get to that wave zone.
Nothing on offer. Unbelievable. So North Curl working hard, doing it for the team, ready to rock and roll, and still nothing there. And
but you know what? There's nothing for the back markers either.
You can just see, there we go, on his head. So that was the one. So North Curl kept looking over that right shoulder, trying to get a peek up from behind. What's coming? Is there any assistance? Can I get anything into shore? Nothing there. Timed that a little bit unluckily there. Missed out on that one. Possibly a minor error, but it doesn't look as if it's going to be too much of a problem at the moment, because still extending that lead is North Curl. And the chase pack still working hard to find anything. And
Wanda's got him. Caught back up just like that. Really good work, but as you can see, the work. Here we go. Onto the runner. These boys are beachies. This is what they love. Burning up to their board paddler, Wanda and North Curl.
And under the Your Local Club arch, how good is that? The Arch of Glory.
Yeah, totally. Look at this. Here we go. That's Sammy from Coogin. So he's a great little beachy. Yep. Disappointed in the flags with his efforts, but look, back next year, Sammy. Bigger and better than ever.
So Wombi, Avoca, Allura, all out there as well. So here we go. But at the moment, Wanda in the lead at the moment. And again, just timing is everything. So clean water, no clips at the moment. Chase pack having to do a couple little pops. So Wanda's just going to extend that lead. And look at that rate. And you'd be happy with those feet too, Simon, wouldn't you? Not too big a kick, keeping it nice and long. And now we're up on our knees. It's drive time, and so too the club of North Curl.
Yeah, look at this. So North Curl really wants to set the pace. Is that the smartest tactic to do at this point? Not too sure, because he can just tow Wanda all the way out to the cans. I think Wanda's playing it smart there. Just see on that little side wash there, it doesn't look like much, but as you can see, the Wanda competitor able to just sit up, have a few breaths, and look at it. There it is. He's actually getting the tow from the North Curl paddler.
So North Curl 1, Wanda in 2.
Yeah, let's see if we can have a look from our vantage point where the other boys are. So a little bit of a gap back to third place, and then about another 5 metres back to a chasing pack of 5 paddlers in behind them. So look, those lads in the pack of 5, they'd be hoping to be able to turn the cans, get a few runners, and maybe jag a wave and skunk these boys on their way back in. So here we go, look at this. as you can see, again, the Wanda paddler able just to lay down and let North Curl do all the work.
And they've actually made light work of that paddle the whole way out, so they're looking really strong. It is a little bit bumpy out there, but it is still nice and calm, so it's not too much. Sometimes you'll see when there's big swell, there's a lot of bumps, and it's really tough for the boys to trust their stroke through that chop, and they've gone around the string of 9.
Yeah, straight around the string of 9. Well, I think. Is
that the course?
Look, it must be. They all would have been briefed by the officials down on there, and they're possibly trying to speed things up just a little bit. Instead of sending them out to the string of 4 black and white cans, they're sending them around the string of 9, which is smart. Fast Carnival's a good carnival, and look at that there. You can see you get the helicopter out the back. That's why we are unable to bring you any aerial shots from the drone.
And North Curl's just picked up that rate. They're trying to burn Wanda because a gold medal is on offer. First gold medal for the under-15s. Finals day here at Queenscliff, Simon. It doesn't get much more exciting from this. Watch a few of the guys out the back. Avoca still in it at the moment. Terrigal pushing hard on the outside. Wombi in the mix as well. Warilla Barrack Point. We are on Cronulla and North Curl again.
The star cap of Coogin in 3rd place, Jules Lumka. He'd be hoping for a wave now to catch up to these boys. You know, great to be sitting in 3rd place, but geez, everyone's going for that gold.
You have to, and we saw a couple of waves pick up earlier before, different lines too. So the guys are on the lead, heading out to that right. A couple of guys have got the call from the coaches. We're coming on the left-hand edge, trying to find any sort of white water. And if we saw what we saw earlier, Simon, I think that is going to be the line to come in on that inside left. But 1 and 2 still pushing hard. Can they pull over the top of this one? 1, 2, 3.
Geez, not quite enough in that.
Probably not for that one behind at the moment. But gold medal on offer. Who's going to have the sprinter? Who's going to have the best dismount? Who's going to pull down that wave first? Gold medal, 1 and 2, North Curl Wanda, and not too much on offer unless
nothing.
We look out in the back left there.
Few little waves there, but geez, it's still pretty deep where they are, deep water, so the waves will not break. Our first competitors, they're getting onto the sandbank. Now they'll pick this up. Look at that. Beautiful work by Manly and North Curl. Wanda, North Curl. So they'll be loving that. That's the lead wave, stretching it out a bit. The boys at the back, unable to get much.
And look at that. Wanda just jamming them up on that inside left.
Here we go. Up on the knees. Watch this. The boost off onto the sand. Look at that. Wanda, pretty even. Little bit of a stumble there. As we're talking about the sand, it's quite soft and aerated. Here we go. Look at this. It's onto the Wanda with the gold. North Curl with the silver.
Is this for 2nd or 3rd? Waiting for the tag there. I think Ronnie Jordan from Avoca's had the paddle of his life, and that could be 3rd place for Avoca in the Cameron. So, unbelievable effort there. So, Avoca's going to take out the 3rd on the podium, first race of the day.
Well, there you go, Avoca. Your team.
No,
and here we go.
I'm neutral.
Oh, okay, fair enough. There we go.
You're not.
That's Tex Milroy. Coogin coming in 4th. Big Texie. Look at the lad.
In the top 10, we still want a top 10. Points only go to 6, but a top 10 is good. Oh, look at that.
Yes.
Geez, that is hot finishing there. Terrigal just across the line there. Wombi in front of them. Cronulla. Swansea, Belmont, Cooks Hill there as well. Lots of bodies. And look at the promenade, Simon. Absolutely jam-packed with, I'm going to say, I'm probably going to overshoot it. There's at least 15,000 people down there.
Whoa, the big numbers, but hey, there is a lot of people here.
That's it. So, Wanda, great race. North Curl looked like they were in the box seat the whole time, but I tell you what, that is what we want to see. Multiple people on the waves, on the finish.
And look, it really caught me off guard that I was setting back, really just enjoying that race. I completely forgot that was the final runner for the gold medal. I was just enjoying that so much. I mean, that was really good fun.
South Maroubra, Allura, North Cronulla there again. All these prominent caps all day. Finals day. I tell you what, I am absolutely pumped.
Yes.
I've had my 3rd coffee for the morning. I've got my mints in front of me. A little bit of sustenance. I'll be getting an oakberry acai bowl later on.
Delicious. Yep, had a couple yesterday and saw me through the whole day. It's very hard work being a commentator, and the oakberry acai got me through.
As much as you joke about it, it is a lot of work. But the tonsils or the vocal cords are holding up. We've done our warm-ups. And look at this. So you still wanted to have a sprint finish. Last effort for the carnival. Let's put in, boys. Let's get into it. So under 15s. Cameron relay done and dusted. The under 15 ladies are going to be up shortly. How are the ladies going to handle these conditions?
Oh, well, look, in nippers, often the girls are beating the boys.
Because girls were better.
Well, yeah, and lovely use of the English language. So the girls, I think they're going to hammer it. They're going to charge out there. They're not really going to be too worried about this. I mean, look, the conditions at the moment are kind of making little lies of us because we haven't seen any of those big sets come through. I mean, it must have just been a rogue set. We're going to go down for an interview with our winners, Wanda.
Under 15 Toughlin champs. What is it?
So good. I love the training with these boys. They push.
I think we're having a little issue. No, we're not. So there's too many people down on the beach, too much action, too much electricity in the air, Simon, which is why we're having a bit of an issue there. But we're pumped, we're ready to go. And I'm pretty sure that the Wanda kids were saying, I want to thank my mum and dad for everything they've done. Also, the training squad down there. Smithy sets the tone from the top down to the bottom. Nathan Smith, absolute legend of the sport. He drives that program, and this is, goes from top through to bottom. It goes through to the nippers there. So now Fiona Sutton's got it all looked after, looking after that nippers program. And Wanda holding on to the banner to be crowned the champions.
That's right, under 15 Cameron. As we were talking about before, it was adopted from the Taplin Relay, which the mighty Australian team won from the Americans in the 60s. And here's our results. Wanda, first place. North Curl second. Third place, Avoca. Fourth, Coogin Headland. Good on you, Coogin. Wirrilla Barrack Point in fifth. North Curl Team B in sixth. Swansea Belmont seventh. Cronulla eighth. Wambarall in ninth. And Terrigal Team A in 10th. That is your top 10.
And how good's that? Wambarall didn't call themselves the Wambarall A, B or C.
The boys.
The boys.
Yeah, the boys.
Yeah, the boys.
Hey,
so,
great show on Amazon Prime, The Boys. Maybe not one for the younger nippers, but...
Do you know what's even better than that? KO. I love nothing more than watching everything on KO.
Excuse me.
I love my NBA on the Thursdays and Saturdays. I love the replays. I love all the little documentaries on there.
Yep, supercars.
And what I'll be loving is watching us back on replay next week through my working hours.
I don't know. I think I'm a bit cringy. I definitely know my daughter will think I'm cringy. Tragic, even.
So Kathy Carney just on screen there for your minor, under 15 ladies.
Look, there's my daughter just there. Going through a bit of pre-race superstitions, perhaps?
Maybe. Superstitions are a funny thing for these young girls because they've only been in the sport a little time, but they love nothing more than having something that's going to make them a little bit more comfortable. So your minor, Avoca, Freshwater, South Maroubra, Wanda, the top four. So we're straight into a final. Again, heats on Sunday. The girls have been putting in some work. Bulleye, North Cronulla, Wanda again, Coogin, North Curl. Going to be a team to watch. Going to be tough to beat. Terrigal, Queensy, Wanda again. It's a Wanda fest. Hallura. Wambarall Team A, it should be Wambarall ladies. Wirrilla Barrack Point, Redhead Blue, and Swansea Belmont, another strong team there. This is going to be pretty hot, this field. Is it going to be North Curl? Is it going to be the Coogin team? Is it going to be Swansea Belmont? Or are we going to see some wave action? So I know that a lot of the girls will be out there trying to find, waiting in the right spot, right time, especially with these back markers, because these girls can body surf and they'll be waiting for anything out the back. Now in the starters' hands, Matt Egan there from the Cooks Hill Club, absolute legend, great starter. And one thing he loves, and I guess probably what makes him such a good official, that he's all about the athletes and their enjoyment.
Yeah, that's right. No, they're great. Look, all the officials down here, they're all passionate, they all love it, and they wouldn't be here if they didn't. Here we go. And this is an interesting thing about this race. All these competitors here are in with a chance, and they know it. Like, the surf's up. Anything's possible. Like we've been talking about the top three, Swansea, North Curl, Coogin, but
flat track,
any one of these girls.
Yeah,
yes, exactly.
If it was a flat track, that would be your top three. Whatever order that would be.
Pretty young one.
No, Kai Lucy, very good. But now, again, because we've got the waves in there, as soon as you turned up this morning, the first thing my daughter said was, let's go. Let's go. This is anybody's race today. Mitchell Trim even said that. So we're going to see a lot of tears and a lot of cheers.
Yeah, that's right. And another thing, send it safely. That's a term that a lot of the coaches are using. They send it safely. So whatever that means, I'm not sure, but that's what they're telling the kids.
It's about making that decision. I don't know. We want to see people send it. We want to see the action, but we don't really want to see the tears. Just the cheers.
Well, there you go. I love it. Tears. Cheers for tears.
Because everybody in the end wants to rule the world.
That's right. And look at the promenade. It's packed. This is the big stage right here, right now. Helicopters overhead. Here we go. Starters' hands. Let's go, girls. They're away.
Clean. And that is the most important thing. Nothing worse than an early break and then your carnival's over. So we're now in the water and it's really tough to see, but no surprises there at the start to see. Oh, it's Allura out there. Great start from Allura. North Curl there. Yamina tucked it on the inside. So too Avoca. Just in front of that, it looks like the cap of Warilla Barrack Point is probably my favourite club to say.
Plenty of waves here for these girls to negotiate. And look at this, a lot of white water, under early, up late. That is the best way to get under these waves, trying to avoid the turbulence that's dragging you back to shore. Watch them, they're just like aquatic animals. Look at this, straight under and then back into their stroke. Really pretty to watch.
And this is where these little 1%ers come into it. So the coaches say at nauseam, when we're duck diving under these waves, we want to get down, we want to hold on to the sand as hard as we can with both hands.
Yep.
Probably even dig the feet in if we need to, because the wash coming through is that strong at the moment that it is going to separate good technique from bad technique. And as we can see at the start there, 1 and 2 looking really strong. So North Curl, Allura, Yamina, Avoca just tucked in there as well. We're really break point on the side. So it looks as if that left-hand edge is probably the spot is where it's going to be. Manly now into the frame, but North Curl extending that lead. And as soon as we get into that clear water, Pippi Tapani is going to turn on the jets and she will burn this field.
Look, she will. And as you see, there's Isabella Tate trying to jump in on the wash of Pippi Tapani. Can she hang on to her? Because Pippi really can swim. And out in this flat water, it's a long swim. I think we're going to see her turn the cans and motor away because she's super strong.
And one thing we haven't seen this morning, and we can guarantee it is going to happen, ladies and gentlemen, with that dropping tide now, waves will be breaking that little bit further out in front. So they're a little bit full at the moment. We haven't seen too many waves from the back markers there, but these girls want to be working hard and pulling that water as hard as possible. So the moment we're looking at North Curl 1,
Coogin
in 2, and then Swansea Belmont there in 3, and that's what we said it was going to be. So just waiting for the girls to make their way through. Really hard to see what's happening with the rest there. The girls are on there, and you can see hands above the eyes because you cannot see anything down there.
No, that's right. No, there's still plenty of glare. The cameras don't really show it, but there really is a lot of glare on this water. So the girls will be trying to spot. There's some big waves out there now, Harold. Look at this as they get up and over these, making it hard for them to spot the string of 9. Staying on course is a big thing.
And visually, we spoke about it yesterday morning, be bearing on zero for these ladies. So there's that much more water that coming from yesterday. Looking out over the horizon, all they're going to see is walls of water.
Yeah,
so they're going to have to time that. Look, as soon as we're swimming over the top of the wave, try and get a peek. Hopefully we can see where the cans are. Any sort of silhouette, something, a marker, IRB, a jet ski, something we're aiming towards on the horizon so we know that we're heading in the right direction. But yeah, the glare is absolutely diabolical, which is why it's so... Look at that.
There it is. And that's what they're seeing. That's what the competitors from shore are seeing. And that's exactly what the girls trying to swim out there.
There's no TikTok sexy filter or nothing on that. That is as per what we're seeing, which is why it's so important to have good polarised lenses. So if you want to be able to see anything, you need some good polarised lenses. Don't spend too much because you will leave them on the beach or get them scratched. And there we go.
Hitting the
First
cans.
place. Probably a 10-second lead at the moment, Simon, you'd say, which is going to work out to be about a can and a half.
Yeah. So here we go.
She might be at the 2 cans. That is unbelievable. So just that strong rate, heavy rate, fast rate. Unbelievable. So North Curl 1.
Yeah, so, North Curl still making her way along the string of 9. The girls on the shore, they'd be able to see her now making her way along. They could even be able to pick her stroke from the shore. They'd be like, that's Pippi, she's out in front.
Yeah, she's got the high elbows, but that really slow stroke, and she's got that really fast rate, and you'll see her pulling that water, just getting the head out of the water a little bit, pulling it through, working hard, and it is a specific strokes. You know, I can always see when Gemma Smith's swimming because she's got a manky right arm that comes out, and everyone knows that, so that's Gemma's stroke, and, you know, and you need that as, you know, I guess, whether it's a handler or a coach or a supporter, just so that you're just not watching that glare, and that is absolutely diabolical at the moment. It is terrible out there.
And some big waves out the back, almost breaking on the cans, Harold. I mean, look, they're off to the right of where the girls are. These waves are breaking, so they're starting to make their way in back to shore.
And the coaches will be looking at this, Simon, so they'll be watching that going, you know what, board paddlers, what we're doing as soon as we hit that can, let's get into that left-hand edge because we want that white water early. We're not chasing these runners. We're not trying to do anything else. We want to get that through and early. So, geez, that was, I think that is going to be a sign of things to come up later on.
Couple of waves there in behind the girls. What do they got? They haven't actually made it into that wave zone yet, so they're still making their way from the cans. Geez, it's a long swim. Luckily, all these girls have been putting the work in the pool, in the ocean, all spreading out now. No one's jumping in on their wash. They're all just trying to make their way back into shore. So still unable to get any waves yet. A few little sets rolling through, none of the big ones that we've seen. And we've got ourselves another commentator here. Hi, I'm Simon.
And I'm Rachel.
Hello, Rachel. Good, thank you. So we're looking at the under-15 female Cameron. We've got North Curl out in front.
So is that Pippi
Tapani? You bet it is.
She's an excellent swimmer. She's she's one to watch for the future, I say.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. We'll be seeing plenty of her in the future. And so the other girls that have really been doing well in this age group have been Caitlin Reese from Swansea Belmont and Isabella Tate. It's kind of been those three girls that have been sort of up the front in most of the races.
Yeah, Katie Rees is a great board paddler. I've watched her over the years through the Nipper ranks. She's outstanding. Is she in the water swimming for Swansea?
Yes, indeed she is. Yes, that's right. So now look at that. The sets have dropped off and none of the girls are getting any. It looks like there's a little wave here. Pippi might get a bit of a push on this one.
Yeah, not much. Not much on offer.
Not much there. So unfortunately, they've just got to keep on swimming because it's a long swim.
It is, sure is. The Nippers last week had those massive swims, so I'm sure these girls can deal with it.
And they can, and it just amazes me. They just keep turning up. They keep on going, and none of them would have really been balking at this. They just would have been, oh, yeah, sweet, let's go.
Yeah, and especially Pippi being local, she's used to conditions around this area. Her beach herself has quite big surf, so I'm sure she hasn't even blinked at what's out there today.
Well, all you folks watching at home, look at this. So a bit of a wave. Still just not quite close enough to that outer sandbank. At the back, a couple of girls have got a big wave. We can show them out the back there. None of them, one person's been able to pull on. So here we go. They're going to be catching up to Pippi here now. She's had a look at this. It's a big whitewash. I don't think she'll be able to get onto it.
There's someone come over the back of her.
There you go. It looks like a Wanda Cab.
Wanda Cab.
So here we go. Now they've come over that outer bank and now they've dropped into this gutter again.
Wanda in one, Curl in two by the look of it.
And look at this. Very hard to get much of an assistance out of those broken waves.
And when you don't get a wave out the back, you get stuck in that front bin and you can't get out of the water. So they're having a little trouble, those front two. Oh, here we go.
Here we go. Look at, wow. Well, that was Isabella Tate. Must have caught that wave from out the back. I could see one body on it, but I wasn't sure who it was. Looks like Wanda coming through now, and then North Curl. Wanda's away, and there goes Curl. Do you recognise, is that Zara from North Curl?
I don't think that is Zara.
Ava Argos there from Coogin on the board. So she'll be loving that little break. A great paddler from Coogin, a great family. And I can tell you what, there's some big waves coming out the back there. So let's watch a big wave out the back. Really big. These girls are going to be seeing this bearing down on them. So here we go. More girls running through the transition. If we can jump back onto the board paddles because there's going to be some action heading out the back there.
It's not over yet.
Yeah, here we go. Coogin, big wave. What's she going to do? Pops this one.
Great
no
pop.
problem.
Let's keep going.
Yeah, that's right. Ava Argos. Haven't seen any of the other girls yet, so looks like they're just stuck in shore there. Another wave for Ava. Over the top of that, looks like pretty clear sailing for Ava now. I don't think there's much in front of her, so she'll just be trying to...
She might be the only one that's going to get out safely at the moment. Looks like the others are trying to get out.
So Ava Argos should be able to see those cans now as she pops up over these waves so she can keep on track.
And there's still no one else inside at this stage.
No, they've been hammered by these waves. So Ava's been able to get a clean run out. Haven't seen North Curl or Wanda there. They were the next paddlers. There's a bit of a chase pack.
Looks like there's about 8 of them within a few 50 metres or so. Oh, and the girls on the shore are getting pummeled by the shorey.
Yeah, look
Tough
at this.
times.
It is, and that's hard. It keeps shutting down on that bank there, and you really need to back yourself in these conditions.
Oh, totally. You've just got to commit to the wave or it's going to commit to you in more ways than one.
Yeah, you're right there. Speed is your friend. You need to put maximum effort in as those whitewashes are coming towards you, otherwise they're going to drive you back. Ava Argos just coming to those cans now. So the boys went around the string of 9. They must be trying to shorten the races up a little bit.
Oh, so same swim, same board.
That's right. I mean, it's that far out.
You don't need to do double.
You don't need to do double. So there you go.
You'd say
Looks
it's
like
a swimmer's race in the end then.
Zoe from North Curl in second. Wanda's in third. Ava's having a little look back there.
Yeah, she's probably checking out where her competition is after the lead that she had. She might not realise how close they actually are. Today's surf, anything can happen. She can go from that far in front and a set can come through and change it all up pretty quickly.
That's exactly right. These girls that were getting hammered in the shore there, they've just got to keep going because if the front runners don't get a wave, they could quite easily jag a wave.
Yeah, I'm watching the team events yesterday. There's plenty of races that got changed up pretty quick with just one set wave come through.
Yeah, there you go. So tell me a bit about yourself. We've just met here today.
I normally race, but I'm currently 20 weeks pregnant, so I did the
Fair
master
enough.
swim and in their teams and, yeah, can't go on a board.
So pregnant and still racing.
Yeah.
Far out. Mums are the best. And is that a little nipper in there?
Oh, I don't know. My son's in the under 6s down at Manly this morning, so, yeah, I don't know. If whatever they want to do. They love the ocean, so that's
way.
it.
Nippers is non-negotiable. With our kids, it was just, that's it, we're going.
Oh, it looks like she's going for a run here. Not quite straight enough.
No.
Looks like there's a lot of water moving out there. And the the second and third are starting to pull the way in. Looks like the Kudjin girl is fighting it a little bit.
Look at this. That's a rip, isn't
yeah,
it?
she's stuck in that.
Yeah, really stuck. I mean, all that water that's coming in has then got to go back out to sea. It'll find its way through a gap in the sandbanks. And look at it now. You can see the water rushing back out to sea. And these girls are having to counteract the force of the current by upping the power.
Yeah, and Queensy's notorious for this. It's never really changed. Their rips have been there for years. They haven't swapped.
Yeah, look at that. The Queensy
here we
Express,
go.
as you can see, a
Out the
paddler
back.
stuck in it.
And we've got North Kirkle on the far right. I'm going to say Kudjin's further right.
Yep, that's right. Look
Wanda
at this.
in
Look
the
at this.
middle.
Here we go.
It's
Game
gonna
on.
Make it, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Where's Kudjin sitting? Were they in further? Because these girls are on. They're going to reel them in. So look at this.
This is when you need good beach sprinters up the beach.
I can see Swansea Belmont there, Wanda, and
Oh,
there's
yeah.
your board paddler from Kudjin.
1,
So
2, 3, 4, 5 on the wave.
certainly is. Who's going to have the best tag of their sprinter here? Look at him. Look at him waiting. Get down, get down. So here we go. A couple of girls already tagged. The sprinters are away. Look at that. They've been able to get the better run. And look at that. That is what, there you go.
Swansea, South Maroubra, Wanda. We've just gone the opposite to the way they went out. They swapped over, 5th to 1st.
That's right. But did you see that? So that was the positioning of the board paddler coming in just a little bit further to the south. And that they went from 1st through to, what was that, 5th or 6th?
5th, yeah,
through
that's
to 5th.
such experience. I think as the girls get older, they'll realise that they need to, once they're on the wave, push back earlier.
Yeah, well, that's right. I mean, it would have been very tricky. The board paddle from Kudjin was probably lining himself up, but the water moving would have just dragged them to the south, and you're almost unable to get past.
Yeah, too much. He ended up back out in the escalator going the other way, I would have said.
Yep, that's right.
Got the final girls coming in now, freshwater. Oh.
And as you can see, it's anyone's race in these conditions.
Yeah.
You just got to keep going.
Yeah, it's not over until you've crossed that line. Many of the
Freshie,
juniors races last week were the same.
Avoca, and Bulleye.
Yeah, Bulleye. It's nice to see Bulleye coming up. They did really well in the juniors, so hopefully they can keep pushing through the
Here we go, a couple more waves.
Another Wanda team. Is that another Kudjin team as well?
No, not.
Allura.
We've only got the one. Allura, that's right.
Yeah. Allura, Manly, Coogin all looks similar in the sunlight.
You're telling me. I've been fumbling my way through. Lucky I've got Harold next to me to pick up the caps. So here we go. Under 15 female Cameron. Just wrapping up the minor places there.
Nice that all the girls sprint into the end.
Yeah, big time. Your minor and team could be A or B from Wanda.
And North Cronulla as well. They're very strong on the beach, North Cronulla.
Yeah,
they got a stack of points yesterday.
Didn't they ever? Really, really roared up the point score, North Cronulla, with the all the sprints and the flags yesterday.
Yeah, they've got the triplets in the Opens who just dominate the sprint and flags between the three of them. The Rampoldi sisters.
Yep.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I think she might be the last one to come in here.
Okay, there you go. So I would be thinking next we'll be having the under 17, Cameron.
I think they did the Taplins yesterday.
Oh, they're at Taplin, yes, because they've got the ski. Thank you for that.
Yeah, I know the girls definitely did the Taplins yesterday. I'm not sure if the boys went through that. I think the only other relays today are the open male and open female.
Yep, gotcha. So I was talking to Greg Allam this morning up at the Queenscliff Surf Club about the origin of the Taplin relay and the camera, where it came from. Really interesting. So we've got Claudia with Swansea Belmont, the winners of the under 15 Cameron relay.
Swansea Belmont, under 15 girls. Oh man, this is your first hit out in the Opens and you've just scored yourselves a gold medal. How does it feel, Caitlin? That looked absolutely mental, having a paddle against that moving water out there. What was it like on the board?
It was absolutely crazy. I saw some sets on the horizon, so I was like, I got to get out there before I can. And I just sat wash on the girls and then just powered home.
Oh man, you tagged Phoebe coming in for that sprint. Oh gosh, there was a fair few on your tail, but I think you absolutely nailed that. What did you feel?
I knew that Katie had a strong board paddle getting us in equal first, and I had to bring it home.
You absolutely did. You brought it home for the girls. That was like from 5th to 1st, wasn't it? How does that feel? Like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's really good to get another gold medal.
Yeah, I interviewed some of these girls yesterday. So how many is that now for you?
I think 3.
3? Oh my gosh, you guys are absolutely killing it. Swansea Belmont, under 15s, gold. Go celebrate, girls. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Give us a flash. I forgot the gun show. We did this yesterday too. Come on, are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Yeah, the girls. Woo!
Claudia, you are a clown, but we love you. Awesome work, mate. So the top 10 on the screen, we're looking at Swansea Belmont, South Maroubra, Wanda, North Kirkuk, Coogin, Redhead, Freshie, Avoca, Bulli, and your minor. And Rach, we just spoke about it off air. So important to make these right decisions. So Coogin in the box seat the whole time, no waves on offer, and she just sat on that right-hand edge. What should we have been doing there?
Yeah, I think she ended up too far into that rip, unfortunately, and it was just taking her back out. She needed to cut back. I mean, the same thing happened last week with the juniors. They just swam up and paddled into the hole. It's a really tough rip, though, real hard to get through. As you can see here on screen, the Coogin girl was miles in front, and then we had Wanda and Curly, and the results basically flipped themselves on the head as that set came through, and we finished with Swansea, South Maroubra, Wanda, Kirkuk, and Coogin.
Yeah, and it just is tough though. Like the last runner there, so we had Emmy Ledbetter from Swansea Belmont, won the sprints, unbelievable in the flags yesterday, just elite pace on the sand. So regardless of what was going to happen, she was going to take that gold anyway.
Well, that's what you want. You want that. You want a beachy that can run at the end. The run wins and loses you so many races. We have that down at Manly that we just say you need to do sprint training or your race could be over.
And it is one of those things you can teach too. People go, oh, I can't run. It's no, you just don't know how to run yet.
Yeah, well, my husband's a perfect example of that. He was a water competitor before, and then someone taught him how to run, and now he wins some races, not as many in the Opens anymore because he's a little bit older, but in the Masters he's killing it.
But he still got sixth place yesterday in the Open Sprint final.
Yeah.
Managing that with a heavy workload on the microphone yesterday. So Mike did a really, really good job. But you're with us here today, Rach.
Yep.
So for those of you who don't know, Rach is an absolute legend of this stretch of beach. How many years have you been on this stretch for?
Probably over 10 at Manly, and then the rest from 9 at Freshwater. So, yeah, this whole stretch of the state titles, know it quite well. Wish I was out there on the board.
You'll be back next year, though, maybe. And again, just off shot. Someone just had a nosedive out the back, just on the back markers, lost board. And again, dropping tide, a little bit more shape coming through. It's going to be fun, maybe diabolical.
Yeah,
maybe some glory in there. It's going to be good.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I don't think it's... I think a lot of the winners may not win these races today. It's going to come down. You just want to be somewhere at the front to give you a chance.
Somewhere for a sniff is what Simon was saying earlier. So big program ahead. So we're in the arena closest to, I guess, Manly. Tucked away in the corner, we've got the big boys going through a couple of the open surf races and a couple of other little races. But what are you looking forward to today?
I'm looking forward to the skis, because I think the skis is just going to be chaos, really, and exciting at the same time. I'm really looking forward to the open women's ski, actually, to see if Hannah Minogue can show those young girls how it's done.
She's looking really quick at the moment. She's looking fresh. I saw her a couple of little heats. Her and Gemma Smith through the heats and semis. Not too sure how much those ladies were putting in, but she looked comfortable.
Yeah, she's an outstanding paddler and just loves surf, froths on surf, so it'll be interesting to see how she goes. There's a few young ones in that final as well, so the young ones always they'll just attack anything and go for anything, so they can always come out the winner too.
Yep, and Simon and I did allude to that earlier about sending it safely, or whatever that means.
Yes, yeah, definitely. You want to definitely make sure you go something that's you can get to the bottom of, not get stuck halfway down.
Yeah, and especially the ski races, it is going to be on. It's going to be very exciting.
Good to see Stephen Chew still taking photos on the beach here in our screen. He's been there forever.
Chewy's down there. He's got all his sun cream on, being ultra sun safe, bringing you all the action. So a lot of the stuff you'll see come up on our Facebook pages would be from that man. And look at that. The Arch of Glory is what I'm calling it today.
Yeah, definitely. That's the one you want to get across first.
That's it, brought to you by your local club. So a couple of the skis are out there.
I'd say this might be the 19s maybe lining up for their ski race, potentially.
In the 19 ski, more specifically with the boys, this is where it nearly bears on recklessness, right?
Oh, totally. No fear. They'll just go on whatever. I mean, you look at the open men's ski, like Mitchell Trim missed out on the final. It just shows that this surf is unpredictable and anything is basically possible.
In today's conditions compared to Friday, talk us through those.
Well, yeah, Friday looks like there wasn't very much down here at all. Aside from that shorey, it's heavy on that beach.
Yeah, it's a tough one. And again, it was just that sweep from right to left was just wreaking havoc with everyone. We saw that through all the ski races. But again, man, it's so exciting. If you are falling off, just make sure you grab onto something, right?
Yeah, if you hold on, you're still in it. Definitely. I can see them setting up the ski poles at the end. It'll be interesting to see if they stay in for this next 4 or 5 races.
And as a official, that is probably one spot you don't want to be, and especially with that last flag that's down, you want to make sure that is far enough south, because I know that we saw a couple of the older lady officials getting absolutely punished yesterday on the finish line, just a couple of skis getting lost and just getting dumped, and that was down in the red arena. But luckily enough, we've got the skis going in the green and gold, which seems to be more of the benign on the screen at the moment. Young chap Will Watts from Redhead, he's now a ski specialist.
All right.
A lot of flat water work, so he's in the development squad for the New South Wales under 18 K1 team. Does a lot of work down there in Swiss, also with Evoca Kayak Club. So, and we talk about sacrifices that these athletes made. So Will currently is in his apprenticeship, takes unpaid leave a couple of days a week so he can drive from Newcastle down to Evoca Lake to put in the work on the lake either before or after school, and then heads back to work.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. The things you have to do is just like, yeah, not fair. Oh, the poor officials. I don't know how he pulled that straw, but it's not the straw you want to be.
Jeez, and look at that. That is going to be tough work through there.
Wouldn't be surprised if we end up with a beach finish like what they had for the Masters, because if they can't get this pole to stay in, they normally put the towers out, but it's probably not safe for that.
No, not safe at all. So with that beach finish then, still got to be in control, dragging the ski up the beach.
Yeah, which is, not fun at all. Those skis are not light.
So it's supposed to be around 18 to 19 kilos, but what do they really feel after a race?
Probably 30 plus. And because they're so long, so it's even worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Geez, they are a fair way out too, but again, dropping tide, there's a lot of water moving, so there's nothing worse than getting those finishing flags set and then on a dropping tide where you're getting that dry finish when it wasn't supposed to be.
Yeah, and that wind's picking up now too, so it's going to create even more havoc, I think, on that shore.
Yep, Simon Cusack on screen looking after the IRB coordinator. A thankless job, and he does it year in, year out, and we love you for your work, Simon. Thank you for that. And again, yeah, that is howling. It is fresh.
Very fresh. But the heat's been taken out with that wind.
And we do say nauseum, so it is hot out there in the sun, but this cooling breeze, it's probably going to, the athletes, is going to be so important to ensure they're hydrated, because they wouldn't be able to feel that warmth out there because the breeze is on there, hanging out with their mates, taking a little bit out of their comfort zone, or like their regular routine, and quick, you're marshalling. Oh, but I haven't had anything to eat. I haven't had anything to drink.
Yeah, you definitely need to be there ready to go for when that, because surf club's ever changing. You can never rely on a timetable.
But you have to rely on a competent team manager. How important is that?
Oh,
right?
Totally. Yeah, if you don't have a good team manager, you're in a lot of trouble. We're very lucky at Manly. We have multiple people that are on hand, so if there's not one, there's someone else.
All right, and what have they got in their bum bag that supports you as the athletes?
Tape, pens. Tape's probably the most important with the dings and everything like that. Quick repairs. Pens for numbers and A's and B's and C's, whatever team you're in as well.
A cap, something, anything? A cap, water. What number am I in this race? Have you got your wristband?
Oh yeah, the wristband's a new one. Definitely lots of kids forgetting that. At least you can quickly use someone else's and get them to change the name on it quickly if you've lost yours. I learnt that bit last week, so that's a good quick change.
And it is efficiency. So looking through the start line, we've got Tom Clothier, Callum Elliott, Hugh Clothier, Nick Green out of area from up north, Brock Neal, Kurt Murphy, going to be one to watch there, represented the Hunter Region Orcas at the Super Surf Teams not too long ago. Jackson Blake, Ollie Sharp, Ben Christensen, William Watts.
Charlie Walker, Benjamin Sutton, Bo McGregor, Morgan Lloyd, Bailey Clues, I think he'll be one to watch for sure. Charlie Wilkman, Zico Vesely, Harrison Torres.
Harry Torrance is going to be one to watch there as well. So Bailey Clues, Aussie gold medalist.
Yeah, and he already won a gold in the mixed double with his sister.
That was a good race. That was really fun to watch. Yeah, so good to watch. On a massive wave coming in too. That was absolutely insane to see them send it on that one. I don't know if that was sending it safely. Funny thing was, I spoke with Liv yesterday and I was like, how was the double ski? It was really, really good fun. What did your brother say to you out there? She goes, he actually didn't say anything. He was really supportive and we did well. I was like, oh.
Probably safer on the beach if you're nice to each other.
Most definitely. Because we don't want to see Mick going off on the beach, do we? So under 19 ski.
Getting set, getting the information from the officials, it looks like, on course detail.
And again, still so much water moving, just waiting for that sun to get a little bit higher, so I guess we can see that a little bit more. But a lot of people down there, a lot of action. From the Manly Club, who are we watching this, as we get into finals day?
Well, obviously you get Kendrick Louis in the Ironman. You'd think that he'd be up there. In the girls, Georgia Singleton, she's one to definitely watch. Tilla Garrett in the younger age group, she's made both the 19 and Open finals in the board, so that's just pretty good. Yeah, and there's plenty of others that I'm sure will surprise us and be up there.
Yeah, no
doubt.
But
surf's anyone's game, really. So hopefully we just see lots of Manly caps at the front. That would be good for me.
For sure. Can you talk us through Georgia Singleton's season? So it seems like she just put a name on the map out of nowhere, but tell us about the amount of work she's put in to be at that level she's at now.
Oh, she's always been a workhorse, just working hard, but things just haven't kind of gone her way, and she's finally just... Her ski's improved out of sight this year, and so she's pushing her way in those iron persons more and more, and I think as the season goes on, she'll be one to watch now at the state and at the Aussies. I think she's the underdog for the iron person. Watch out for her, definitely.
Yeah, and that is an interesting one. So we watch all the results over the, the summer of surfing years, probably, between that range for the 6 to 16, so that sort of next 10 after the top 5, and her name is always thereabouts. And it was like, where did Georgia come from? Where did she come from?
Yeah, she's always been an outstanding board paddler and swimmer. She's medalled in Nipper ranks for years, but she only got on a ski probably 3 years ago. And so, yeah, she's come a long way in those 3 years in a ski, but as we know, the ski's so important in the iron person, it makes or breaks you, so she's really coming into her element now.
And a lot of the people do get broken by it, so it gets to the point where, you know what, I'm just going to be a board specialist, a swim specialist. So I say, how important is it to have that squad that's big enough to be able to support all the ranging, I guess, levels of ability to keep building them from that beginner stage through up into the elite level?
Oh, totally. It's you need to get the skills from the start, basically. So if you haven't got them when you're starting to learn a new craft or ski or board, then you basically, it's going to be harder to change your technique and stuff later on. So you've got to make sure that you get it in early. Some kids think they need it too early, so we've got young ones thinking they need to ski paddle at 12, but yeah, focus on one craft at a time, I say. Master one, then master the next.
And have your fun. Most important to have your fun.
Definitely.
Yeah, don't want to burn out too early. We don't need to be winning all the medals at under 13s or 14s.
No.
Just making new friends.
Yeah, well, Kendrick Louis is a perfect example of that. He wasn't on the map until he was 14, so no one knew about him, and now look at him go. So, yeah.
And it's a common theme with that. If you go through and look at all the stories of all the top Ironman across the nation, same sort of thing.
Yeah, Lizzie Wellborn even.
Yep, Gemma Smith. Even, you probably, in the guy ranks, you've got, your Ben Carberry's, your Corey Fletcher's, he was a beachy.
Yeah.
And didn't fall in love with the water, again, till that 14s rank. So you play all your sports, you have all your fun, you learn all your skills.
Yeah, there's not many that start as 9-year-olds and still dominating. I mean, one of the ones that comes to mind for me is Courtney Hancock. She's probably, her and Bonnie are the only ones that are doing that.
And Connor Magg's doing that now as well.
Oh,
So
yes.
yeah. So yeah, my daughter went up through the same age group with him. So, and I say it probably every time I'm on air, but just watching him dominate from under 9s through to now. But he's just that specimen. He loves the competition. That's what he thrives on.
Yeah, I mean, he was at Manly first. So
yeah, he was.
We watched him. He was a tiny little, and now he's just a tall, skinny, strong, powerful individual.
Powerful individual. So the boys are now just getting ready for the final results there.
The two Newport boys on screen, Swansea. The nerves will be rattling because you get a lot of specialists in these events that they don't do anything else but ski as well a lot of the time.
And being probably the second race for these guys, a few of them might have the bigger programs, they'll be looking at, if they're probably outside that top 10 range, possibly looking at shutting it down, maybe look for a wave out the back, but we don't want to try and expend too much energy knowing that we've got a few more events coming up later on in the day.
Yeah, you're definitely picking a safe wave if you've missed that front runner's wave. But though today there could be a lot of sloughs on those front runs, so you just got to go for it, I think, in the ski.
Yeah, and from a carnival standpoint, I don't know if I've seen as many sloughs as we've seen from, I guess, Friday through until today. There's been a lot of action on there. Just for the guys watching at home, we're just waiting for this to get set up. There's no one actually in the water at the moment, so we're just waiting for the ski races for the 19s to come through. So once there is action on there, we will be bringing that to you. Having some issues setting the cans, and just to look out behind that there, you can see how much white water's breaking. That is on the inside of the can. So again, with that dropping tide, it is going to be an exciting morning.
Totally. Lots still to come. We've only had swim races so far in the other area individually. And then we've got the exciting stuff now.
Yes, and we've got Alex Walker there looking strong, elite swimmer. Took out the rescue tube, rescuing the under 19s yesterday, and he'll be ready to go on fire again. Matt Egan there, the starter, letting them know, boys, this race is no different. We're hitting all the cans, we're going from left to right, and we're making our way through, and we're finishing on the finish flags, just to ensure that the boys know the race, the course, so everyone has that fair, I guess, or the level playing field as we make our way around.
Yeah, totally. It looks like the boys might be getting ready to go in now. They've all picked up their paddles.
And Georgia, big shout out to you, mate. We hope you are doing well.
Oh yes, Georgia Miller. We love you, G. Hope you're feeling better. Your dad's down there making sure they're all in line on the start line in the men's area before. Sure, we'll see her on the beach at Aussies.
At some stage, yes. But yeah, that's, and we talk about that, you have to be so grateful for every moment in time because, the blink of an eye, things can change.
Totally. Yeah, totally. It was a shock reading that about Georgia, but I'm so glad that she's okay, and she will heal and she'll be fine.
Mindset's such a strong thing, and you talk about having, you know, a strong support base around you, you know, in order to have success, and not just in sport, in life. So, you know, surround yourself with people who are going to make you better, who, you know, want to build you up to be the best person you can be, and whatever that is, and which is what is so, I guess, what I feel puts surf life saving above everything else.
Yeah, it's the support crews you have, even when things are going right, and even more when they're going wrong. That's what's important.
All right, we are nearly underway. This is going to be on first ski race events we've seen today. The boys are out there and the ladies are out there earlier on the warm-up. Not too much action out there. Everyone, again, just trying to be safe, warm the shoulders up, get the core firing, get a feel of the water, see what it's doing. But from then, at 10 o'clock now, 8 o'clock this morning, conditions completely different.
Oh, totally. It's getting shallower. There's so many elements that can change here.
Now, is there a worse job as a starter of the ski race? We've got away really clean, so great job there.
Looks like he's had a good... Let them out. Someone on the right has gotten out real quickly. Looks like maybe Rilla.
And that'd be Kurt Murphy through the middle there for Swansea Belmont. And the top right-hand edge is probably where it's going to be. That's where we saw the swimmers getting stuck on that rip. But the boys are firing harder, and it looks as if the starter's done an amazing job sending them out between the sets. So a final of 20 in the water,
They've got
3 medals on offer.
Yeah, they've got through that shorey, which is probably the hardest part to start with. It was dominating a few of them before. So now they've just got to get out around one more wave, and then I think they're all will be out safely.
Now, how important is it to find clean water out there? See, a few of the guys in the middle there can't even get the blades in the water. If the blades aren't in the water, the boat isn't moving.
Yeah, and you only need one person to run into someone, and then that's all over. It can be a 6-person pile-up. Looks like it's Newport out in front on the right.
Swansea Belmont out there in second. North Bondi, Jim Scott coming hard on that inside left. Bulleye thereabouts there as well.
And I think that's another Newport cap as well. I'd say it's probably Bailey Clues out in front, with Harrison Torres behind him, and the Swansea boy on the inside there.
So really, really tough conditions there. Will Watts there from Redhead, still not out of it at the moment, but again, first ski race we've seen all day. You just had a little bit of a sweep through there. We've got the 3 Kens to go around. We'll have that apex probably at least about 350 metres out, making our way through, and then it's going to be really fast as they make their way back through. Box seat at the moment.
Newport in 1. Swansea on the outside in 2, and Newport in 3, working his way up the inside.
That looks like the big frame of Zico Vesely, but yeah, it's really hard to see. But you'd assume that would be. So Harrison Torrens out there in front, waiting for Bailey Clues to show in the ranks. He'll be on that CTC skis. He makes his way around, but at the moment, 1 and 2 Newport, Swansea Belmont there in 3,
and I think
then
it
there's
might
Bailey
be Newport.
Clues
there he is.
just coming through there now. So the boys are going to be working hard, turning that last can, and this is where we want to send it safely. These boys are flying. Harry Torrens looking really strong at the moment. 2nd and 3rd chasing hard, with a couple of bumps coming from behind. Rach, this is going to be really exciting.
There's a set on the horizon. We'll see what happens, and they're also close. This race isn't over yet.
So would you want to be to tuck in on that inside left, as we saw that sweep earlier with the swim, just so that you don't miss that finish line, or are we just taking us whatever way
Well, definitely for the ski race, you want to be coming inside, because they're so hard to turn and you're likely to slew, so you don't want to be too far south or you won't get inside those flags, and you have to finish across those flags. So
Harry Torrens won, Kurt Murphy on there as well. The Swansea Bill on the outside, Zico Vesely there. Has he got the surf skills to be able to hold on to that? Currently in the state K1 team, and they've just pulled down this little comfortable one, 1 and 2.
It's a nice wave for them both, and it looks like there might be 5 or 6 on the one behind it. And they've taken off. They've got to keep the speed of the ski in front of the whitewash so that doesn't make them slow. They've done really well, these 2 boys.
Now, timing is everything here, Rach. When are we dropping the hammer? When do we want to go?
I reckon you want to go now. You want to keep yourself and get that last bit of push through those flags.
And tucked in on the inside
very
there.
Close. I think Harrison Torres might have just got it from
Zico Vesely. Yeah, 1 and 2, and we zoom out.
And there's a few skis on the slew on the wave behind.
And when you mean a few, there is a heap down there at the moment.
Chaos. Or there's someone who's got a hold of their ski trying to walk it across the line. I'm not sure what club that is. He's rushing.
Geez, and on the right-hand side, those guys are going to miss the arena there as well. Going to get clipped on the inside right there. Hold on, boys. 3rd place, pushing across. Kurt Murphy, can he get across there on that inside left? Might be another Swansea Belmont cap, or is it Manly? Geez, that's hard to tell.
That was a perfect example of the race isn't over till it's over, and there's a poor official that's just been taken out.
The flag's been knocked over, there's skis everywhere, there's paddles everywhere, we've got an official down on their knees, and we've got the water now dropping on that tide, and Jesus.
Yeah, that was full on, and that's the 19 boys. So hopefully this official is okay. Very dangerous in there with these surf conditions. Still more skis out there floating.
So one, we want everyone safe. We want everyone on shore. We want the craft hopefully with minimal damage, because the parents don't want to have to pay for more repairs.
Yeah, they were over $4,000 brand new, so it's an expensive ding.
That they are. Carlo Valenti, one of the sectional referees, and they're again doing an amazing job down there. Let's check in on everyone. The boys look like they're pretty much well spent, but I'll tell you what, for the front two to be able to get that nice, clean, tidy little runner, that is unbelievable. They'd be so happy with that, and not only with the small, comfortable little wave, but taking out 1 and 2.
It was such a nice start. In the end, just didn't
so
finish
good.
so well.
Just so Kurt Murphy there, and also at the front there was Harry Torrens. They got the first bit of green water looking really comfortable. Zico Vesely just upping that rate a little bit, long reach, pulling that water through, and he's just comfortably over the top of that. And this is where it is out the back rate, sucking up that little bit. We've got 5 and 6 on the wave, then obviously it's just sucked up that little bit more. Skis are slewing everywhere, because as soon as one slews,
it's all over. I don't think anyone held that second wave. It just looked like ski on ski on ski.
That's it. So we'll wait for the final, and I guess the updates. Check the live heats, and you can just see the sheer force of the wave has actually knocked out Will Watt's man bun that he had 5 minutes earlier. So just a hot tip for anyone else out there: if you're going to go for the loose man bun or even a little low pony, make sure it's tight, because if that comes out,
yeah, get one of the girls to do it. It's probably your safest bet. They all look very unsure of what's going on. His our official looks like he's okay.
Anthony, that's Anthony's got absolutely pumped. Geez, that's not good, mate. He's always got a smile on his face, and that's probably one of the times you won't see him with a smile on his face.
Yeah, there was a lot of skis that came at him at that end there. Hopefully he's okay. You can see Marley. I think that's Marley on screen.
That is Marley just in front.
Reassessing these conditions.
And he would have seen these a million times before, so they're going to make the right call. Simon Cusack there in the yellow vest, just double checking with the guys out the back on the IRB, double checking there's nothing untoward. So we'll see what transpires. So on the screen at the moment from Bulleye and the cap there, we've got Braden Woodford. He's going to be one to watch in the under-17 iron and swim. He's going to be doing a lot of pool work at the moment. Big, strong lad. Bigger the surf, the better he is.
Yeah, I think there's a few of them out there that would be very happy with this surf, and then the rest of them not so happy.
For sure. So we got Aussies coming up in 3 and a bit weeks. Rachel, will you be heading over?
Yeah, I'm coaching the youth, so I'll be there for the Saturday, Sunday, and then watch my husband run on the Monday and back home on the Tuesday.
Back to normal life.
Yep, back to being a mum.
Which is an amazing job, and you're doing a really good job. We're going to head down to the beach. Not too sure who's down there, because I can't hear the constant sounds of Claudia, but we're going to be down there with the winners from Newport. So, yeah, we're back here. We're not crossing down to the beach. A few technical issues as we make our way through, and it's not only the weather is wreaking havoc out of the ocean, and Rach again out on the horizon. Look at that. Getting thick, a lot of white water. Going to be exciting.
Yeah, this surf has picked up, I think, a day early. I think it wasn't meant to come in until tomorrow, so it's come up a lot bigger.
And I thought tomorrow's supposed to be pretty hot. It's comfortable here today. I heard the weather's supposed to be getting a little bit warmer. Local legends are out there. All the Groms are out there getting their waves in. Possibly not a couple of Groms. But yeah, a bit of fun. Manly Nippers still on this morning?
Yeah, they're on. I'm assuming they're on unless the beach is closed down there. They run the 6s to 8s anyway, because they only need a centimetre of water to get through.
Yep, true. So where does everyone park for Nippers around here?
You just get there early and hope you get a beachfront spot. There's also council parking for 2 hours free, so there's plenty of options. Looks like we've got a swim race potentially going next.
Yeah, and we'll be following this one round, hopefully. So we're down in the red arena, so we're closer to the rocks, closer to the bigger waves, closer to the action. So this is going to be good as we wait for the media guys to make their way down there, working hard, putting in the effort. So open female surf race. Take us through it.
Piper Harrison, Taylor Piscaric, Jasmine Locke, Caprice Stokes, Kimberly Doyle, Madison Spencer, Ella Garrett, Charlie Burns, Dominic Melbourne, Nicola Owen, Lizzie Wellborn, Zara Campbell, Mia Cracknell, Morgan Clark, Olivia Burmester, Chelsea Jones, Alex Lefevre, Molly Bresley, Lily Finardi, Danielle Rippon, Ellie Andy, Sarah.
Oh, there's a million
Too
in there.
many.
Too many, too quick.
Doesn't look like that's that many on the start line, though. We can see Georgia Singleton on the outside here. Looks like she's ready to run left into that rip out the corner of Queensy.
So it's going to be tough to watch. Any hot picks in this one? Again, the waves throwing everything up. Tough one.
I would say Georgia Singleton. She's been swimming unreal. So we'll see how we go in this surf.
And where does she swim out of?
She swims out of Manly Boy Charlton.
Just around the corner?
Just around the corner. And they're off on a nice run. It's like a run, swim, run. All the way to the corner. The Newport girls leading the chase. Piper Harrison's a great runner, so she would be loving that she can run out on the bank.
And look how close they're getting to the rocks. This is unbelievable. We haven't seen this in a state titles in a long, long time, Rach.
I think that might be Ella Garrett next to her from Manly.
Wow, this is amazing to watch. So for those watching at home, what they're trying to do is find the fastest way out to sea. So we're heading, that would have been a solid 60 to 70 metres out as close to that rock edge, because with all this water coming in, it's got to come out in one direction. It's got to come out somewhere, and where's that going to be?
Yeah, definitely. It's right next to that pool. It's always been like that. Everyone, when we used to have Queenscliff Carnival, would fight for that inside run. So that water moves very quickly out that corner. Looks like we've got Newport in front here at the moment. 2 Newport, and then Manly. I can tell that stroke, that's Ella Garrett in third there.
It's a little bit of a bank in there. The girls are really, really close, and the boys of the pool got the best seats in the house at the moment. And I can guarantee once this race is done, they'll be trying to jump off those rocks for a bit of morning fun down here at Queenscliff.
You look like someone from Cooks Hill potentially on the inside might have got a little bit too close to those rocks. You want to get close to the rocks, but not too close. You don't want to end up on them.
So that would be sending it safely.
Definitely sending it safely. You can see these girls are in the green water, so the water's moving out there in the deeper water. We still have Newport in front. And then second place looks like it's Wanda. Third place, Newport. And another Newport on the inside here as well. Manly's still hanging in there. Not sure if that's a North Cronulla cap potentially in the middle in about 5th place. That could be Emily Magers.
Yeah, and I think the one that's going to be one to watch is going to be Chelsea Jones from Bullite, Australian life-saving representative, absolute freak in the water. And I'd probably say who that is out in the lead at the moment there. Yeah, and she's looking really strong. You just see her through there. Newport there on the outside, right and left, actually flanking her. Swansea Belmont chasing hard from behind her. Actually, that might be the cap of... No, that is the cap of Evoca, so that would be Mia Cracknell working through there. She loves the swell as well, but at the moment, Chelsea Jones... box seated, but now this is where we need to make that decision. When are we going to head right? When do we need to get around the cans?
Yeah, I think they need to start coming back now. They're out of the break now, so otherwise it's going to be a long way back. Hopefully this rip's doing what we want it to do and it throws them back on the cans to make it nice and easy. And then they get a nice wave on the way in is the ideal race. In a swim, you want to wave off that can and don't have to work very hard.
And so important that you're watching every single race before in your area. So even though you want to sit under the tents and you want to hang with your friends, you've got to be watching the conditions as they're forever changing, so that we're not putting ourselves at a disadvantage as soon as that race starts.
So I reckon this is Dom Melbourne, the under 17 female from Newport. She's dominating this swim. She's just put 10 metres.
Yeah, beautiful. Looking good there. So that would definitely be Dom Melbourne, looking really strong. Good to see her back in the surf movement. Concentrated on the pool, missed the mates, missed that camaraderie, that teammateship that you don't really get in the individual events in the pool. And she's back around there, and would say that would going to be her there. Chelsea Jones still working hard there as well, and she's got a can lead at the moment.
Kimberly Doyle on the inside potentially.
Yep, that's her stroke there. So
and then another Swansea Belmont and Newport on the outside. Manly Cup coming up the inside with a Newport outside of them. There just seems to be Newport everywhere.
A lot of bodies out there, so making their way along the string, and there's a bit more white water out there, so hopefully we'll be able to see a bit of action as they make their way through. But Newport in 1 and probably in about 4th, 5th and 6th and thereabouts. But
I think Newport's in 1 and 2. Then we've got 3 together for 3rd, 4th and 5th. But as we saw in the ski race, these waves come all the time, so it's not over until they're over. And I know in the men's race there ended up being 10 on a wave, so
let's hope for something like that. And as we pan out,
not if you're first, you don't want that to happen, but everyone else back here in this backpack definitely is hoping for it.
And look at that, the lead, the swimmer's just going to fall off the back of that one, which means we're getting closer and closer to that wave zone. We are going to have some action. Geez, that is some great footage there. Something building up from behind, screams from the crowd building up, 6-beat kick, driving hard, race in 5 at the moment. But anything can happen, as we've seen this many, many times across many state championships, Rachel.
Yeah, totally. It's getting into the end zone with the waves coming through now. Still nothing sitting up. I don't think these front markers will get it. I don't think it's quite full enough. But the one behind is looking like it could do some damage.
And I think it is going to do some damage there. This is going to be diabolical for these lead swimmers. Having a couple of backstrokes, what are we looking at? And they've stopped dead. We're picking our spot. We know it's going to be on our heads. We've got to try and pick up something.
Here we go.
And there we go.
There's a back marker on it.
Inside left is where it's going to be looking strong. And how hard is it to pick these up? Get the shoulders out of the water, get some sort of kick going. And one is going to stick it from that inside left because that's where it was. And that is not our leader at the moment. It's going to be from that inside left.
Yeah. Here we go. Here's another one.
Yeah, just nothing on it. I'm just having a look outside of the arena. I still can't see your body there, H. Trying to see her straight. And I think there might be one already on shore. If we can get the camera to zoom out. There's one about to run up the beach who's going to be crowned our champion very, very shortly. Inside left, a lot of hard work going on. Looks like that might be the cap of Avoca just on the inside there. And more waves. Back marker's going to do some damage. And we're just waiting, having a look. Is there someone there? No, they might be a little bit further in front. So tough to see. The cameras are having as much troubles as we are.
That's still Newport in front, but it's a different Newport.
No, that might be Bulleye.
Not quite sure who it is. Oh, there's another one run up the beach.
No, that is Newport. I do apologise. Yep. So waiting for that sprint across the line. A little bit of urgency there, and that is going to be Dom Melbourne.
Dom Melbourne.
Unbelievable.
Second place. Not sure. Her cap's fallen off. Oh, another Newport. That's not Kimberly Doyle.
No, it's not. Geez, that's a tough one to see. We wait for the scan. So 1 and 2 at the moment.
One of the Lau sisters. Jodie Lau.
Possibly.
And then we've got Swansea Belmont in third.
Yeah, Avoca. I think we might have a couple more across the line, but again, as we see, as waves coming through, throwing it up, anything can happen. And geez.
Taylor Piscaric running up the beach.
So we had Dom Melbourne leading the whole way through. We thought she was done and dusted. Wave pop from out the back.
There was George Singleton, Maddie Spencer, Ella Garrett. Shows how much water was going on. Those caps got thrown. That set that came through. Piper Harrison.
And we'll wait for the scan. So on the live heat, still places are on there. The girls wouldn't know too much what's going on at the moment. And yet there's a couple of did not starts, but we'll see what's going on. Geez, that was absolutely amazing. So much water moving. And you can see on the far of the screen there, a lot of bodies down there making their way through just to get in that rip, and a lot of water coming out as we get closer to the rock wall down the edge there. But we're still waiting for it to go through. Bit of talk in the background. Jazz Fillingham there from Avoca.
Has she moved surf clubs this
She
season?
has. She's come across. And again, we talk about the retention and engagement. Just, having that bigger squad and having more girls around that are ready to sort of get into it and have a bit more fun with. So she came across about 6 or 7 weeks ago.
Yeah, I was going to say, the last time I saw her, she was Shelley Beach, wasn't she?
Yeah. So she's now there with the girls, and and by all accounts, she's enjoying her time in the green cap of Avoca.
Well, that's what you want. It's all about the fun.
Yeah. Because if you're not participating, you're not having fun. So,
no.
And we're going to throw down. And I think we might be down with the winner. And I believe it's Charlie Burns, if I heard correctly, from Cooks Hill. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, she must have been the girl that came through on the inside that we didn't see from the screen.
Oh, talk to us, Claudia. What's going on? Talk to us.
Charlie Burns, redhead, you are the Open Women's Female Surf Champion for the state championships here today. Holy heck, that was an epic race. And I heard that you didn't even want to go in it at the start. This is an under-17s competitor right here. You've got so many races ahead of you for the day. How did this one kick off your day?
Oh, it's so good. I'm so happy right now. I can't even explain it. Like, this is the best feeling ever.
Your first hit out in the Opens state championships. Good luck for the rest of the day, Charlie. You're doing so well already.
Thank you.
Charlie Burns from Redhead. I just said to you off camera, she actually was not dropped, or they've made changes with their 17th Taplin that won every event yesterday. So she was dropped as a swimmer. They've brought in another girl, and the coaches love or hate nothing more than being shown up for their decisions in the teams. And Charlie Burns is our Open Surf champion.
Yeah, she must have been the girl that caught the wave on the inside there that came down.
And there it is, straight across the line. Unbelievable.
So Dom Melbourne was in second then. Yeah, it was Jodie Lau, Lizzie Wellborn, Sarah Locke, Isabella Campbell, Mia Cracknell, Chelsea Jones, Emily Mathers, Kimberly Doyle.
That's your top 10.
Rounded out, yeah.
So
that was a different top 10 to what we'd started watching at the start of that.
So different. But what we've got on the line now, ladies and gentlemen, is the Open Men's Ski. So we've got a bit of a change in program. I believe they've got a question mark on the 17 ski at the moment.
Yeah, I can understand why.
And as a parent of a child in that race, I'm supportive of that because I don't have another $4,000 laying around to replace a new ski unless Damien Daly wants to sling us one because she's enjoying the DD3 at the moment.
I don't think the Open men will send it safely, though. I think they're just going to send it.
Absolutely zero chance. But it is going to be fun to watch. It's going to be not reckless abandon. It's going to be pure skill. It's going to be aggression. It's going to be testosterone. It's going to be fast. And they would have watched the Trimmy going out earlier. Decisions. Are we rolling? We're going to punch through, and that's going to come into it. But noting that was an hour and a half ago.
Yeah,
on
and
a
it's
bank that
definitely
wasn't
changed.
shallow.
No. But the difference with this race is that the starter's starting them. So when Trimmy was going out, he didn't get a choice when he went. It was just whatever he got tagged in. So he can blame the competitor before on when he gets tagged.
You can still choose, but you don't want to be left for dead.
No.
And you need that clean water because all it is one person in front of you to lose their ski and get it perpendicular to the beach, and then it's going to be possibly good night.
Yeah, and we know that many ski paddlers don't swim so well, so it's not good for them if they're off their craft.
Correct. Specialists. All right, so we just saw the board specialist Will Budd in there in the Open Iron final, ready to go. Can he take out a board title today? Possibly.
Yeah, he's always up there.
He's always up there.
I'm not sure if he's ever cracked it, but he's definitely placed before.
Yeah, I was talking to his soon-to-be father-in-law, Piercy, and he said, yeah, he's surely due. And yeah, we still don't know if he's won one or not. So if anyone's watching at home knows if Will Budd has won a state title, we'd love to know where and when, because he is always thereabouts, and he would be one of the fastest, if not the fastest, but may not just have that bling to show.
Yeah, and he stayed at his club the whole way through it. He hasn't moved at all, so it's nice to see the loyalty there too.
Yep, and they're building. The squad is slowly building through there, so not only on the beach, but also in the water. And again, depth of the club, they had a team in the Lifesaver Relay, only 4 teams.
Yeah, that was the smallest I think I've ever seen. And 2 teams through to state.
Yeah. So
to national, sorry.
Yep. So good. So we've got the Open Ski entry list, bottom right, as you can see, Max Brooks loves the big swell from Newport. Jake Rees, absolute specimen, and they're cleaning away. Everyone's up and away, nice and clean. Great start again from our starter. Couple of waves coming through. Just see that on the bank there, Rach. It's going to be tough to deal with.
And here we go. Here's the first one they're going to contend with.
Manly just out in front, punching their heads through. 1, 2, a couple
Ethan
down.
Neville. That's Ethan Neville from Manly. He came back from a shoulder surgery last year, so he's away. He's a quick boy off the start. Great kayaker. And he's out.
Box seat at the moment. Race in 4. Everyone else still trying to get out. And I think this might also signal the end to the under-17 ski program for today. This doesn't look great at all.
When you're watching Open men getting pumped on the shore here. Well, they're all out now. That gap has started to close after they've been let out. Still 4 trying to get through this last bit of break. So it looks like Ethan Neville's in 1. I'm not sure who's on the inside in 2.
So once we're past the break, Rach, are we trying to get into some sort of rhythm, or is it just flat chat, pedal to the metal, go?
I think it's pedal to the metal in this stuff, because you want to wave by yourself like we saw in that under-19s. Those first 2 had it all their own way, and the rest just got absolutely destroyed.
And you can see the few of the back markers there. It looks like they've checked their stroke now. But
Is that redhead on the inside there to Ethan Neville?
Yeah, so that could be either
Samuel Domson.
No, that's not Sam Jordan. That is going to be Justin McMullen,
McMullen,
because Sam Jordan is still paddling the 16-year-old interceptor, because that's what they do up in the Hunter region. So at the moment, Manly 1, redhead in 2.
Well,
and
you can tell this wind is really playing havoc, just trying to turn those cans then.
And we haven't seen sort of many white caps on the top. And again, like you're saying, that wind has just picked up that little bit more at the moment. But at
Possibly
the moment,
Jake Rees in 3, do you think?
The shoulders look like it.
Yeah.
And
then Oscar
Jones
in 4.
Yeah, there's a lot of water moving there. Jimmy Walker making his way around there. 51 years old now. Another Open Ski final.
He's just never going to quit, is he?
No. If you're living a healthy, fit lifestyle, you're always going to be thereabouts.
That might have been Kudgeon Headland that we saw at the front. Or
all right, back markers are there. We're going to try and get to the lead paddlers as they get into the wave zone now. So there's everyone out nice and clean. Can we get back to the start? Actually, the lead paddlers. And then we're panning back. and then we're going to be panning back around. So again, a bit of white water there. Now
Newport on the inside here. They're looking back to see what's coming behind them. They want to make sure whatever they're taking, that they're taking safely as best as possible.
So this is where the back markers are going, right?
Here we go. We're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4 potentially on this. Newport on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And the late takeoff is not what you want on a ski. So inside coming through, that is quite full.
There we have Ethan Neville on screen from the Manly Club. Oh, here we go. 1. Oh, 1 gone. 2 gone.
We're down to final 2.
Final 2 holding it.
Inside left,
outside he's still holding
right.
On with his feet. Oh my gosh.
3's gone. Inside left, is this going to be it? Race in 1. Looks like it's the cap of Newport again as we get that way through. Newport's going to take this one out. Oh, the inside left, it's a race in 3.
I think that might be Manly have taken that one out with Jackson McMullen and then Newport in 3rd.
Oh, so much action. We can't even keep up with it. Paddles will be throwing a tiny bit of damage here, but that could have been anyone race. Look, we had 6 on that final wave.
Yeah, and then 1 by 1.
One by one dropping off. And then it looks like we had the cap of Manly on that inside right.
I think that was Ethan Neville, who, yeah, he's had a great comeback. Yep, Ethan Neville on the inside there.
And still don't know who that is on that inside there. That's really tough to see. So glary out there. We'll wait for the live updates through live heats. Is it Nathan Neal from
it could be from
Allura, or
yeah.
is it Kai only from Coogin? It looked very Cooginish to me. But we shall see. Sam Jordan's there from Redhead.
It was a blue ski that was coming across in there. I saw the Cronulla boy swimming, so that we can rule out Cronulla. Might have been Jay Finesse swimming. Oh, we've got a board paddler.
Got to get your reps in before the warm-up.
Wrong craft.
So this is the race highlights. Back to the start there. We'll just see if we can go through there, but through that middle, Manly straight off the gun.
Yeah, he was away very quickly. There's 4 out then in their own water, and then that gap just got slowly consumed.
And so important, we just saw on that start there, as soon as you're 50-50, that could be your race.
Oh, totally.
It was a full punch on that wave. Let's get our head underneath, get it nice and forward, let it crash over the top of us and try and get that paddle in the water as quick as possible, get the momentum, get that boat speed up and get out.
Yeah, totally. And then just hold on the way in. You could see the Cronulla boy holding on for dear life with his feet, and eventually the wave just had more strength.
Still no update yet, no scanning, no nothing. We'll wait for the iPad. We'll wait to see who was actually in control of the ski.
Craft. There was definitely 3 that finished that line, so it'd be interesting to see what order they give them.
And when we mean in control, it's just touching the ski, right?
Oh, it's up to interpretation on the official sometimes. You never know.
So the under-17 surf race final on the line now there as well. So these ladies won't be as big, but do you know who they've got in there at the moment in this race?
Who's that?
The Open Surf Race
Dominic Melbourne.
Don Melbourne's in there, so too Charlie Burns. So the top 2 were from the under-17. So Neve Sharp, Scarlett Southwell. Rome Southwell is going to be one to watch from Wanda, swimming really fast at the moment. So too Liv Clues. Sky Hackshaw won an Aussie title a couple of years ago. Again, one to watch. A lot of good names in there. Zara Fawn from Swansea Belmont had an up and down season. She's going to be looking to get back. Zara Campbell, also a representative with the Orcas for the Hunter region in the Super Surf teams. Had a couple of good results in some open surf races. Should be looking to capitalise on that and bringing something back to the club of Cooks Hill.
Yeah, it'll be an interesting race. I mean, I'm sure we'll see Dom Melmock lead from the start, like she did with the others, but she has to run a long way based on her position. She's in 27th, so depends how much she enjoys that running off the start. The girls on the other end will have a little advantage to start with. I'm assuming they'll take the same run as the Open female.
And this is where the surf skills are going to come into it, and I think this is going to play nicely into the hands of Olivia Clues. She's long, she's rangy, she's powerful through the surf, she understands where she needs to be, what she needs to do, and can react so well and fast to the ocean. And she's going to be one to watch on the start here, probably Sky Hatchell too. Another long rangy young girl, really strong and powerful through the water.
Yeah, Olivia Clues has won quite a few races this year with her body surfing skills from 17s to Open, so in this surf, I'd say that she's one to watch once you get into the wave zone.
Just having a look through the start list here to see any notable other athletes we'll be looking at there. But Olivia Edwards from Yamada had a really, really strong season with some really nice swims across there. So another one to watch there. Thought this might have been really good conditions for Hannah Stevenson from Avoca. Really strong swimmer, loves a long race. But the issue is she's about 4'3".
Yes, but it is a long race, so as long as she can get to that inside, if she's on a good start position, then she may be okay.
On the flip side, can pick up anything, can body surf from start to from end all the way into shore. Lizzie Shearer on screen there from
Then we've got the redhead
Terrigal.
girl who won the open surf race as well.
Charlie Burns is there. Lani Waller, she's an absolute dog out there. She will scrap and fight to give herself every opportunity to win, and that's what you want to see. She's the ultimate competitor, and the girls know that. If it's going to be out there, she's going to be the one that leaves the most aggression, pace, everything. So she's going to be one to watch. I think she's going to be the one in the iron. I'm calling that early for the 17. She'll take that out today.
Yeah.
She's racing fast, she's racing strong, and she loves the surf there as well.
Yeah, definitely. I've seen her name pop up in the summer of surf a lot, even in open. So when they're popping up in opens, they're definitely contenders for their own age group. And we've got first and second from the open female surf race in this. Charlie Burns and Dominic Melbourne.
Unbelievable.
Not a race you want to be as a 17-year-old when they're winning opens. A bit like Naomi Scott, what she used to do, and Georgia Miller, Emily Doyle, all coming
what
through.
did that do to you as an athlete? You're standing on the line, you're coming across, you know, in your top sixes, your top tens and whatever, and you're looking down the line, you're like, come on, do your own races, or does that go, yes, we're building the sport, I'm so proud of these young ladies for taking all our points.
Oh, we've all done it. Everyone's done it. I mean, I remember Lizzie Wellborn going, who the hell is this girl? And then she absolutely whipped all of our asses in the board. So, yeah, you can never count out those young girls. They're always coming through. And I think next year will be Pippi Tapania, the one that they'll all be looking out for, going, please don't race opens.
And that just seems to keep going forever and ever and ever and ever.
But
it is great to watch.
It is good. I love a youngster taking out the opens. It does make it, as much as I hate it to myself, but it makes it exciting to show that the sport is still strong.
The sport is still strong. Under 17 ladies on the line.
I'm still waiting on the ski result. Looks like they've just decided on the final result.
And we've got
Ethan
it through.
Neville, Jackson
Yes, I've got Ethan
McMullen,
Neville
and
from
Jake
Manly.
Rees.
Jake Rees
Oh,
from
Max
Newport.
Brooks in fourth, Paul Hardy from Manly in fifth, and Josh Murphy in sixth.
So your top six again, Ethan Neville from Manly taking out the gold. Justin McMullen, board specialist now, ski specialist, taking out the silver. Jake Rees, ski specialist, still a ski specialist with your bronze medal. That is your top three from Newport. And we've got Max Brooks, Paul Hardy, Josh Murphy.
So the boys that were leading first and second have come first and second, and I assume that Jake was in third out the back. Hard to tell, but as you said, based off the shoulders, looked like it was Jake Rees.
All about the shoulders. Shoulders with boulders. Unbelievable. So we are there. Ladies on the line. Not too sure what the hold-up is there because the cans are already set. It's not as if we need that really straight line because they're all going to be heading left anyways.
Yeah, and they don't have any craft, so you don't need to wait for the start. Maybe they're setting up the IRB crews. Oh, looks like they're ready for a start. And they're off.
So will they go down as far as we saw last time?
Yeah, I think so. I think definitely the local girls on the northern beaches will... Kudjan's taken a line straight out, looking back to check that everyone was still coming.
Yeah, and Lizzie Shearer there from Terrigal, really long-rangey girl. Really good long-distance runner, so this wouldn't be hurting her too much there at all. Be up and down, and this is where the power needs to come into it.
Yeah, you've got to get across that bank quickly and then let that rip suck you out. It's the quickest race to the cans in this Queensy corner.
So a couple of porpoises. Caps would have been extra tight there, noting that no one came on with them in before in that open female race. Couple of little waves in there, and then we're soon to be out in clear water as we get to the early stages of the under-17 surf race.
Based on the starting line, I'd say that that's probably Olivia Clues out in front. As you said, she's quick off a start. She'll be up there from the start, and then Dom Melbourne, I'd say, will be coming through somewhere, like she did in the Opens.
Yeah, and Rome Southwell just coming in from behind from Wanda again. Really come along the ranks. swimming, paddling really strongly at the moment. So they've got a nice little squad down there. Smithy does an amazing job, and especially with the Pierce girls and Taylor looking after that. I guess, you know, the young ladies coming through, supporting them, so important.
Yeah, they're great role models, those girls. Such a lovely bunch of girls and absolutely outstanding competitors. So those young girls are very lucky to have those open role models.
So it looks like we've got Newport 1, Wanda in 2 and 3, and that'd be India Hulbert just pulling up alongside them at the moment. It's a long race. We're still a fair way out from the cans. Girls will be into a nice rhythm at the moment, and what they've got at the moment, which is really good, is space.
Yeah, you don't want to be swimming on top of each other. It's nothing worse than feel like you're being drowned out the back there. And it doesn't help anyone swimming on top of each other. It just slows each other down.
So what do you feel is the acceptable amount of water to swallow? How many mouthfuls whilst you're swimming?
I don't do much swim races these days, so just don't do the race.
Swim specialist or iron specialist?
Looks like the Wonder Girl has taken over the lead now, so unsure. You'd say probably Roan Southwell based off history. And then Olivia Clues in 2nd and India Herbert in 3.
They've got a really strong squad. So Wanda's actually got 4 ladies in the final. So we've got Alyssa Redrup in there as well, along with India Hulbert and then Tali Christensen. So some really, really strong, I guess, athletes, deep squad, working really hard, and that's a solid lead out there at the moment.
And they're only making them swim the string, so they've shortened it up because these courses are just so massive because they have to put the cans out so far because of the swell.
And safety is of a premium. So you can even just see the guys in the IRB standing up so they can actually see what's coming from behind and what's on the inside. So they're checking that all the athletes are actually going around the can. So not only do they work as water safety, but they double up as boat judges. So they're watching the races to ensure that everyone is doing the whole course. So there's no one, I guess, pulling on the rope, cutting cans, anything like that. So, geez, look at that
almost
on
got
the can.
straight onto a wave almost.
We're
Here
thereabouts
we go.
again.
There's another one. She could be on this. The leader, the Wonder Girl. Here we go. This is going to take a few. Will they take it? Oh, there could be 10, 12.
Count them through.
Here we go. 1, 2. On
over the falls.
Newport's down it.
Wanda's
getting bounced out. I think the Newport, they're both still on it. I can see arms flying. The Wonder Girl on the inside here.
Streamline kick, hold your breath for dear life, pop out if you can, still on it. Is there anything on the inside?
Oh, and the
Newport's
Newport girl
fallen off. Wanda
off.
now in front, but now we're in the dead zone. Still a fair way off the shore. A lot of work to be done. This next wave might actually play right into the hands of Newport.
No, I don't think so. I think it's going to sit up a little bit too much, but I don't think the Wonder Girl's out of safety just yet. She needs to get to the shore quickly because you just never know what's coming behind. But that looks like the brute of the set that's come through then, so she may be all right. Just got to get to the shore quickly.
And you just see now the rate slowed up that little bit there. A lot of work's gone into it. Long breath hold, 10 to 15 seconds.
As I've said that, here comes a set out the back. It's never over. The Wonder Girl looks like she's got a wave to herself. She's upstanding. So Wanda in 1, Newport still in 2, and a blanket for everyone else in 3.
And just on that inside left, looks like there'd be a little bit more wave there. But again, on that dropping tide, so much water moving. But on the screen, we're looking at Wanda taking home another gold medal. Wanda taking the gold.
Wanda in 1. I think Newport's still in 2. I think that could be Olivia Clues in 2. Well done. Here we go. Here comes the set.
One's waiting for that
she
back
decided
edge there.
no, thank you. In the swim, you've just got to take it if you're out the back there. It'll be who can pick up this whitewash in the minute. Someone on the inside there, North Bondi potentially. Oh, there's someone on the shore here.
That'll be the next one of Newport.
I think that might be... Is that Olivia Clues in 2nd?
So Liv Clues, was it Don Mill? Liv Clues?
Liv Clues, I think that was Liv Clues. She was at the start, from the start.
And we had confirmation from the beach that was India Hulbert taking the win. Rillibarrow Point, Ivy Miller, sprint up the beach.
And Kudjin in 4th.
So more points. Geez, what a tough swim that was.
Kudjin are doing well. Their squad's just getting bigger and bigger. Here we go, finishing it off.
Points still on offer, waiting for that sprint up the beach. Swansea Belmont, Newport. Bodies everywhere.
And Redhead.
Redhead through up there.
There's another Wanda, Yamina.
So India Hulbert from Wanda taking the win. And again, another one of those athletes that's always been thereabouts.
She led that from start to finish. So another one of those races where first and second have actually led the race, and third has just been a mix-up.
Tough racing. So Scarlett McGregor there from Terrigal making her way across the line. North Bondi there, Chanel Stokes.
And there's our open winner.
And it just shows, again, what the difference was. So Charlie Burns making her way across the line. They're probably about 16th to 17th in the under-17s. Taking out the open with a bomb from out the back, sticking it. And that was the difference in this one. We had Olivia Clues and India Holbert thereabouts on the same wave. And it was that extra 20 metres that India was able to eke out of that massive wall of water to take out the under-17 title.
Yeah. And here we go, replay on the start. You can see Olivia Clues on the inside there, powering along. We did have Kudjin leading for the first bit. Nice high legs, feet out to the side as they wade across. Quick dolphin diving. The girls don't really pause or walk. Something you always teach your nippers. No stopping.
No stopping, but I want to stop and put my arms out of the water and see what's going on. And this is it here.
This is the wave. The Wonder girl did so well to get down this because she took off a bit late.
Straight over the falls and a couple of bounces there. So important to get at least a couple of butterfly strokes in something, get a strong breath, body out of the water, chest up nice and high, then get back into that streamline and then hold your breath till you're nearly passing out, right?
Whoever holds the breath the longest will win the race generally.
Yep, and it's all about that breath. So a couple of seasons ago we saw Emily Doyle taking out, she did the double, the 19s and the opens iron, and one of it was all on a long streamline and a breath hold, and that was the difference between her winning and coming second.
Totally.
1%ers.
Yeah. Well, that's what Shannon Eckstein always said.
So good. All right, we're going to throw it down with our winner, India Holbert from Wanda.
India Holbert from Wanda, under-17 surf champion. How about it? That was absolutely mental. Coming around the cans, did everyone see that wave? How do you do it? Like, that is absolutely unreal.
Well, I knew it was going to be pretty big, but I just put my head down and just sprinted, and I got down it, and then I just couldn't breathe. Came up every 5 seconds, got a breath, and then I just had to put my head down, and I just got smashed.
Because that set you up for such a great finish. Like, is that your favourite part of the race? Like, what's the most intense sort of, section of that surf race?
Definitely the start's hard. I was starting on the worst side and had to run around, but once you get into it, it's fine. And then, catching the waves in, obviously.
Well, you absolutely nailed it. Congrats on that finish. Well done, India Holbert, surf champion.
Thank you.
What a legend, India Holbert. And again, we wouldn't be able to bring you these amazing events here, the 2023 Open Championships, without the sponsorship and support from your local club, Northern Beaches Council, Oakberry, Acai Bowls and Allianz. Or Alliance, depending on how you like to pronounce it. Probably the Northern Beaches, I'd probably say, would be Allianz. And everyone else would be Alliance, which is how I would say it.
The eastern suburbs.
What, eastern suburbs, do you reckon?
QBC board riders, as we can see on the corner there.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the board riders.
So is that their clubhouse?
No, not quite their clubhouse. It's it's just a sign to say that they own that area of the beach, I think, that watch out for the surfers. They would be very happy today that we've taken over their beach right now. Looks like this could be the 17 boys.
It's only for a little while though, and I think we might be all systems go for the 17 boys, because we've had the 19s, we've had the opens. My heart is now in my throat, so we are on, but the results on the screen: India Holbert from Wanda, Olivia Clues, Ivy Miller from Really Break Point, Neve Sharp from Kudjin, Zara Foran, great work Zara, good to see you back in the points, Arabella Cox from Newport, Ash Wincham, North Kirka, Lani Waller, Tully Elliott from Redhead, and Dom Melbourne from Newport in 10th.
Yeah.
Some big names there and some great results.
Yeah, hopefully we see the girls do the ski as well. I think I would have probably put out the Open Women's Female before the 17 boys, to be honest.
They're comfortable, I guess.
The experience is there.
This makes me feel sick. But anyway, we are in there. We're excited. We're ready to go. Under 17 males are on the line.
This will be carnage.
And we talk about reckless abandon. These boys know they're the best, think they're the best, want to show that they're the best.
I think you have to be a little bit safer as a 17. I mean, I've seen 17 races at Aussies where every single person's fallen off and the back markers come through and won the race. Whoever stays on their ski will probably the one. Like in the 19s, you saw that the first two were miles in front and then everyone else just went for a swim. An unwanted swim.
I'm just shaking my head at how much ego is going to be out there, because these boys are going to want to show who is the best of the best. We're on the start line now. Under 17 boys in tough conditions.
See Cronulla on the inside there, the Manly boy, first year, 17, Keaton. Inside him, I'd say that's Alex Walker. He's good at everything, so surely he's good at ski too.
Yeah, going through the semis, we had Sid Forbes, Sam Murphy, Dylan Porteous. You know, they were thereabouts in heat number 1. Heat number 2, we had Connor Maggs, great name. Tom Hall, Keaton Wrong-Smith. So there's a lot of good bodies out there. Joel Steiner, the Steiner family is so good on the craft down at the Wanda Club. Byron Benson coming off a silver medal in the under-19s mixed.
Yeah.
So again, big waves, Brody Wright. And it's going to be about who's going to be comfortable in these conditions. So, and looking through all the clubs there, probably with the exception of Swansea Belmont, but they train in that channel out there. Most of these clubs are big surf clubs.
Yeah, definitely.
The waves are thick, they're full, and they're always out in the elements.
Yeah, definitely. And I know the Manly guys have come up to Queensy a few times to check out what's going on up here, so it's an advantage when you have your state titles here.
Yep, just a little 1.5K warm-up.
Yeah, just a little.
Have some fun in the swell, and then cruise on back.
Yeah, it's nice to have it down at Queensy on the Northern Beaches. It's been over 20 years since they had it on the Northern Beaches. The last one was at Narrabeen.
Yeah, wow.
In 2000.
And we've probably seen, especially with the state surf life saving titles, it's really hard to get that synergy between, I guess, timing, how your beach is currently looking, whether or not your council is in a position to be able to support, and then you've got that infrastructure to be able to support it, which is why we had the 5 years at Swansea Belmont, which is why we had the 3 years at Yamina and Ocean Beach before that, and again, which is why we're here, for the second year, possibly third year next year it might be. So a few years in a row. And then, I think everyone is hanging for a Mollymook return.
Oh, that would be nice. I've never raced at Mollymook.
Neither. I think it would just be nice.
Maybe I'll come back for it.
You will always come back. Considering you'll be there coaching for the Nippers the weekend before, a bit of Masters through the middle, why not have a 14-day holiday of pure 25,000 steps, sunburnt, sun-kissed fun. 17 boys now on the starters' hands.
It definitely is a good spectacle from at Queenscliff here, looking over. The spectators can see it standing up nice and high. Another great state was at Allura. The same thing, you could stand up on top of the promenade and see down. So I think it's good for the spectators, these beaches. Some of the other beaches are a bit harder to see. Yeah, everyone out the back.
And it does help. We've spoken that a lot over the last week and a half, but having that clear delineation of water, athletes, sand, officials, few coaches, promenade, parents, tents, and that's it.
Yeah, way better.
Yeah, it's much calmer down at the beach. There's a lot less angst, a lot less parents, and we are off nice and clean.
Oh, here we go.
Couple missed out there.
Looks like he's given them a pretty good start.
Right-hand edge, a couple little clips there. Clean water on that inside left at the moment.
Yeah, the
high
opposite
rate's
to
where
before.
it's going to want to be.
Oh, there's a set out the back. These boys aren't as quick through the surf as the open men, but they'll still attack. It looks like the left side this time's gotten out better.
Just Avoca trying to punch through that one there. And that's really tough. So Byron Benson, for instance, at the moment from Avoca, first time he's paddled that ski. He got damaged on Friday. He's borrowed someone else's ski, never paddled it before, and this is what you're trying to deal with in an under-17 final.
Oh, just what you need, especially when the surf's picked up as well on a ski that you're not used to. And we can see the Cronulla boy on screen trying to get out.
Can we go back out the back, please? So making their way. So the boys now making their way out nice and clean. So this is the back markers there. Avoca's still out there. Swansea Belmont too. And as we pan out, we'll be able to see that the lead pack is now out there. But this isn't over by any stretch of the imagination. We said there's going to be reckless abandon. I can guarantee something will happen on the way in. So even though these boys are at the back, the race is still on. And the pack looks pretty tight at the moment.
The race is very close. Yeah, everyone is very close out there at the minute. This is closer than any of the other two races. There's two out in front, but the others are all sitting on top of it. It'll be interesting when they go around the cans. They haven't necessarily understood how close you can get to each other, and sometimes you'll get them ending up on top of each other as they turn the cans. I think we've got to clear 1, 2 and 3.
But even just looking at that too, so the rates aren't as fast as the 19 boys in the open. So they obviously haven't been on the craft as long, but then that wind has picked up. So not only have they got the swell, they've got the wind, and then they've got, I guess, the competitors around them, but then they're still wanting to protect their spot from where they're currently at.
And that's Connor Maggs out in front, no surprise there. His distinguished pink ski with the grey and the white. His craft's been like that for a while, so I definitely can recognise that ski. So we've got Connor Maggs in 1. Not quite sure who's in 2.
Swansea Belmont in 3 and 4. Looks like it might be Coogin just around there, but it's getting
Manly's
really, really
in
tight.
5.
And the one thing for Connor Maggs is he's always got a target on his head.
Oh, totally.
You know, he is the upper echelon. He is the primo man, out in front at the moment, looking comfortable, trying to pick up a little runner.
Wander's in 2, Swansea in 3 and 4, and Manly's gone a bit south in 5.
So Connor Maggs, is he going to pull down this one?
He's picked up a runner here. He's on it. No, not quite. Yep, Connor Maggs is on this.
And that looks quite full. This looks comfortable at the moment. Is he going to pull down or is he going to pull
Could be
up?
a late takeoff here. Oh, here we go.
It is a late takeoff.
He's got to get out in front of this. Paddle Connor. He's done well so far. Oh, keep going. Oh no! And he's off.
And the ski is gone, and we said that. So that is not reckless abandon because he's the best of the best. He's the new Grand Ironman. So for him to be able to send that is what it was. And he was in that zone. We had no other option but then to go down. So the race is now on in 2 and 3. Back markers are going to be sending it, and there's a little bit coming from behind. And as we can see with the action shot there, 1 and 2 at the moment. Cooks Hill.
Is that Alex Walker?
That would be Alex Walker there. Inside
and
Swansea
Wanda's still
Belmont.
on the inside there as well. They're all together, nice and close.
And wave out the back.
Here we go, Connor's still swimming. 1, 2 and 3 are on this wave. They've picked up a nice little one. Wander on the inside here.
Now can they stick it, Rach? This is where it's going to be.
Can they hold it? They've got to get that paddle speed up to keep themselves in front of the wave. Oh, there's a few more on it. There we go, Cooks Hill.
So Cooks Hill taking that one through. It looks like that might be Sid Forbes.
Yeah, that didn't look like Alex Walker.
Sid Forbes from Cooks Hill taking home the gold medal.
They ended up 6 on that wave. Poor Connor Maggs still swimming in, but he took on that bomb. He had no other choice really either.
Avoca coming across the line. The gallant effort there on someone else's ski. Nothing worse than on the big lights, you're having to use a craft that you're not comfortable with or unfamiliar with.
But he got it back in safely.
Back in safely, no holes, handed back to the owner. So wow, Connor Maggs, it looked so comfortable for all money. We thought he might have thrown the legs over just to try and protect it.
There was actually less skis floating out there than the 19 men's though, so maybe we've underestimated these 17s.
And all they want to do is prove us wrong. And we've done it once again. So Sid Forbes, your under 17 ski champion. And again, the open water beaches, all the water moving, so you know you're only paddling out 200-300 metres and then you're out amongst the elements. There's a lot of water moving, working hard, feeling the ups and downs of the ocean, working those runners, and back to the start. They got away nice and quick, looking clean.
And almost everyone had gotten out except for 3 or 4 that just got checked at the back here. Very close around the cans. Connor Maggs leading from the front, leading 90% of the race.
And he just looks so comfortable here. Like it just fattened up that little bit, but you know, you would trust his instincts to be able to stick this and get through, and he actually took it really, really far in, and just that tiny little last bit.
Yeah, just filled up a bit more than I think that he was expecting.
And there's probably not too much more he could have done with that. So the IRB's making their way into shore. They're probably coming to get their morning tea for the shift changeover, as it is just on 11 o'clock.
Looks like we might have the female open ski coming in next. I saw some of the open girls standing on the beach there, deliberating again to see what they're going to do. Will we put out the 17 girls ski? What do you think?
I don't know. I think the people would want to watch it. Me as a father of a daughter in that race, probably not. But we will see. So under 19 female surf race, next race to go through on that left-hand edge in the red arena. And that's where we're seeing them running across that bank hard, making their way through. And then with those finishes, they have been up and down.
Yeah, Tilla Garrett in the first lane there. She'll be loving that inside run. She's a good runner. Then we go to the next list.
Has she gotten a little bit taller?
A little bit taller. She's
Excellent.
catching up to her sister.
Mia Cracknell, one to watch. She is a absolute beast in the surf. Big, tall girl.
And Jodie Lau, who came 3rd in the open women. So we didn't actually have any open actual women win that swim race.
Actual open women. I know what you're saying.
All the age groupers, so I think they're sure one to watch.
So much craft in the air this morning. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, but you always end up with different things along Manly Beach, never knowing what's happening.
So much white water, so many tents. absolute spectacle. Finals day, day 3 of the 2023 New South Wales Open Surf Lifesaving Championships, brought to you by your local club. Team managers meeting. It's got to be a little bit of deliberation around the 17s, because that would be the only event of contention that we've got here on finals day.
Yeah, I mean, you've run the 17 boys seem to handle that quite well. I think the girls will be safer in the sense that what they take and what they don't take.
You would think so. And regardless of what the decision is, it would be exciting to watch.
They deserve the opportunity to go out there if they want to. I think it should be up to the individual in this size surf. I don't think it's dangerous. I think it's just big.
And it is that one too. You know, the athletes can make their decision, but whether it's not or not, it's that peer pressure. It goes back to that saying that that nothing happens inside your comfort zone. So let's try and extend ourselves out a little bit, because you never know where and when you might actually get these conditions. Because if this might be a bigger money type event, they'd be running it regardless.
And if this was Aussies, they would be on. So this is the next best thing. We're in New South Wales. We're the top contenders with Queenslanders. So I think they should let the 17s go out.
We are the top contenders with Queensland.
It may be different if it was one of the other states, South Australia or something like that, where they don't get the big surf as much, that you might consider it. But I think that these girls have trained in this, so they should get the opportunity.
Yep, most definitely. So we're just waiting for the open female ski. Looks like they're going to be on the line very, very shortly. Anything's going to happen.
I think this will be exciting. So we've got Hannah Minogue, the one we talked about before, Sasha Torrens, Emily Mathers, Bella Ward, Gemma Smith, she's definitely one to watch, Georgia Singleton, she's up and coming on the ski, Alicia Faye, Bella Garrett, Brittany Pearce, Lizzie Welborn, you can never rule out her, Jasmine Locke, Alyssa Pearce, Deandra Goodeye, she loves a big wave, so I say keep your eyes out for her, Eliza Gillies, Taylor Piscaric and Piper Harrison.
It could be anyone.
Yeah,
this could be anyone's. But we saw in that last race, it was probably the inside left is where those athletes got out nice and quick, and that was right exactly where Gemma Smith was.
Yeah, but then in the open men's, it was the right side. Ethan Neville on the right got out sneaky, so we might be back to the right side, so the girls on the right might get the...
And that's where Jazz Locke was, so, she's extremely fast in the water. Had a funny talking to, you talk about the trials and tribulations of, you see a couple of ski races earlier in the program where the guys and the girls are losing their ski, events over, they're not making semis, they're not making finals, and it's just the absolute worst. And then talking to Jazz Locke, I said, what was the when has that ever happened to you? And she's like, at Aussies when I was in front and I had a 2.5 wave lead, 2.5 wave lead, and then lose the ski.
Yeah, it's not the way you want it to go.
No, not at all. And we saw that just again, Connor Maggs 5 minutes earlier, same again.
Yeah,
absolutely
leading.
streeting the field.
And probably didn't even end up in a top 10 position because he had to swim in. Here we go, the girls.
Geez, Dee looks locked in, doesn't she?
She's ready. Probably nervous. She actually hasn't made a state final in a few years, so...
Really?
Yeah, she said, it's been a while, so maybe it's her time to shine.
Come on, Dee, let's go. Wouldn't that be a nice story? So Jazz Locke in the middle of the screen there next to Lizzie Welborn. Brittany Pearce, a bit of shoulder injury, so no iron for her.
Yeah, that's sad to see that she's out. I wondered why I didn't see her name in the iron list.
So no, she's just the craft specialist this weekend. No swimming, not allowed to swim, but we can paddle aboard and ski.
You can see the way they've lined up on the start line here that maybe these 4 girls on the left-hand side have a better plan than the others, unless there's some that have pulled out.
Hannah Minogue flipping that ski over on that far right. So we're looking far right. Hannah Minogue's probably going to be the one that's going to get the hop nice and early with Gemma Smith there.
And she's got her own space out on that side, so you always want your own space in a ski race if you can. But yeah, she's quick off the start. She always has been. I think she always will be. Hannah's definitely one to watch in this race. And she loves big surf.
Because it's fun.
Totally. She's always loved big surf.
Sorry, just an update. I'm being subbed out.
Okay.
I'm having a rest. So I'm going to hand back over to Simon. He's going to be here with all his inappropriate comments, and I'm going to go down to the beach.
I'll keep it tame for us.
You want to leave that? You want to leave the stream on?
We can see the sailing boats out the back there.
Yep.
Nice spectacle on Manly Beach. They
Yep.
obviously come to watch the surf carnival. That's why they're here.
That's right. Well, we've got a day. It's a day for it.
Got the Open women about to enter the water. We're just saying before that Hannah Minogue, the old dog, we think that she'll be up there.
And they're saying I've got inappropriate comments. How's you, the old dog?
Oh, I can say it. We're the same age. No, she's an excellent paddler, Hannah Minogue.
Yeah.
This could be anyone's race, though, really, with the surf. You've just seen the Open men's, the 19 men's, all changing. Connor Maggs in the last race leading it, and that wave just got a little bit too big.
That's right, and quick as a flash. It looked like he had it, and then gone off the left-hand side.
The girls will be waiting and nervous right now.
Yeah, yep. And look, it's tricky for the starter as well, trying to find a break in the sets that'll get them out.
But as we saw in the 19 men's, they got out so nicely, but the sets on the way back in weren't so nicely. So I don't know if you want to send them out in a set and let them come in nicely. It's a gamble.
Well, it is so exciting when those waves jack up, especially out, you know, potentially they can catch a wave from the cans all the way back in. And it was one of those races, that might have been the Opens, it was a yard sale of skis everywhere. Skis
that
for
was
sale.
the 19
everywhere.
men's.
The 19 men's, yeah.
We were saying, oh, we don't know if we should put the 17 boys out, but then the 19s, I think there was only 2 that finished on their ski, so
yeah.
The 17s, there was less, so yeah. I think the 17 showed the older guys how it's done. Be a bit more careful.
Yeah. And look, that forms part of the winning recipe. Is it time to go, or is it time to whoa? I mean, sometimes you're best to pull back, chase the wave in, and you'll come away with the win. What do you reckon? Throw it down the gauntlet or pull it back?
I mean, the wave Connor took, I think that he needed to go that, because I think most people who were out in front would have taken that. It was just bad luck the way that it took over him. Probably just his speed in front of the wave wasn't quite enough, and it took him out. But yeah, I think in the 19s it looked like a few late takeoffs, which caused chaos.
So here we go, the final of the Open Female Ski Race. There is a gold medal up for grabs here. You'll be crowned the best female ski paddler in New South Wales.
And they're getting ready to go. Looks like it's a bit shallower on this right side here. They seem to be out a bit further.
So I'll look
in
down
the starter's
in the
hands.
Here we go.
Hannah Minogue's on the inside here. Hands up from the official to say that he's happy with where they all are. So, the starter hasn't come down yet. He's getting ready.
Okay, there you go. You can see the starter walking down. Waves just hitting around the ankles there.
Taylor Viscaric's holding a ski up at the moment. So, they've been held there for a long time.
So, this Miss Minogue, where is she sitting at the moment?
She's in lane 1 on the far left.
Okay.
So she's got her own water on that side. Then we have Gemma Smith in the middle, who will be dangerous as well.
Yeah, plenty of power there from Gemma Smith.
You can't really rule out any of these girls, but yeah. That's Hannah Minogue on screen with Sasha Torrens just inside her.
Okay.
Emily Mathers.
Definitely an advantage being on the ends. You know, you've got a few more options of where to pick your lane.
Especially in this big surf, I think so. If someone gets hit, you're less likely to be taken out, whereas the middle girls, if someone gets hit, it will cause a lot of chaos.
Yeah.
Still waiting.
Yeah, very, very tricky conditions.
You can see Gemma Smith there in the pink, full pink.
Yep, gotcha, from Newport. And I think I saw a Kudgeon cap in there as well, which is great to see. I'm very biased towards Kudgeon, of course.
Well, I'm probably biased towards Manly.
As we all are, and don't we love it? Like, you know, bit of passion for your club. Geez, we've got to be getting close now. Looks like the sets are starting to back off.
The waiting's going to take longer than their race.
Yeah, I mean, as we know, surf life saving, it is all about safety.
Totally.
And we need to give these ski paddlers at least the opportunity to get through, because, I mean, some of these waves, Could wipe out the whole field with one wave. Here we go.
And they're off.
Getting those blades in the water, really got to get that ski moving. I mean, that is the most important thing. Get that ski moving, get some speed, because speed is your friend getting over these waves.
It's like Piper Harrison on the inside. It's gotten away well.
Oh, look at the whitewash. Wow.
Wow, that's the set coming out the back.
Okay, so these waves are not really...
Gemma Smith's just gone up and over. Oh, Hannah Minogue's off. Gemma Smith is off.
Plenty of skis upside down. And look,
and that
we've got a breakaway pack.
Deandra Goodeye, I think, on the far right has gotten out. And Alicia Faye's just trying to get over that from Manly.
And we've got another yard sale. Plenty of skis up for sale down here at Queenscliff. Come and grab them.
Oh, everyone's upside down. Just what you said. We want to get away nicely, and everyone's getting absolutely pumped. And this is Deandra Goodeye out in front.
And what would you say? She's holding there. Obviously spotted a bit of a wave coming, trying to
wants to get out safely.
Yes.
Oh, and she's out.
That looks like Gemma Smith there, trying to get her ski moving and see how the ski's actually moving backwards. Really need to find some traction in the water to get that ski moving forward.
These girls are getting pumped on the inside here. So we've got Deandra Goodeye in one.
Wave on the right.
On the right, that is Alicia
Airtime.
Oh, I think that it might be Gemma Smith.
And there you go. Yeah, damn.
So we've got Deandra Goodeye out in front by a country mile at the moment. With that could be a Wanda ski in second.
Wanda Ski got some turning to her right just a bit to get over that wave.
That might be Alyssa Pearce. She's a very good ski paddler, and I know that her ski is patterned with the stripes.
How's the air time of the girls at the back? They're boosting up over those waves.
Poor Bella Ward's getting dominated by that surf there. Georgia Singleton's just gone up and over that one. That was a chaos start. We've got Gemma Smith, who's at the back here, and she was definitely one to watch in that race.
That's right. As we were saying, it's anyone's race, really. But right now,
Deandra Goodeye out in front.
Yes, in the box seat.
She hasn't been in a state final for a few years. She's definitely got a point to prove today. So she's out in front, leading these girls at the moment.
Fantastic.
And we can see two girls still trying to get off the shore. That looks like Alicia Faye in third from Manly. Deandra's just taking a look to see how far in front she is.
Back shooting.
She's deciding, do I go around or not? I think that's Alyssa Pearce in second. So we've got Deandra a whole can in front of the next girls. Alyssa Pearce in second. Piper Harrison in third. Alicia Faye in fourth. Back to the whitewash. The poor girl's still getting
Gemma. Not getting. That is Gemma Smith. Look at her trying to get that traction.
Look at this set coming in. Oh my gosh.
Leans back shooting again. Now she's got to get the ski moving forward once again. Look at this wave jacking up in front. No help for Gemma whatsoever. Look at this one. Here she goes.
Oh, and they're on the way back in. We've still got a distinct 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5 together. Oh, and Georgia Singleton's lost her ski there.
Yeah, all right, here we go. So Newport out in front.
By herself.
We're having a bit of a look back, bit of a sniff here. I reckon she'll take this. Is that going to be enough?
She will take this.
Just a tiny little wave. That's exactly what you want.
You want that by yourself, because the one behind it's looking like it's going to be a bit bigger. She's paddling down it, as we can see on the screen. Oh no, she's pulled off.
Well played. She's paddling in through the rip there.
As you can see, there's still girls going out, and she's almost finished.
Yep. There you go. It's been a really tricky race.
Deandra Goodeye in front by a mile. We can't see anyone else on screen at the minute.
And all of this is as a result of her backing herself at the start.
Yeah, and we've got Alyssa Pearce on the inside there. Piper Harrison's still chasing madly just behind here. Oh, this is going to jack up. She'll need to paddle quickly to get in front of this. So close to the shore. I think that might be Lizzie Wellborn as well coming through.
It's on. It's definitely not over yet. So who have we got? Talk us through.
We've got Deandra Goodeye and Alyssa Pearce. Very close.
When are they going to put the hammer down? Because they can actually paddle faster than the wave here.
I think it might be Deandra slewed.
Unsettled.
Alyssa Pearce has won it. Recently engaged Alyssa Pearce. Taking the gold.
Head looks up to the sky. She's stoked.
And here's Hannah Minogue. I think I put the mocker on her in that set that came through.
Well, I think just to finish that race like this is a really good outcome.
Oh, we've got the Manly girl going sideways, still holding on to her craft. Taylor Piscaric coming in on this wave here.
Man,
Ella Garrett.
It's taking them all out, isn't it?
Yeah. You've got someone's holding onto their ski sideways. Good control.
Now, what do you call that? The leg over, throwing a leg over.
The bear hug.
It's the bear hug. And look at that, still riding.
She's still holding on. And here we go, the two Manly girls coming across.
And that's the only thing you've got. When you slew like that, all you could do is throw the leg over and try and hang on to it.
Grip on for dear life.
Grip on. There's no leash. There's no leg rope. That's it. You just got to throw a leg and try and hang on.
And hope for the best. And now we've got Lizzie Wellborn doing the same thing.
And there you go. We've got to come up with a better name for that. That's...
Smiles. All smiles round at least.
And skills. She was fully steering that.
I think in the big surf that they've had to paddle in, they've got used to holding on for dear life no matter how. Just have some body part attached.
Yep. I know my sister Alice Tate, when she's riding a longboard, does an Eskimo roll. She grabs on with her arms and her legs. We call it a koala roll.
That's an interesting technique.
And it's hilarious to watch.
Did you teach her those skills?
I certainly did not. And here comes Gemma. She made it around.
Well done. That was a big set that she had to go out in, and after leading off the start, just shows that the race can change so quickly.
It certainly does. I mean, when you're in the middle like that, you've got to get out in front, because if there's skis beside you, you know, sometimes you're hitting your paddle with the competitor next to you, and that's enough to lose a metre, 2 metres. The people beside you are already motoring out.
Totally.
Okay, so we're going to throw down to our winner of the Open Female Ski.
We gave you the moniker of ski legend at Aussies last year. Your first Aussie ski final, you backed it up. Alyssa Pearce, Open champion. Tell us what was happening out there. It was absolutely insane.
Well, I'm glad there was a bit of a wave, but I was actually really nervous. We're on the start line for about what felt like 10 minutes before we ended up going, but I was just going left and right to dodge the waves, and then on the way in I was like, I just need to be smart and not take a bomb, because probably would have lost my ski.
Everyone else lost their ski, so going out, seems like the seas parted a little bit.
Left and a bit right, and then once I got out the back, okay, I was like, breathe, now I just got to get back in, but it was really exciting.
Nice little runner coming in, had a quick look to the right, sprint in 2, and then you just saw a tiny little...
Look to the left, and then I was like, okay, I need to go right now. I've only got 10 metres left, and I just put the pedal to the metal and got there in the end.
Everyone's favourite Pearce, gold medalist, Open ski champion. Yeah.
Thank you.
There you go. Put the pedal to the metal. I mean, that is what it is all about with these skis.
So no pressure now for her fiancé to win the board, right?
Oh, no way. Love a bit of rivalry.
She's already got the individual gold. It's up to him soon.
I would hate to have that happen with my wife. Oh, there you go.
That was Gemma Smith.
Yep.
Deandra Goodeye was so far in front, the waves just didn't go her way at the end there, but I think she still probably came away with the silver medal. So an excellent finish for her.
Yeah, really well played. And put the pedal to the metal. How fast are these girls paddling these skis? Has anyone ever clocked them?
I'm not sure how fast, but pretty quick.
I've seen a few things, sort of cruising speeds around your sort of 11 to 12 kilometres an hour, but full pace would be really good to know.
So this is the under-19 female surf race. We've got Tilligrad on the inside. These girls have taken a different line to the others.
Well, this is in another another area, another water area.
They had this area before in the 17s, and the Open female ran right to the corner. So
No, they are. They are in the northern area,
yeah.
So it looks like the tide's dropped a bit. They don't actually have to go all the way to the sea pool to get the advantage of the sandbank.
Unless they've been told they're not allowed over there, maybe.
Could be that too.
Because there was a water safety standing there, so maybe that was the case.
Well, there you go. So either way, they were able to dolphin dive their way for a fair portion over this bank, but look at that shutting down on them. The girls will be diving down, grabbing hold of the sand and trying to stay away from that turbulence to make it the fastest way out.
And get out there quickly.
So there you go.
Looks like a bulleye cap's out in front, I think.
That'd have to be good for a bulleye cap. Like, we don't normally see them really strong in the swim.
Yeah. There was a girl in the Open Women's who was very strong from bulleye. She was up the front in the top 5, but when the waves came through, that changed the whole result.
Okay.
So it looks like bulleye, I think, in 1 and maybe 2 bulleye girls.
Well, it's funny how that often happens. The competitors that train together will often follow the same path and finish the race at the same time.
Totally. Yeah, these girls probably train in and out every day. That Bull Eye Girls competitor is quite far in front of the rest of the pack. Maybe North Cronulla in 3. That wind is really starting to pick up now.
Isn't it ever? It's swung around further to the north, really starting to pick up. So the chops will be picking up as well. That'll sort of change the way the girls sort of take their strokes. They'll be really throwing their arms up high over the chops to make the most efficient stroke.
Yeah, you want to be protected from that wind, so you don't want it also too high as well.
So here we go, still making their way out. As in all the other races, it's a long way out to the cans.
Yeah, we still have Bull Eye in front. She's increasing that lead. Bull Eye in 2. And then there's a North Bondi girl in 3.
So here we go. There's the string of 9. That's what they're all aiming for.
So we've got the results from the Open Women's Ski coming up on the bottom of our screen.
Geez, that girl from Bull Eye.
So that was Jasmine Locke who came in 3rd, so it must have been Deandra in 2nd.
Yep.
And Jasmine Locke in 3rd. Piper Harrison in 4th.
Here we go, swimming along the string of 9 now.
She's two can lengths in front.
Yep. Really can swim. Around the cans, look at that, brutal around there. Sort of 2 and 3 wide. Trying to get it nice and clean. It's hard work in the back there with all the chop from the swimmers in front of you.
Looks like a big wave may have come through with the direction of those cans. They're not straight anymore.
Yeah, that's right. They have been breaking on the cans, and that have to be about sort of 300 to 400 metres out to sea, and the waves are still breaking on them. So what do we got? Orange.
Green and gold left to come. I'd say that the Bull Eye girls already turned the can just now.
Yep, so looking out to sea, geez, they are a long way out. There's a few waves coming. I don't think anyone will be able to pick these up, so they've got quite a way to swim before they move into the part of the beach where they'll be able to pick up the waves.
So the Bull Eye girls are still leading the chase with North Bondi in 3rd. I think there's a Newport cap in there as well, maybe Kimberly Doyle. She was up there in the Open Women's Swim. And then there's an Avoca girl coming up on the inside. These girls have really backed up. The girl that was leading, her gap has been taken down. I guess they're all using the wash off each other to push one another further forward.
Well,
so they're working as a group.
And potentially, maybe she's not used to training for such a long distance race, because, I mean, this has changed the game.
Here we go. Here comes a wave. This is going to be interesting to see if anyone can get onto it. Not quite.
No, it's just fanned up there.
There's a set coming through out
That's
the back.
A big one.
This is a back markers race. Here we go.
Oh, you're joking.
Here we go. Oh, someone's gone under it. The Manly girl's gone under it. She does not want that. No, I don't think anyone's gotten onto that from the start.
Very hard to pick up a broken wave. So all the girls popping up. Geez, someone's been able to capitalise on that bit of whitewash there.
Is that Newport now in front? Could be Kimberly Doyle.
Yep, pretty hard to tell. Or is that is a Bull Eye cap?
That's a Newport cap now.
Newport cap.
That's Kimberly Doyle.
Okay.
She's always up there in those swim races, so she's quite good with the surf skills.
Yep. So they've just dropped back into that gutter there. There won't be any waves for a little bit, but getting very close to that
sandbank. Here we go. Here comes another wave to potentially give them a lift. It's not quite going to break. Kimberly might get down this.
She's on.
She's on it. She's on it. Wave by herself.
Well played. Out the back.
Out the back.
Another
1,
wave.
2, 3, 4, 10. I reckon 10 are on that wave behind. She needs to hold this or she's going to have some people come over.
She certainly is. And there's still a little gutter right on the sandbank, but she's ridden that really well. Just about able to stand up. She's away. The girls are catching her. I don't look at that.
She's looked behind. Here she goes. So Kimberly Doyle's the winner of the under-19 female surf race.
Second place is good. First place, third place.
Second place, Bull Eye. Newport in 3rd. North Bondi in 4th. North Bondi in 5th.
Newport and Bull Eye show. They've taken away the bling.
And North Bondi in 6th. Manly in 7th. That'll be Tilla Garrett.
In the under-19 female surf race. geez, that is a big swim.
Yeah, she did the best on that bit of whitewash and that came out on top. That was the difference in that wave. The girls that to capitalise on whatever you can.
Yeah, yep, that's right. Really good body surfing skills to be able to pull over that. And having swum all that way and then still have the energy to pick up the pace and get onto that wave.
Yeah, we've got the last couple of girls coming across now. That's Jodie Lau, who placed third in the Open Women's Surf race. So it just shows that each race is so different. And they all looked stuffed after that race. Looks like it was a tough race.
Yes, yes it is. Down in that water area 1. So they've been skipping from a surf race to a ski race. So
you'd think there'd be a board race now.
All the skis are done. I was down there watching them.
That's what I've been waiting for. I love a board race.
Yeah, for sure. We'll have to keep an eye on that Wanda competitor to see if he can match his wife.
Oh, he's North Cronulla actually. Will Budd.
Wow. Different clubs.
Yeah, North Cronulla Will Budd is in the Open Men's.
Okay.
But there's plenty in that race that I know there's 4 Manly boys in that race, so they won't let him have it his own way either.
No way.
And plenty of Newport, I'd say as well.
Yep. So what was your speciality? Like you ski paddler or?
I ski and board, but boards. I'm definitely better at board paddler than a ski paddler.
Yeah, nice. Here we're going to go, throw down for an interview with Kimberly from Newport.
Kimberly Doyle, what an epic race that one was. She's one of 6, grown up through nippers. Swimming is your thing. Tell us a little bit about what happened out there in that race.
Okay, so there's a little bit of rip sucking out on the left, but I did the opens in before and thought that wasn't the best option because in the opens, like everyone was kind of sucking back, so I cut through. It's on the inside, on the right. And then on that one, I kind of thought to kind of do the same thing. I'm not the best at running, so running it, I was probably like at the back, but I knew that I could just swim my way up, catch the front girls close to the can, and then just sit on their feet for a bit. And I was absolutely praying for my own wave. I kind of like try to get to the front and then try to get in front of them, like the girls coming in. So I was just so lucky to get my own wave. I just kept looking back. There was a big one that came through and I was watching, and luckily only one girl I think took it, but she didn't hold it. And then coming into the shore, they were all like reforming. So I'm so happy I got my own wave.
Yeah, and you're under 19 surf champion now, state championships. What's it like being here today?
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's super hot. So excited for my other races today. I've got open iron, under 99 and board and ski as well, so it should be good.
Stacks on for you today. So you've warmed up in the Opens, now you've won the 19s. Yeah. This is unreal. You've got so much ahead of you. Well done. Thank Congratulations, you. Under 19 surf champ.
Thank you.
Well, Kimberly Doyle, she still had stuff left in the tank. To be able to give an interview like that, not even pumped. Far out.
I mean, I guess in a family of 6, you've got to be able to talk a lot, so you've got to get a word in, so she's probably used to it.
Yeah, that's right. So there we are, the results from the under-19 surf race. Wow, what's that? North Bondi. Plenty of good swimmers there as well.
You'd think they would have won the swim team based off that result with North Bondi.
Yeah, wow. Unreal. And a few people there from Swansea Belmont bringing up 10th place. All right, what have we got next? So, there you are. Starting list, the under-19 female ski. Wow, I wonder if there's any girls having to back up from the swim.
So we've got Kiani Scott, Laura Kane, Alexander Tate, Annalise Kibble, I'd say she would have been in the swim, Bronte Ayres, Brie Coates, Sophia Finesse, Lily Finardi was in the swim race, Erin Petit, Mia Cracknell.
There you go. So few girls having to jump straight out of that swim race into the female ski.
Oh, there we go. Kimberly Doyle's on that list as well. So one.
Wow.
Can she make it 2 gold?
Well, look, as we were saying, she still had stuff left in the tank, and she's going to need it to get out through this break in her ski race.
It's very hard on them to go from one race straight into that.
Well, I guess that's what we do, isn't it? I mean, we were talking about that this morning. There's a lot of guys and girls that are going to be going around this course potentially 10 times today.
There we go, got the boats.
Yeah, well, that wind has picked up, and that'll be great racing for those guys out there. They've been going all weekend as well.
Still deliberating down there, I guess.
Yeah, well, I suppose the girls they've just come out of their swim. They're going to be jumping into the ski.
Might have been better. I don't know if they'll put the 17 skis on, but maybe they needed to throw them out, give them a break.
But look, it's a great day. Still more action to come. Don't go anywhere. Well, you got Harold here. He's just having a little bit of a feed, getting energised again.
Throwing his food on the floor.
Yeah. Here we go, and we're going to have a little ad break. Don't go away. We'll be back soon. Okay. And it looks like we're back. Lovely visions there of the Queen's Cliff headland. Not too sure. Is that what it's called? Is it called Queen's Cliff headland?
The sign up there is QBC for the board riders.
Okay.
So it is Queen's Cliff headland, but yeah, marks their place.
Yeah, cool. And there's a really cool tunnel actually cut into the headland there that can get you through onto the other side.
You just got to make sure you don't go through at high tide or you won't get back.
Yeah, yeah, it's an amazing
Got to make sure
spot.
it's low tide.
Yes. So a few things changing around with the swim areas by the sounds of things. Just as the tide's dropping, they're having to change the water areas just a bit.
They're going to put out the 17s move south to the pink area, from what I heard, for the skis.
Yeah, which is a good idea because that bank up against the headland really is starting. It's getting pretty meaty.
And very shallow.
And yes, that's right.
So it'll be interesting to see if they will run this 19 female ski here or they're going to move it and make a new area.
Yeah, so as we were talking before, here we go. So the girls are just all marshalled.
Still wet from their swim races.
Yep. Bit of chat between the officials. Really done a great job. Tricky this morning, like it was on the top of the tide. The waves were huge, and there was a bit of talk whether it was going to go ahead at all because it was so big.
Yeah, but they have to. This surf is big, but not dangerous, I'd say.
That's a very good point. And if we are forced to make a rescue, you don't get that option. You've just got to go. If there is someone in trouble, and any one of these people here would back themselves to get out and save a person in trouble.
Yeah, totally. I mean, we watched the Summer of Surf in that gigantic surf, and this is nowhere near that size.
Yeah, that's right.
And these are the best in New South Wales state, so
yeah,
we're not
and they
at a
want to do
local
it.
carnival.
They want to do it. That's the thing. They love it. This is what they train for. It's what they live for.
And if the national titles looked like this, it would be on for sure.
Oh,
so
yeah.
you got to give them the opportunity.
Yep.
And they've also got the rest of the beach that they can move up a little bit if needed. As it gets a bit further south, it's a little bit calmer.
Yeah, that's right. But geez, just looking out to sea now from our vantage point, there's some really big rips starting to dredge up.
Yeah, I was actually surprised that they haven't used this southern rip to change the course from right to left. They did that last week with the juniors.
Did they?
And it quickened up the races and was a bit safer.
There's something about the left to right, isn't there?
that they just always
love.
want.
Yes, I know, they do.
See
So
some nervous
funny.
faces down here in the 19 girls.
Well, rightly so. I mean, it's on today.
And they've watched those other guys come out. Some races, they've just watched the female ski where the girls were getting a little bit hit. Some still trying to go out when the winners were coming in. Makes it a little bit nerve-wracking.
So what's going through their head now?
I think Argus is thinking, how quickly can I get out safely?
Yeah.
If you make smart decisions and get out safely, and then on the way in, just take what you're comfortable with. Don't take off late, that's all I would say. Looks like they've been given the final commands. Back to the skis they go.
Good luck, ladies.
Little Poppy on the beach watching.
A bit of luck would not go astray.
No. And getting out first doesn't mean you're coming in first. That's what we've learnt today.
Certainly have. Well, like we've been saying all weekend, surf lifesaving, surf racing in particular, is one event, one sport where you can get everything right. You can run the perfect race and still not win.
100%. That's why we do it.
Yeah.
Because it's not over. It's not necessarily the fastest. It's the who puts 95% of their race right.
Yeah.
And whenever I have my little nippers saying, oh, but they got away from me. Well, don't do the sport then. You're in the wrong sport.
That's right. Yeah, that's something we got to teach the nippers real early. And look, it is. There's so many life lessons to be learnt in sport, and surf life saving, I think, is the best one for the life lessons. It can bite hard.
Resilience.
So,
just don't give up.
It's a great mentality to have. Never give up. And I don't think any of these girls are either.
We can see Kimberly Doyle on the inside there.
Yes, Kimberly. We got Debbie Doyle here. She's like, yes, Kimberly. Sophie Anderson. Go, Lexi.
And her older sister last weekend at the Queensland titles won the Open Iron Woman, so I wonder if Kimberly's in the Open Iron Woman today. Have a family double just in the States.
Wow, what a treat. Few celebrations with the Doyle family tonight, that's for sure. Getting very close to the start now.
And that water's rushing out. They're finding it hard to hold their skis in place.
Well, as Kimberly Doyle was saying, it felt like 10 minutes they were held on the line. Hearts pumping. Everything poised just to jump on that ski, get that blade in the water and get moving. That's the only thing they want to do right now.
You can see it's shallower on this right side. Those girls are just a little bit further out based on this camera angle. You don't want to get too deep either, otherwise you're hurtling over a mountain.
Yeah.
The girls are set and they're away. Everyone's on.
Geez, they can get those skis moving fast. Plenty of power on these under-19 girls. Waves starting to roll through now. Nothing really to worry them at the moment. Little wave starting to jack up there.
Annalise Kibble on the inside here. Looks like she's leading. Coming into that first wave. Up and over. She's out safely at the moment. There's a few upside down. So there's a few that have gotten out and a few that are still trying to get through this shorey. This shorey's created so much havoc already.
Yeah, a little bit of reluctance from those girls. They didn't get their ski up to full speed, which is exactly what you do to get over these waves. Look at this, we've got a breakaway pack of 6 paddlers.
Annalise Kibble, Lily Finardi, then there's an Avoca girl and Cooks Hill, the top 4 at the moment.
Great to see Cooks Hill in the mix here. She'll really be wanting to go well for her club.
Just getting up and over that last wave. A few sets coming through for the back
Look
markers.
at the girls at the back, boosting up over the top.
Up and over.
Bit of air time.
Oh, look at these sets.
Yeah, wow.
Not what you want coming at you when you're not in the front pack.
Very interesting. So the sets have come through with the girls are on their way out. I wonder what's going to happen when they turn the cans. Is it going to be a flat race in? We'll soon see.
And we can see another Bulleye cap in there. So Bulleye looks like they've really strengthened their girls squad. They've had girls at the front in all of the races. in these swim and ski races. So it's still Annalise Kibble out in front on her own, with the Bulleye girl sitting in behind her. Lily Finardi way to the left, right at the moment.
Hitting the first can there. Around the corner, the apex can is a lot more acute, so you need to give more rudder input to get your ski around.
Very windy.
It certainly is. The wind is picking up.
So he's still got Newport out in front. She's got 1, 2, maybe 2 ski lengths in second place, and they're all front to tail.
Nice little buffer to have there for the paddler from Newport. So she's turned the can now, had a little sneaky look back at the competitors behind her. So she'll be looking for these washers here, these little runners that these skis can pretty well pick up anything.
And she'll be hoping that she gets a nice safe one by herself.
And looking out to sea from where we're sitting, it's looking like they're going to get a reasonably safe run in.
It's still very close. We've got the girl out in front, Annalise Kibble, and then a pack of 4. You can see how windy it is. The wind will be playing havoc on them trying to catch this swell as well, because they're going back against it so they can get inside those flags.
Yeah, that's right. So that the safer lane at the moment is to the left of these girls, so they need to turn a little bit left, is where the waves aren't breaking quite as heavy, making an easier way for them to catch waves. She's got one here.
She's picked that up. She wants to paddle to get over the front of it.
Jeez,
just sat up. Oh, still trying to get down it.
She's got it under control. I didn't think she put enough in for that, but look at that. She really knows the craft, really knows
she wants
when
to
to
paddle
go.
quickly to get out of this. It's filling up behind her.
Which she is. Can she hold this? Little lump in front. Oh, look at that.
Easy peasy.
All style.
Smile on the face. She knows she's got this. The
She
Newport girl,
certainly
Annalise
does.
Kibble, has won that race. And then we've got 2 on the wave behind it, 3 on the wave behind it.
3 on the wave. It's going to be hard for that paddler out in front of that wave to pick it up, pick up enough speed
It's a
to
racing
stay in front.
3 for 2 medal spots.
Well, look at this. They're putting the power down, paddling away from the wave, faster than the wave to try and get in front of the next paddler. Who's coming
North
second?
Bondi, I think. North Bondi, then Avoca.
And the paddler from Cooks Hill coming in
5th place, I think.
5th place. So have a look out the back. The action's not over out the back. Oh, wow. Here we go. And that is that's the under-19 female ski.
I think that might be Kimberly Doyle's ski there.
Oh, well, couldn't get the double.
She's still got plenty of other races to go.
Yeah.
Good race, girls. That was tough conditions out there.
Yeah, what was looking like a reasonably calm sea for them to go out, the sets just started rolling in.
And she's using her surf skills to finish off that swim race and the ski race.
Bit harder to body surf with the paddle.
Totally.
So a couple of race highlights here. So here is your start. This is where it was won. The girls really backed themselves, this front pack, which is exactly what you needed. And then it was goodbye. Once these girls turned that can, there was no stopping them.
Yeah, and Annalise Kibble just led that from start to finish it. She knew what she could attack and what she could take.
Yeah, really played it cool, and it's paid off, and that is a gold medal.
So they had the lead in both the Open Women's and the Under-19, so they've got a good ski squad up there at Newport.
They've got a good everything.
True.
They really do well. Hey, look, what's the vibe around Newport down here on the northern beaches?
We say it's our feeder club. A lot of them are Manly nippers.
There you go. Yes. And Coogin is much the same. We actually...
You feed to Queensland.
Well, there is a bit of that too, but Scott McCartney builds a great culture, and all the clubs in our branch, Cabarita, even Brunswick, Byron, even we have some competitors from Coffs Harbour which have come up to race in our club. So sometimes it's what you've got to do.
I think it's about keeping kids in the sport. So
Yes.
as long as no matter where they are though, As long as they're in the sport still, because that's the hardest thing is retention, especially in those 14, 15 age groups, to keep them in the sport. So
that's right. And if you lose sort of, you've got a group of 4, which is, your swim teams, group of 3 for your board, and you lose one of those competitors, the others usually go with them as well, because
totally.
you want to be with your mates. And here's these under 15 boys, the male surf race, a couple of big lads there.
I'd say Connor Maggs' little brother Noah will be up on the show in this race. I can see him standing there just inside the North Kelkel boy.
Well,
not quite as tall as his brother just yet, but
okay,
definitely competitive.
Yep. Well, it's the Mags name is definitely becoming synonymous in our sport. I mean,
it's where the
names carry weight, don't they? You say
totally.
Hendy, Day, Eckstein, Gilbert, Plumers, the names carry weight.
Oh, totally, 100%. Yeah, when you start seeing the juniors come through with their mums and dads at the top of the sport, you go, oh gosh. I saw Smitty's little twins in the under 12s, I think, last week.
Wow, how special.
Just not quite as big as Smitty yet. Tiny little pocket rockets, but I think they'll be ones to watch for the future if they've got their dad's swimming skills.
Well, I hope you're all enjoying watching this telecast. It's been so good to have your company with us. Obviously on KO today, what a treat this is. Been really good to be able to showcase these athletes' skills.
Yeah, so it looks like that they've put water safety out there so they can't run any further inside them. Maybe they're worried about people getting too close to the rocks as well.
Yeah, well, it is. It's getting down that way. That's to the north. That's exactly where they all want to be. There's more of a sandbank starting to build up down there. They're able to run through rather than having to swim.
Yeah, totally. And if you're a runner, that's what you want.
Yeah,
you don't want
yes. Well, you've seen that.
You don't want to swim too far.
You saw that big lad from Cooks Hill. He'd be able to run almost all the way out to the outer bank there. You can see him up on the top left-hand side of your screen. He's a big lad.
Yeah, it's where boys meet men, the under 15s. You still have the boys that haven't quite developed yet with the men of the sport.
Yeah, that's right.
He's very tall, that Cooks Hill boy on the end there.
He's been competing really well over these last 3 days. So there's your IRB coordinators there, making sure that everyone's keeping an eye on the competitors, making sure that they're safe. Setting the cans. Thankless job, the old IRBs, and geez, don't they cop it when they roll it? Poor IRB
totally.
guys.
Yeah, we definitely give it to our IRB guys when they roll it.
The backbone of surf life saving, the IRB.
And the jet skis.
The jet skis, pretty amazing bit of kit. I still don't think you can beat an IRB.
No.
I was trying to tell some of these boaties the other day that, we've got boats that we put air in and they're light and you can carry them. No, they didn't want to know about it.
They want to carry the heavy stuff.
So I think we're going to drop Harold back in now. Thank you very much. It's been great chatting to you. Great meeting you.
You too.
See you next time. So Harold stepping back into the... great to have you in the commentary booth for the second time today.
Yes. Garage is the only place you can go park your car. But what we're doing, have you had an update on what's happening with the water areas? Do you know what's going on?
No idea up here. They tell us nothing. We're like mushrooms up in the commentary booth.
I'm the colour of a mushroom and I know what is going on. So what we're doing at the moment, we're making a new area directly in front of where we are, and that is going to be the pink area. So we're going to be running the 17 ski from there, and then more than likely the 15s and 17s irons, because as we've seen, it is a little bit, what's the word we're looking for? Tough.
It is tough.
So we are having a bit of fun. Finals day, resetting of the cans. We've got the boys on the line ready to go. Waiting for the new area to get reset. We're going to be bringing you all the action. Unbelievable to think that it's actually 11:42. 4 hours of fun already. Sunshine, waves breaking, dropping tide. A little bit of carnage. Open ski ladies. Tough one. I was down there talking with Matt Egan, who was giving massive praise about how well he's been starting all the races, and he was, and for that opens one, he was shooting himself in the foot. He goes, I can't believe it, I waited so long and it looked alright and there was a lull. I said, but mate, from the camera all morning, the sets have been that inconsistent. If you're waiting that long and you think that that's when the lull was, that was the right call. The girls got at least 20 strokes in before they could actually, till they got to that break. So that would tell us that at least that's a fair start.
That arguably is the hardest job on the beach. Starting for the skis, isn't it? The swim, it's not so bad, no one cares. The board, a little bit, but starting those skis. And everyone's a professional up on the promenade, aren't they?
That they are, but I think you'll find that probably the hardest job would be a liaison officer at an under-8 flag pit. At a nipper carnival, that would be tough, wouldn't it?
Everyone loves an irate nipper mum screaming her lungs out, don't they?
Irate.
Here we go. We're on.
Under 15 male surf race. Boys are in. Look at the size of Liam Sidwell from Cooksville there. He's flying through, getting those things up and high and out of the water. Warilla Break Point closest to us. Lucas Kristefsky's where it's at. Warilla Break Point 1 and 2. They're going to be prominent as we get through to the final stages of this race. Porpoising up and down. They've been blocked from the rocks. We're not allowed to go any further to the left. Outside of that is BAR.
There you go. There you go. Nice little primary school term there. You know, playing Red Rover. BAR spells bar.
That it do. So Warilla Break Point so strong through the water there, solid lead there at the moment. But as we've seen over and over and time again, once we get into that wave zone, a bit of action is where it is.
Oh, it certainly is. But look at that. The lads that are at the top of your screen were able to get the advantage. Bit more of a sandbank there that they could run and porpoise out. They've definitely got the advantage of the luck of the line. But now we're all into our swimming strokes. The boys are making their way to out to the cans. Hard work in the back there in everyone's wash.
So Newport out there in 1, Cronulla out in 2, North Curl 3, and the Warilla Break boys working hard together to ensure that they're holding and keeping as close to the feet as the swimmer in front of them. We can't lose touch with that pack.
Oh, look, that is sometimes trying to stay in touch with that swimmer in front of you. Like, if he's just a little bit faster than you won't be able to get on his wash, and they'll just sail away. Looks like Jules Lumka there from Coogin in the chasing pack. Newport again. Geez, they've really featured a lot in these events.
And this one's going to be another one. And they are still out there. So North Curl chasing hard, and exactly just saying, I'm on your left hip or you're on your right hip. You can feel me there. That's where we're going to be. You are not pulling away, and I'm just going to sit there and annoy you. Give you a couple little touches every now and then.
Yep. Can really unsettle if they're not used to this kind of competition. That can really unsettle the swimmer.
And that wind has picked up in the last 15 to 20 minutes, Simon. It's really tough out there at the moment. Dropping tide, lots of water moving at the moment. To be honest with you, it looks a little bit yuck. So it's probably one of those days where you get down to the beach and you're probably like, we might just go to the ocean bath.
Yeah.
But not today. Finals day. And again, which is one of those things with surf lifesaving, that we're always in the water when most people aren't. And this is one of those days. And Newport, North Curl putting it on.
Have a look at this. Curl making a move here along the string of 9. Not happy to sit behind the Newport swimmer anymore. Really making a move. He's going the long way as well. So black and white, orange. Last can is green and yellow. That's the one they want. That's the one that they're allowed to now turn back to shore.
So out in front, we're looking at Luke Higgs, Noah Maggs. So these young gentlemen would be competed against each other at every single branch carnival since the day before forever. Working hard, always on level pegging, but as we get into that wave zone, that's going to sort out the 15-year-old boys from the 15-year-old boys.
Yeah, certainly is. And look, there'd have to be some rivalry between North Curl and Newport, surely.
Always thereabouts. So we've got Lucas Kristefsky, Cooper Walsh, Warilla Break Point, still thereabouts in the standings, but at the moment, Luke Higgs just on that inside right, Noah Maggs on the inside left. Has Maggs got a bit of family momentum going on at the moment?
He certainly does.
Brother was a little bit unlucky on the ski. Great to watch. But can we go one better than the brother?
Geez, I love this. Look at this, stroke for stroke. These two boys not giving an inch. No one happy to let the other one get away. They're both going for this under 15 gold medal, which is up for grabs. Little wave coming through, bit too fat to body surf down that one. If you're on a board or a ski, you'd be chasing that one home. No problems at all. But you've got to get a little bit close to that sandbank before you can pick a wave up.
Yeah, it looks like Dane Sutton there from Wanda trying to get down this one. They've actually had a stop.
There's
There's something on.
Big wave.
1, 2, 3, and 4 is where it's going to be. Can they pull over the top? One's just fallen on the outside left there. We've got a race in through at the moment. Couple of butterfly strokes. Newport on the left. A little bit of yellow and gold there from North Curl. Inside right off your screen is going to be Wanda at the moment. Race in 3.
Yes, unreal. So Newport, he's on. He's kept going. What's that? That's the Newport swimmer for sure. Dropped off. And we've got the guy that's got the jag from out the back. That looks like a Wanda cap. He's up and running. This is where it's at.
It's Cronulla.
Cronulla. He's working really well. No one's going to catch him now. Putting down the power. Fantastic work from North Cronulla to knock off Newport. Unreal. Newport coming in second. It'd have to be North Curl coming in third. Wow, Paul.
Up Cronulla. Up the black, white and blue. That's what it is.
The lads from the Shire. They'd be loving it. Wanda coming up now. Looks like he's getting in fourth. North Curl in fifth. And then Wanda in sixth. But I tell you what a ripper wave from the lad from the Shire.
Hooly dooly, I believe. Yeah. So look at that, top of the screen, 2 boys on there, 1 in there. You must have got that little bit further there, still coming through. Not a replay, live action, more Cronulla.
Live action, Turtle Man.
No idea.
You don't?
No.
Go and search Turtle Man, live action.
But Cronulla. We thought Newport, North Curl, looking comfortable.
And did you see his face when he come across, shook his hand? He was a little bit, you know, that feeling when you're being jagged.
Yeah. But that is surf.
It's a feeling. Oh, look, we know Fletcher Vertigan there coming in. Here they all come.
Bit of Wombi action there.
Yeah,
Cooks
there's
Hill,
the big lad.
Liam Sidwell. Yeah.
Well, surprising. I thought we were going to see more of the big lad from Cooks Hill.
Warilla Barrack Point, and just the spread, you know, from first to where we are, probably 16th to now the 20th, 23rd coming through. There's a couple of waves, and that's probably at least a minute or so there. Just getting that clear water out in front, getting the first opportunity, first bite of the cherry, first waves into shore.
Leader's wave. So important.
No updates yet on the live heats. That dog is still there next to us, having the best time.
Yep, great day down at Queenscliff. Manly to the south.
And Jacko Turner, young Jackson Turner from Cronulla, is the best. He's the greatest in New South Wales. He is your gold medalist. Noah Mag second, Luke Higgs third, but we're down with Jacko Turner on the beach.
Jackson Turner, surf champion under 15s. How about that? Mate, that is absolutely incredible. That body surf work that you just did, how do you do it? I can't hold my breath for that long. What's involved in catching waves on the way in?
Oh, it's tough, you know. Like, last few months I've been really working on it. I've struggled with it previous carnivals, and yeah, I just went back, worked on it, and it paid off here.
Oh, absolutely, it paid off. Brought you to the finish line and got yourself a state championship gold medal, mate. What else do you have your eyes on? Is swimming your thing, or what else do you get up to? Over here.
Yeah, I love swimming. It's great. I'm in the iron later today. Hopefully do well in that one as well.
Unreal. All the boys were getting around you just then too. So go celebrate with them, and we'll see you later on the beach.
Thank you.
I'll tell you what, Simon. Claudia's not a short lady. He's towering over her. He'd be a solid 6 foot something.
Here we are. We've got some race highlights. Yes, it was always going to be the tall lads because of that sandbank going out. Just gives you such an advantage getting those legs up and over those waves, being able to boost. And that so quick and be aggressive from the start.
And that is you not talking from experience.
Well, no, but you know, I can watch a really good life-saving race.
And that you're doing well. And look at that clear water. And he was there the whole time.
There he is.
Not
just
giving
kept in touch.
Us not giving this the respect he deserves. And you know, you don't remember mine, but we're going to remember that name for a long while. Jackson Turner.
From the Shire.
From the Shire, from normal Cronulla. Taking out the gold medal.
There he is.
Doesn't even look puffed.
Wow.
What a legend.
Yeah.
Chicks on the line.
Yep.
Or the ladies, we should say.
The ladies.
Bit of bull eye. Freshies in there as well. Under 15 surf race.
Our daughters are in this, Harold.
And I'm going to be as neutral as possible. I can guarantee you will not be.
It's Kudrin all the way. It's the only cap I can really distinguish confidently.
And everyone at home is fully aware of that, but I'll say, go Lucy Marshall. You're a legend. Dad's proud of you, and that will be the only thing I'll say about you for this race. So let's go. We are on the line. Chicks are having a look. They're clean out. And again, tallest, knees up nice and high. Couple getting sniped early.
Yeah.
And need to stay. Look at that, the start there. Knees out high, wide.
Oh, well, I've got to say, that's Isabella Tate.
And that is your daughter, and that's why she's always at the front, because she's long, she's rangy, and it's those little things that are so important when we try and get through the water. Clear knees means we can still get the hips forward, feet forward, heel in the water first, extending that leg. Rinse and repeat, and that's where we're at, that solid lead. So important. First one in clear water, no one grabbing her feet, no one to fight with, and she's away.
And she is cheating just a little bit because she is half beachy. She goes in the sprint, she goes well in the flag, so always goes hard off the start.
Sorry, I thought that was a nationality I'd never heard of.
Beachy, yeah. I think they are a nationality, aren't they, Beachies?
They are. They're very, very special. So here we have it at the moment. Looks like we've got North Curl right-hand side. Kudrin straight through the middle there. A bit more North Curl. South Maroubra through the middle. That's going to be one to watch as we make our way through there. Terrible there. Zara Green trying to fight through that pack there to find anything. Katie Ree's working hard there as well. A long swim. Spoke with Simon a little bit earlier, one of the guys who's looking after the IRBs. He said actually because they couldn't get the can set this morning on that high tide, it was measuring at nearly, I think it was like 280 metres to the first can.
Wow, well there you go. That's a long swim.
So when the guys are saying it felt like a kilometre, they're probably looking at about 680, 700 metres. So not too far off. Curl, they're out in front. Kudrin working hard. It is the top three names we've been saying we're going to say all weekend. Pippi Tapania, Izzy Tate, Katie Rees, top three. Inside right, a little fast moving from there. Just saw some feet fluttering through. Just can't pick up who that is at the moment.
Look at this wave starting to jack up on them. And I love watching them do that. The big high arm underneath, under early, up late. They're just like ocean-going mammals, these girls. They're in their natural environment. And they just look so comfortable. I just can't believe they're 15-year-old girls. Like, how does one become so comfortable in big surf like this?
And I can tell you, it's not from lots of parents yelling. It is from enjoyment and having fun and catching waves with your friends. So the girls are out there working hard. Pippi Tapani leading us out. We've still got another probably 25 metres before we get to that first red and yellow can.
Yeah, that's right. The string of 9. And it looks like they're getting, with that wind and the current you can see really starting to drag on those cans, they're getting pulled off course just a bit. So having to correct their line to get back onto that string of 9.
And just in that background we saw earlier, the big yachts are out, the maxi yachts are out, the spinnakers are out. When the spinnakers are out, that means there is lots of wind, and the wind isn't doing too much at the moment for Pippi Tapania, extending that lead at the moment.
She certainly is.
And I'll tell you what, it's not, because I'm looking at the skin tone. Pippi's a little bit darker than most.
Zara
Kasperowitz.
Haven't spoken much about her, but
we're about to, because she's going to lead this whole way around the can. So she's got probably a 1 can lead at the moment. She's an extreme swimmer. She's the longest. She's the tallest. But then, just see that little bit there. We thought she had a can lead, and then Pippi's gone, no, hold on, sister. We're about to go. And then Katie's like, let's hold on as well. And your mate's still thereabouts as well. So we're a race in. This could be anyone's.
Well, it could be. It could be. When they turn that can, geez, look at the cans. The waves have been wreaking havoc on it. Look at the girls having to change their course again because of the bow in the cans. Like, that's just a sign of how much power we've got in these waves. They've been copping a hiding that string of 9. So here we go. Our lead just about to hit the green and yellow can. That's their signal to start heading back to shore. So 2, 3 around the green and yellow. They're starting to head back in. Izzy Tate just about to hit that can as well. And so now they can potentially get these, they can pick up these little runners. These really good swimmers that are swimming at a high speed can get a little boost from these wind chops.
Yeah, need to get that sick beat kick going. Light and shade. As soon as you feel it underneath, just rate that a little bit more. That doesn't look enticing at all, does it, Simon?
Does not. They're actually swimming back in through the rip. A lot of water heading back out to sea.
And nothing on offer at the moment. A little bump behind. Probably not going to be in the right zone for them. But as we say that, bottom tide, is there going to be any assistance for anyone? Waiting for that drive. Can someone pull over the top of that? 1, 2, and 3. No, that's not going to be the spot. Now.
Very close.
We're going to be on the watch here. Couple of backstrokes. We don't want to go too far. We don't want to be in that dead zone. We don't want to lose that lead. And
kidding.
this is
Look
where
at
we
this
are.
Wave coming in.
Inside left. Kudrin driver's seat at the moment. Can Izzy pull down over the top? just wrong.
Too much. These girls are in the box seat right now. Caitlin Reese pulling on. She's got it. The girls from North Kirkle, they're in it as well. Great body surfing skills. Trying to suck in as much air as they can. Who's held it?
So we've got North Kirkle, Zara Kasparitz, Pippi Tapani still trying to hold on to it. Couple are off the back there. Where's Katie Reese? We cannot see her at the moment. She's got to be somewhere. 3 or 4 off in the exact same spot. So it's going to come down to this last little bit. They're going to be hurting. No breath. Legs are dying. Chest is burning. First one up, sprint finish. Box seat at the moment. Pippi Tapani. 15 or so minutes, probably a little bit further, to be honest with you, Simon, before we get into that space. Can we pick up something else? Again, Zara Kasparitz pulls down that one. So too Katie Reese. Pippi Tapani has just held on, double up on the inside right.
Oh my God, look at this. So who is that? Caitlin Reese. She's body surfed the hell out of that one.
Wait up, hold up.
Hang
outside
on.
right, double up. Jesus, too much happening.
Where is the finish line? That is the answer. Caitlin Reese is up and running. Pippi Tapani. Zara's up. No, it's Caitlin Reese. She's got this. She's done enough. She's body surfed that wave to perfection. And what a race. It had everything in it. If you want to know how to swim a surf race, go back and watch the under-15 surf race, because that had it all.
That did have it all. So the minor places that we had, but we had Caitlin Reese in 1, Pippi Tapani in 2, Zara Kasparitz in 3. Best of the best. Waiting for the minor placings now. Who's in the wave zone? A couple popping up from behind. The back markers will be loving this.
Oh,
so
loving
Zara
it.
Green from Terrigal trying to pick up something there, but really, really hard when you can't get that upper torso out of the water. Looks like one might have just held it.
She certainly has. So she'll still be fighting here, wanting to get up to that finish line to get the points for her club. She's done really well to get the most out of that small bit of whitewash. Few dolphin dives from the girls at the back there.
Waiting for that calm through. So background there, redhead, Kujin, and the cap of, is that Kuji coming across the line there?
It's tricky.
Freshie.
Ah, well done, Freshie.
Erin Ron Smith across the line. Your mate there from Kujin.
There she is. Man, that's a hard swim. And back in through the rip. Like, that's exactly what we're trying to tell the public to stay out of. And here we are. Girls swimming back in through the rip.
Long swim too, so the girls should all be proud. A lot of these girls, probably their first state final. South River across the line there. Daisy Breezy there from Swansea Belmont. Girls are trying to get across. Bulleye.
Yep, Warilla Barrack Point. There's Layla Hutchison from Kujin.
There's
hey.
Double Evoker at the back there, but there's our top 3. Jeez, that was exciting. That was tough. A lot of effort in there, but Katie Reese.
Oh my gosh, so good. I mean, just that was really good body surfing. Like, caught that wave out the back to catch up to the front runners, and then was able to make to capitalise on that little bit of whitewash. Got a nose in front, able to jump up and start sprinting before the other girls.
So even just talking through that last 75 metres, Zara Kasparitz in the lead, Pippi Tapani, Katie Reese all pulled down that same wave. Pippi was able to get that extra probably 10 metres out of it. The other 2 girls did not give up, and then they went straight through. Sorry, can you please?
Here we go, throwing down to an interview with the winner, Caitlin Reese.
Caitlin Reese, Swansea Belmont. We have been seeing so much of these under 15. What ripping girls. They're absolutely hooking in the whole weekend. Can't believe it. How was that race out there? There seems to be so much technique involved in like getting over some of those big pearlers rolling through. What do you have to do?
Well, I knew I had to be aware of my surroundings because it's been Jag Central today, and when I got down that wave, I just tried to hold myself up as stiff as possible so I just didn't get eaten by the whitewash, and just try to hold my breath for as long as possible.
Oh my gosh, be like a big washing machine. You don't want to get eaten by that. But there were 3 others on that wave with you. You did so well to finish so strong. And next up, so you've been smashing it all day. You've got the iron and the board race coming up next. How do you think you're going to go? Have you got some gas left in the tank?
Yeah, I've got some gas, but I've definitely got some hard competition.
Oh, who have you got your eyes on, eh?
Definitely Pippi.
Ooh, Pippi, look out. Caitlin's coming for you.
Fantastic. Jag City, was that what
Jag
it was?
Central, Jag City?
Central. Here we go, race highlights. Big start from the girls. All heading up, but geez, from that point there, they still had another half a kilometre to get through. Amazing.
Long swims. But these are the best of the best of the best.
And this is the thing. So here we go. Zara's out in front. Pippi still just such good racecraft, able to get herself in there. But Caitlin just to sit back.
Look at this.
Yeah, I know. Awesome, awesome.
So kids at home watching this, even though this is an under 15 race, only take your breath when you need to. What were the key points that Katie said? Take my breath and be as stiff as possible, kicking those legs.
Yeah, that's right.
Be at one with the water. Like Bruce Lee said, it was, no? Anyway.
Here we go. So they're the final results. Caitlin Reese, Swansea Belmont. Pippi Tapani from North Curl. Zara Kaspovich from North Curl. And we got Sawtell. Madison O'Leary from Sawtell.
It wasn't Freshie. We do apologise, Maddie. Awesome work, Sawtell. Showing the cup a few times over the championships.
Yeah, she has.
So good.
Maybe she's jumping up into the big front runners there. Izzy Tag from Coogin, and we got Bronte from Redhead, Kalia Kingston from Swansea Belmont, Eliza
Dalglish from Wanda, and Jaya Lilienthal from North Curl.
That was your top 10 under 15 female surf race. So we're moving straight into the boards. Under 19
male board
we do
race.
Finish each other's sentences.
Sandwiches. Do you want to try it again?
All right. We do finish each other's sandwiches.
All right, we're here all day. Harold Marshall, Simon Tate, having a bit of fun with you. Under 19 male board race.
Let's have a look. We just lost 100 viewers. They're gone. They've cleared out. Oh, no, we're still good. Sitting at 260 viewers. Thank you so much for watching on KO or Facebook or YouTube, wherever you are, wherever you're at. Thank you so much. We love having your company.
So also
and
KO freebies is where it's at. Hot list in this one. Swansea Belmont is going to be a winner from there. North Bondi. Terrible's got some really nice squad program there at the moment. But we are on there. Bailey Clues. Is he going to be the one? Let's have a look.
Look at the boys there. They just want to be released. They're like the
pro. Well, they've been sitting up under the tents for a solid hour and a bit now. And they're like cats on a hot tin roof. No idea why I made that reference, but they're away and going. North Bondi inside right. Terrigal on the inside there. Kai Green looking strong. Swansea Belmont out there in front. This is where it's going to be.
It certainly is. Look, a couple of whitewashers coming through. I definitely think, look at that. A few little pops. No real problems there. Able to get back up in the straight. Get that board moving again. So important to keep that board moving forward. If you're a sitting duck and you're hit by a wave, it's just going to flip you around and you're going nowhere.
And look at the differences in rate. Flying out the front in the green and white cap there at Swansea Belmont. But then on that inside right there, the big long loping North Cronulla stroke. Look at that.
Like Ian Thorpe in the pool. It looked like he was going nowhere, but he was, his stroke rate was so slow.
Alex Popov. Another one there as well, but yeah, unbelievable. So the boys are out there, first little legs in there, and so much water moving out the back. White water everywhere.
Look at the pack.
Swansea Belmont, Flying V. Coach
Gordon
Bombay would be absolutely pumped with that.
Loving
but we're ready to rock and roll. So the under-19s board race, early stages, Simon.
Well, it is. It is early days. Any one of these boys.
So Flynn Hamilton in that semi-final, he won it along with Charlie Winkelmeyer. So they were the first two leading us out there at the moment. Not to be outdone by us. We've got Benedict Christensen from North Bondi. Blake Cook there as well. Strength of the squad so important. So Nick Green, we're going to have the little cameo from the Currumbin Cap, won his heat. So he came down from Queensland to hang out with his mate Kurt Murphy as well. Ben Sutton, Bailey Kristevsky. So many big names, so many fast paddlers. We're out top three at the moment, but this is still anyone's race.
Oh, well, it certainly is. And look, the cream of the crop is here in this race right now, and you can tell just by how tight they are. I mean, really, it's still anyone's race. Few big waves coming through, the boys powering over the top of them. Look at that. It's still everyone's in it. Swansea Belmont, prone paddling out in front. No surprises there.
But I'm loving what I'm seeing from Charlie Winkelmeyer at the moment. He was just cruising around. Now he's just tucked in second at the moment in the pack there. Got up on his knees for a little bit of expended. But
watch this pack of four trying to get around. That's going to slow him down. The lad from Swansea Belmont's going to love it because he'll just be able to paddle away, let these guys fight it out behind him, leave the carnage behind, and he can just run his own race.
So out in front, 1 and 2, Swansea Belmont.
Look at that. There's the traffic jam, 3 wide around the can. No one wanting to give an inch. This is unreal. One more can to go that they can head for home. And you know what? These lads are really going to be able to pick up these washes. As you can see up in the top of your screen then, whitewash starting to pick up. A few little runners there on offer.
Now, pick your mark. What are we aiming to? So you've obviously got to try and eke as much as you can out of every single runner in there. However, we still got to finish as close to that finish line because you don't want to see in the last couple of races finishing too far on the right. You can have that 15 to 20 metre run to get to that finish line, and that could be race over.
Well, that's right. As you can see, they're sort of tracking back to the right now to try and get back to the finish line because it's no good ending up south of the thing. Look at it. Nice little runner there.
Bo McGregor on the outside. Kurt Murphy now in front, and these Prime Paddlers going through. Box seat now, Bo McGregor picking up every little. I can't even speak. This is too
That's
exciting.
All right. Right as they get into the head of the rip there, they're paddling back in through the water, running back out from all this water, heading back out to sea from these waves that have just been coming in.
So yellow ball, really Bo McGregor. Look at that. It's unbelievable work. Bo McGregor putting it in. Kurt Murphy inside left. 1 and 2 Swansea Belmont, but Winklemore on the outside. We've got Newport there. Bailey Clues from nowhere. Trying to pull down the top. Can you get over the top? Cut little ones.
Waves on. Waves on. If Shipmates are ever going to do anything on us, it's going to be this race here because I'm so excited.
No one even knows who we are, but here we are. Top 6, 1 wave. Can we go through the inside? Might have been a bit of an error on the green ball, but no, we are not. Sprint finish. This is what it's going to be.
6 on. That's not even a wave, mate. They've just caught a runner all the way in. Here we go. Couple dropping off. Here we go. It's 3. It's a race of 3. Who's now going to get it? Swansea Belmont. Swansea Belmont's looking really good. The other boy's not giving up. He's dropped off the... No, he's on. Still a race.
Oh, no, stop.
Lost his board. He's still body surfing. This is unbelievable. He's still in this. Lad here, what is that?
Terrigal's on. Swansea Belmont's now off.
Oh,
Someone
my
on
God.
the feet. Who's that going to be? Is that Kai Green? Is it Jack Baker? Oh, yes. Terrigal with the win.
Yes, he's stoked.
Unbelievable. Terrigal from nowhere. And that is going to be Kyle Graham from Terrigal. Unbelievable effort. Jeez, what a race.
Wow.
How many lead changes did we see in that one, my brother?
I'm still sort of speechless to work out what exactly happened. A couple of the boys there, they'd given up before they'd even gotten off the board. They're just like, I'm done. They could see it. He could see the writing on the wall. The lad from Terrigal was up and running.
Kyle Graham, the state gold medalist in the under-19 board race. Unbelievable. He was up your way with the Trans-Tasman not too long ago, represented the Central Coast.
There you go.
Getting his rep Guernsey on,
well,
getting some big surf action up there.
Certainly did at Lennox. It was huge.
And then taking it out, Kyle Graham.
Fantastic. And like we said, it was anyone's race. I mean, that flying V pack that was heading out so tight. So hard to get around those cans. Four wide around the cans. We haven't seen much of that today.
But it didn't actually make too much of a difference because it all came to those runners.
Yeah.
The boys just staying with it, feeling that little rise underneath, keeping that rate going, not slackening off. And we're down with Kyle Graham. So good. What a legend. Kyle, his name is Kyle Graham. Yes, it is.
Oh, man, that is an amazing effort coming in hot right there. A few of the boys got tied up next to you, didn't they? Yeah. So you got that clean run on that inside bit of a reform wave, didn't you? Yeah. Talk us through that.
Oh, I saw that Cruz, the kid from the last year. I saw him in the Australian final. I saw him come down the top of it. I saw that Kurt was there, and I saw that Cruz fall off, and I was like, I'm in this here. So, yeah, it was good, all the training.
Have you won any sort of state championships before? Is this your first sort of hit out?
Yeah, sort of. I missed state. Knocks and broke my ankles in soccer, but it's good now. We've got a good... And the young boys coming in.
Well, Terrigal will be absolutely proud for you, mate. Seems like it's your year. Keep it up, keep that training, and good luck for the rest of the season.
Thank you very much.
Yep, Terrigal, loving it.
KG, the legend from Terrigal. You just seen there at the start there, but it's so important. You've always got to stay with it.
So where is he here? Can we pick him out? Terrigal, blue cap.
Not there. Do you know where he was?
Yep.
At the front at the finish, because that's all that matters.
Yeah, yep, 100% right.
But I honestly thought Winklemeyer was going to be it. He was thereabouts. And yeah, so good.
Be great to see the footage when they get to the cans to try and pick out where he was. So hard to see. Geez, he was in the middle of the pack, Harold. Must have had a great run here. Looks like him at the top of your screen there. There he is, catching those runners, and look at him go, able to stay on the wave and steer clear of all the carnage, because who come through here?
I don't understand this hill. And then again, right-hand side.
So interesting. That's what happened. He blew the bunny hops. Geez, it was tricky coming in there. Potholes, runners, had everything. That is so tricky coming back in. To keep your composure on the board when you've got those runners hitting you from the left, wind from the right. Really tricky. The boys are set, crouched.
So under 17s now on the line.
Here we go. Getting over that little gutter. Powering out to these white watchers coming in. Bit of a wave, Harold, coming in. This is going to be good. Let's see what they got. I'd say a couple of boys will want to pop this one. There they go. Up and over.
So in the heats before, we had Brady McAdam from Redhead. Unbelievable. Ty Worrell there from Swansea Belmont, Jet Green, taking out the top 3 in the semi-finals. And then we had Connor Maggs, obviously going to be one to watch. He was way out in front.
There you go. So they're your ones to probably keep an eye on. Be good to see. Look at them, another tight pack. The quality here. I mean, this is the final. You know, everyone around you is a better paddler than what it was through the heats and the semis. All these guys have been putting in the work. They're all good paddlers. They've got the skills to do everything. They can pop. They're up on their knees. Here we go. Bit of a wave coming. What are they going to do?
They're confident on the pop there, aren't they? So
yeah.
Cronulla thereabouts as well. Cooks
Look
Hill.
at that. Right up and over that whitewash, and straight back into their paddle, which is exactly what you want to do, because there's another wave bearing down on you.
So it's like Brody out there in the lead there at the moment for Redhead. But outside right, a little bit more green and clean water. So they're going to be making up some room there, waiting for that sweep to come through. But it looks like we've got Redhead out there in 1, Cooks Hill 2, Pack there in 3 through to probably 12.
That last wave that come through has really stretched the field out a bit. They're not quite as tight as that other pack that we saw. But the fellas at the back, they're able to keep in touch with them because they're able to jump in the wash there and power their way through. But just look at how turbulent it is for those guys at the back. Just trying to stay on your board is a challenge.
So what I'm feeling at the moment, Jet Green from Terrigal there, blue cap, prone paddler. He'll throw those arms over at the same rate for the whole race. He'll be working hard. He'll be pumped up seeing his teammate Kyle Graham come away with that gold, and you would have watched that same line coming in. So he'll be coming in on that inside left, trying to pick up any single runner through there. And if there's one guy I know that can pick up any runner, that is going to be Jet Green.
Geez, well, that'd be great to see another Terrigal gold. They would lose it.
But at the moment, box seat, Connor Maggs.
Yep, there he is.
Looks like a cool-down paddle for him at the moment, just cruising around.
Newport. So what is the vibe around here, around Newport? I mean, up our way, Coogin definitely is the club that everyone's chasing. Is that what it's like here?
Oh, 100% it is.
Yeah.
But there is that mutual respect because, you know, you see the culture and you're having someone like Trimmy. Look at that.
Runner, look at that.
Just a couple little butterfly pulls and he's just cruising through. So at the moment, box seat, Connor Maggs from Newport, and Lusk Cannon.
Have a look at how far up he is on his board. His head is up level with his handles, and that is exactly what you want to make the most of those runners. Up on his knees now, he really wants to take this to the rest of them.
So long and rangy, Cooks Hill chasing hard from behind, and that's going to be probably Sid Forbes there working hard. Had a really nice ski earlier, but Connor Maggs, box seat, he's not going to lose his board like he did his ski earlier. Inside left, looks like we've got a bit of action from both of the Redhead crew.
Great shot there to see them all spread out. They've all got their own ideas of the fastest way back to shore. They've looked at the race before and they've said, that's the way I'm going. They've looked at these runners and they're like, I'm going to take this one to the south further and then I'll have to track back in. Really good to see the tactics, the race tactics coming into play.
So double Swansea Belmont on the outside right at the moment, but Connor Maggs trying to get his nose over the top of that one. This could be enough to secure it, but it's not going to be. Sucking up. It looks like he's actually on the travel ladder making his way backwards on the edge of that rip.
So much water heading back out. As you can see, they're paddling in through a rip.
And just the amount of skill to be able to still stay on your knees and upright. And here we go. Harold. Wave from 1 into probably 6 or 7, we're going to say, Tatey.
Plenty on. A couple dropping off the back. It doubled up just slightly, but these boys are on. What do we got? We got 6 on it. They'll be able to catch this all the way through. Little bit of a gutter.
And this is where the racing comes into it. So Conor Mag's getting in nice and tight, and you're probably going to want to try and jam up the guy on the inside, because if he can't get off his board, he can't run.
Well,
and
look
that's
at
exactly what they're doing. So box at the moment, Conor Mag's on the outside, Redhead on the inside left, Rulibarrick Point having a free run. Waiting for the whistles from the coach. When do we go? 1, 2, 3, bang. Couple of bunny hooks. We saw some errors before. Bunny hop, bunny hop.
He's
Redhead
up and running.
He's done there. So who is it at the moment? Another gone down. Sniper, Sniper. Another one. Who's going to get this?
Redhead's in the box seat. Look at him go. No one's going to stop him. Rulibarrick Point.
Redhead, Rulibarrick Point, Redhead, Conor Mags, start to finish, but not enough. It's all about that last 5 minutes, 5 metres, and Brody there from Redhead taking it out.
How was that? Up and running. Yeah, I've got this. Bang, gone. Next one in front. Bang, gone. Sniper sitting up on the promenade, taking out all the boys in these potholes here.
Sniper City.
Sniper City.
But the good thing, no broken ankles or no rolled ankles, because there's nothing worse. And then seeing a kid in tears holding an ankle after that. Jet Green, he was thereabouts, no luck for him. Cooks Hill, Swansea Belmont, Redhead, North Bondi making their way across the line. Unbelievable effort there.
Great for Redhead, but...
Oh, mate, they absolutely destroyed everyone last year at Aussies. They were
Is that
everywhere
right?
on the podium.
Wow.
Team events, surf teams, ski relays, board relays,
Oh,
Camerons. Oh, and again, the depth of the squad. Isaac Costello, Justin McMorland, great squad up there. They're pushing really hard with the girls. Under 17 ladies. Their worst result in a team's event yesterday was the third in a board rescue.
Wow.
They won everything else.
And of course, Dan Collins from Redhead in the neutral grain, amazing.
If that is the marker you're chasing in your squad, you're only going to benefit from that.
Yeah, it's funny that sometimes you don't actually want to be the best in your club. You want someone to chase. It's going to make you better.
Same with your mates. Like if you're hanging out with your mates and you're the smartest person.
Yeah, true.
Find yourself a new circle.
That's true. You show me your friends, I'll tell you who you're going to be.
Are we friends?
We're brothers from another mother.
Not colleagues?
No, not work colleagues.
Excellent. Well, that's exciting. We're going to go down with Brody and Claudia.
Brody Wright from Redhead, mate. You are the under-17s champion of the state in that board race. That was absolutely mental. I could see when you crossed that line, you were absolutely gassed. You gave it absolutely your all. Talk us through that last little bit. I saw some guys just dropping down there. There was a few gutters and deep holes. You just managed to nail it. What was up with that?
Oh, it's so tricky out there. There's so many potholes. I was first to get up and then I fell over. But then I saw the others fall over a bit after, and yeah, it's gassed it to the finish line.
Yeah, I guess because it's anyone's race at the end there, isn't it? Like, even though you had that little stack, mate, you redeemed yourself and absolutely crushed it. So is this your first state championship, or what have you achieved so far?
No, I won the under 14 board last time we could race at state, but we haven't raced since then.
So this is your first Opens category state championship medal for you, Brody. Well done. Congrats, and go celebrate with your teammates.
Thank you. Thank you.
Brody Wright, the legend, the man, taking home another gold. GOLD. Spelling is my forte.
He certainly is. Done really well. Plenty of Redhead caps in that race. So let's see. Can we pick out? There he is there. Is that him on the red board, perhaps? Surely not.
No, he's got the beautiful locks out the back. He was out at the start, so he's hanging out with his mate Connor just there at the front, cruising around.
Yep. So where is he? Hard to see. He's not actually in shot there, but geez, there he is. There he is on the blue and green board. I'm really excited to watch this run up the beach there, trying to battle through the potholes. I mean, that's a skill in itself, just being able to. There he is, middle of the pack there. Bang! He gets shot down, and again, still able to maintain his composure for the sprint up the beach to the finish line. Awesome stuff. Open male board. This is the big leagues right here.
This is the league of the biggest leagues is what we're looking at. So huge lads on the start line, ready to go. Everyone wants to watch this one. Starters hands, we're out and away.
Is that Dan Collins there from Redhead?
Dan Collins is in there, but I've called Will Budd. He's not even a smoky. He's going to take this one out. That's how confident I am.
No way, Dan Collins.
No, Will's in there. He's now a fiancéed man. He's got his life in order. He's calm. He's in love. Life is good for him, and it's going to be even better when he brings home this gold medal. No commentators
out the back. Look at this. They're all going flat out, maximum effort. Kendrick Louis there. So here we go. They're going for it, mate. This wave is bearing down on them.
Will Budd in the lead at the moment. I'm a legend.
There it is, straight up and over.
Charlie Verco next to him. Isaac Costello just tucked in behind. Kendrick Louis there as well. And this is where it's at.
Yes, I love it. Love these skills, how they just pop up over on their knees, then end up landing down on their stomach to keep that momentum as they head out to sea. So it looks like we've got plenty of action going down on here today. As they head out to sea there, we've got a front runner there. Looks like North Bondi. And so here we go. The boys, front runners there. First, second, third, setting the pace, jumping on their wash.
Charlie Verco looks comfortable there in front, doesn't he? He looks really, really good there.
He certainly does. Really good. Plenty of little chops to make their way out to that first can. Bit more stretched out from the other races that we've seen. Looks like Kendrick Louis there in 5th place from Manly. And that wind is really picking up, so the side wash there. Few boys getting unstuck, catching a bit of a rail, can really unsettle the board and flick you off very quickly. As you can see, the angle that they're travelling to get to that first can. And as we were saying before, really stretch out. There you are, first can in sight. Bit of racecraft there, coming up on the inside there in 4th place, trying to unsettle that paddler. Heading to the apex can now. The prone paddler getting the best out of those little runners. North Bondi there in front, just the nose in front. As he's cut that paddler off, look at that. That was really tricky too, and that's something that young board paddlers have really got to get used to. But look at him putting the power down. The lad on the knees there, coming up on the inside. He's actually got the better out of the turn. Cut back around the can. Awesome skills. Geez, he had some speed there. Able to get his board moving again.
So Will Budd box seat at the moment. Charlie Verco working hard from behind. Sam Braun from North Bondi also putting on that inside left. Justin McMorland from Redhead. But at the moment, strutting ahead, North Cronulla.
Yeah, North Cronulla there, out in front, really making the most of these runners. And look at the angle that these boys actually take to try and eke out all the power from these little runners here. As you can see, it looks like they're coming into that rip zone again. All the water heading back out to sea. North Bondi there on a little runner, looking back for the next one. Very tricky coming back in. I'd be surprised if none of these boys, little cutback. See, they can pick up some speed on these waves. Geez, is that Dan Collins there from Redhead? He's my tip. Kendrick Louis heading over to the right-hand side of your screen, out of shot now.
Will Budd still holding on that inside right there. It's a double Bondi Fest. Sam Braun, Charlie Verco. Outside left is that Stewie McLaughlin there from Manly. Won $1 million before. Outside right is where it's going to be. He's going to be able to get that one through to shore. Oh, just popped up out of shot at the moment.
Wave on, 3 on it. Other lads have fallen off the back there. Redhead, 2 from North Bondi. Sucking in a bit of air there because look at this guy coming in from the right-hand side of your screen there. Looks like a Manly cap. Not sure who that is. Here we go, North Bondi in the middle. Let's see if they can negotiate these tricky little potholes. Here we go, they're trying to get up. Is it too early? Should they stay on? The boy from North Bondi, he's up and running. He's really done that perfectly well. Redhead, North Bondi, not too sure who's got that. Geez,
Charlie Verco or possibly Justin McMorland, you're 1 and 2.
So here we go, the rest of the lads for the minor places coming through. Up and running onto the finish line. That was one to watch too, because I mean that is a common place in our sport. Is the potholes on the run up to the finish line. Really need to know when to stay on the board and when to jump off and start sprinting. So it sounds like we've got the winners there for a bit of an interview.
So was it North Bondi, Redhead, Justin McMorland,
well,
Charlie Verco? What was it?
I couldn't pick it, mate. Really couldn't tell. It was that close. Luckily, they've got the iPads down there filming each of the finishes of these so they can go back and have a look themselves. Back in the day, it was just the judges' call as to who was winning. But now, as you can see at the start line there, I can spot the guys having a look at the iPad, so we're not too sure who the winner is. But coming up on the line, we've got the Open... Looks like the Open females will be lining up there.
Justin McMullen confirmed.
There it is.
Red head coach and legend. Open board champion again.
McMullen, open board champion, and it's not your first gold medal, is it, mate? How? There?
Yeah, it's really tricky conditions. There's a lot of potholes and stuff for the finish, and goal is just to be on that front wave, and then, you know, it's sort of anyone's game. You got to dodge the potholes, but luckily, yeah, I got there in the end.
You did so well, and you've been a nipper growing up through the ranks, coming to state championships. What's it like, I guess, being in this atmosphere, competing? I saw Will Budd, he was coming up hot right next to you there too. You're competing with some tough competition. Yeah, no, I've been doing surf life saving ever since I can remember. And, you know, it's always the same guys pushing the pace. Will Budd, you know, Stewie, Isaac, like they're here every year, so yeah, it's good to get another one up on them. Well done, mate. Well, you can go rub it in. I'll go let you do that, right?
Thank you.
Look at that. The big lad with the mo. Looks like a bit of a party boy to me.
Possibly, but where there's party, there's fun. And where there's fun, there's enjoyment. And where there's enjoyment, there's winning.
There certainly is. Well, winners are grinners, and he had that nice cheesy grin too with that mo. Where was he sitting there? Back in about 4th place. It's a run fest at the moment. Whoever can capitalise on these runners are the guys that are winning these races. Really good work there from all the boys. I mean, that is just so tricky.
And Will Budd, I'm feeling you. I'm getting those words out as well. We thought you were thereabouts. Sam Braun, Charlie Burko were there. Stuart McLaughlin there. But look at this. Just comfortable bunny hop. Nice little jump.
Where it was won, the jump off. See, look at that, getting sniped as well. But able to just get those big legs pumping. That cheesy mo up to the finish line for a gold medal.
So now on the line, looks like it's going to be the under 19 ladies board final.
Okay, here we go. These races are coming a lot faster now. The officials have started moving. Big Chinooks going overhead from the Australian military.
Get the ugly chopper.
Get to the chopper.
It's everywhere.
See, you hassled me yesterday for doing the Asian accent.
You can't do that.
Anyone can do German? Why is this,
No, it's not. It is,
we're away.
Swedish.
Dug ourselves out of a hole there real quick.
19 board race females final. Ladies in the water. And again, tough conditions there.
I tell you what, I'd be happy for the cameraman to show this Chinook because he's really putting on a show. Anyway, back to the action. The girls are into it.
Lily Finardi, clear one at the moment. She would watch Charlie Verco, Sam Braun, training teammates, putting the work in.
Awkward little moment there for the girls at the bottom of your screen. Bit of a wave coming in. The girls are really starting to hammer now. Speed is your friend with these boards. You must get that board up to speed to punch through these waves. Otherwise, the ocean's just going to have its way with you, and you're going to be back shooting straight to the shore.
And that it does. Lily Finardi, North Bondi, out in the lead at the moment. It looks like we've got Newport chasing hard from behind. Brontiers from Avoca working hard there as well. And the Flying V Gordon Bombay style ready to go. But Lily Finardi...
And look at this. Look at this. So tricky. This is what we've been talking about all day. These chops really wreak havoc with these paddlers. If you're up on your knees, so easy to catch an edge and drop it. Maybe it is safer just to lay down. No chance of you rolling off then. Look at this wave starting to jack up there. Harold, we've got some action here. Bit of a wave. I don't think it'll really bother him too much.
But just look at the distance Lily Finardi has put on the pack there. So she's probably got about a 6 to 7 metre lead at the moment. And she's going to be wanting to extend it that little bit more. Newport chasing hard. Double Newport there. Swansea, Belmont, Manly, North Bondi, Bulli as well. But at the moment... box seat, ready to go.
It's getting mean out there, Harold. Look at it. They're not... Oh, man. Over the top, having to roll to get... Safest way to get through the wave then. Still more waves heading their way. Up and over the top of these big ones. Chops to the left, chops to the right. Big barrels overhead.
Chop City.
Chop City, Chop Central.
So Lily Finardi, box seat at the moment there. looking really, really strong at the moment. So making her way through as we get around the cans. And she's been at that elite level for a long, long time, Lily Finardi. So with Lily working hard, making her way through, she's going to be coming around and getting through. And then we're just waiting for the waves out the back. And again, dropping tide, still a little bit more action there, Simon.
Oh, well, look. How much more? If you can able to go into our database and look at when the tide drops.
2:30?
2:30. We've still got a couple of hours for that tide to drop. Man, that's going to be crazy when that sandbank goes to full low tide.
And we have Annalise Kibble there, Kimberly Doyle, and that chase pack there from Newport working really, really hard. But again, leading us out, still maintaining that lead is Lily Finardi. And we've seen all those little runners, little bumps coming through that have been able to drag them through to the beach. One's already given up there at the moment. But again, last can, green and gold, Lily Finardi, box seat, Kibble, Doyle, second and third.
Going to be really interesting to see what the girls opt for here, whether they stay in the prone position. No, just as we're saying it, up on the knees. Definitely a better way to catch these runners. A little bit more dangerous, a bit more risky, but you can capitalise on these way better. You're a stronger paddler up on your knees.
So outside right, Manly still not out of it. Swansea Belmont there too. So girls working really hard. Zali Burge from, and Kaylee Dowsett, the ones in there, but Zali Burge from Swansea Belmont back of the screen, still not out of it, rating really hard. Isabella Campbell there as well. But at the moment, Lily Finardi trying to hold off Annalise Kibble for that top spot. But what's going to pop up from behind?
Well, look, nothing's really popping up, just the little runners there. Who's able to make the most out of these? Up the rate, and then you see they back off, have a bit of a look back. You got to know what's coming, because that could mean the difference between that gold medal or going home with no bling at all.
And you can't be paddling uphill because, you know, preserve that energy. Bronte is trying to pull over the top of that.
They can all sense it.
Is there going to be enough board speed to get over the top? Swansea Belmont double. Jeez, that's really yuck and awkward through there. Lily Finardi.
She's on.
Is she on? Kibble, can she hold on?
On. Yeah, that's the winners. That's got to be it. That's got to be it. Just taking in a couple of breaths. She's not. Oh wow, she's pretty comfortable now. Girls at the back. It's a race for second place. 2 on. Oh, can she keep it on? She's done it. Well done to pull over the top of that in for second place. But North Bondi.
Lily Finardi going to streak this one ahead. Led it from start to finish. There's not too many races we've seen all morning where the athletes have gone from that start to finish, and she's going to take this one out comfortably, taking another gold medal back to the North Bondi Club.
Lily Finardi, I mean, I've heard that name before. Is she in the neutral grade?
She was a bit of a wild card the pre-season before.
Yeah, I've heard that
and
name.
She's thereabouts. And it looks like it's going to be Kibble there second.
Newport.
Doyle in third. Newport extending
again.
that
Doyle
overall.
won the swim race.
Extending
She's
that
got it all.
overall point score lead at the moment. So we're looking at the overall point score that they've taken down. Oh, come on, Live Heats. We want to see where the overall champs are, but I can guarantee that that lead will be extended from Newport as they keep getting more and more points across the board. And it looks like the Avoca girls of Cracknell and theirs, and then also Chelsea Jones there across the line from Bulleye.
Hey, Harold, let's talk boards. Cracker definitely seems to be the brand that has captured the imagination of all these paddlers. I mean, they're everywhere. What's the go with that? What's your thoughts?
Well, the kids just seem like the flat deck. The girls, I guess all the athletes seem to think they trim better. But then if you go up to Queensland, most of the people are on like Dolphins anyway. So I'm not too sure. There might be that placebo effect. It could be something.
It is interesting. You know, like Shannon Eckstein, arguably the greatest ever on a Dolphin his whole career. But there just seems to be more crackers. I mean, I've spoken to a lot of the guys out there, and they say that the knee well that they're in, it just holds you in better. It's an interesting thing.
Do you have a preference?
Well, yes. Yeah, we ride crackers. Daughter rides a cracker. And, I bought a board from Dicky Beach, an old cracker, 2012 model. It's awesome.
Yeah, I don't think the shapes have changed too much, but yeah, you've just, it's really more so whatever you feel comfortable on, in order to, I guess, execute your race plan.
Yeah, that's right. But, you look up and down the beach, Cracker is definitely the most popular board out there.
Simon, I think you're going to bid us farewell whilst you're down leaving. We're going to throw it down to the beach. Lily Finardi, your under-19 board champion.
Lily Finardi, under-19 board champ right here from North Bondi. Mate, that was unreal. You set yourself up for such a good win. We've been seeing all these final races, everyone battling it out to the finish, but you just had such a clean run. Tell us how you set yourself up for that win.
Yeah, I was watching all the races before, and the boys and everyone have to battle it out, and I just knew I had to nail the start, and I knew I had to go so hard off the start and make sure I get cleanly through those waves off the start and just paddle hard the whole way around. That was the only way to come in, without, trying to avoid a battle there. But, these board races, it's so crazy and the waves are all over the place. So
yeah, well, you're doing so well, and I hear you tell me you might have a little crack at the Opens. How do you think you're going to shape up for that?
Oh, look, I'll give it my best. I mean, it's pretty crazy out there, and there are so many talented board paddlers, so it can really go anyway.
Oh, well, good luck with that, Lily Finardi, North Bondi, state champ.
But it's all smiles down there. Lily Finardi taking out another medal. And again, you talk about these young athletes earlier, Rach, about giving it to the Opens. How long has Lily Finardi been doing that?
Oh yeah, she's been around for a couple of years now. I think she was giving it to us last year even.
Probably even before. So bottom age 17, she was always extremely fast. Now at top age 19, taking home these elusive gold medals that she's got multiple of.
And I'm pretty sure she was the Australian champion last year in the board at the Aussies. So she's definitely a fantastic board paddler.
In all conditions too. Flat, choppy, swell, whatever.
Yeah, you can't rule her out.
Fast is fast. So yeah, great to see her taking out, and look how comfortable that is.
That's how you want to win a board race.
Clear buffer. Have a little look around, catch your breath, and noting that you don't have to execute that dismount.
No, very nice. Very nice to finish off and then have enough energy to go into that Open Women's board race, which should be spectacular as well.
Yeah, it will be. So we haven't got any hot tips. The boats are out there, so much wind around. Still a bit awkward out there, so we've still got about 2 hours before we get the bottom tide and the under 17 list. This is going to be a good one too. So Charlie Burns' name's up there again. Lani Waller from Redhead, going to be my one to watch. Zara Foran can paddle in any conditions. Old man Tim Foran, absolute legend of the sport.
And I wouldn't rule out Ashley Winsham at the end there. She's always a tough competitor.
She's powerful. She is so powerful.
She has so much grit. She will not give anyone any edge, and she's on the outside here as well. So the under 17s are in the starters' hands.
So we've got Lizzie Shearer on the screen from Terrigal, Aussie medalist in this event. You would love watching that. She's unassuming, long, rangy, heavy stroke. And she's out there first onto her knees. Oh, and then again.
See, there you go. Ashley Winsham's had a great start on the right-hand side there.
And we talk about errors. One error already, so...
Found the pothole.
Yeah, and that was it. So Lani Waller out there in front. Pearl McQueen from Avoca making her way up next to her. Some more redhead action there. Knee pop over.
Big name missing from this event, Tully. Tully didn't make the final.
Yeah, but I think she's saving herself for the Open final coming up very shortly. So how you miss your under 17 board final as a bottom age under 17 but make the Opens is absolutely crazy.
Yeah, she'll be one to get her revenge on that event, I'm sure. There's a few goes out in front here. Hard to pick up the caps on these girls. I think it's Ashley Winsham on the right-hand side from North Curl.
And that's going to be Lani Waller, just knee popping. Yeah, she'll be up there at the top there as well. So she's got the pink board. But yeah, a little bit of action at the top there. So what are we trying to do now once we've passed that break zone and we're into the clear water, Rach?
You just want to attack it and get your best line. You want the inside line on the board can, because if you're turning 5 right, that's a long way back. And by the time you're coming back to the beach, you'll be a long way out of it. And we've still got Lani Waller in the front there from Redhead, followed by Avoca, another Redhead girl, 2 Wonder girls, and the Kudjin girl on the inside there. They've all dropped to their stomach now, so they're just for safety. I'd say that they're lying down because the wind's up and they don't want to fall off. And then there's Ashley Winsham.
So powerful, unbelievable on the ski, unbelievable on the board.
And she's quick up the beach, so you don't really want to have her in a run up the beach either with you.
And again, you talk about the running. You know, your husband learned to be a runner. Last weekend, Saturday morning, all the nippers are running around, and then who's putting the effort in? Who the runs? Pippi Tapania and Ash Wincham. So the kids are, doing their thing. They're out there putting the extra work in, and these are the things you can control as athletes. And obviously the extra work's paying off at the moment as she leads us round to that first can with Redhead chasing hard from the outside right.
Yeah, so we've got Ashley Wincham on the inside, turning into with the redhead girl, Lani Waller, and then not quite sure who's on the inside of her, but as you can see, those girls on the inside have now pushed the girl further left. So she's going to have a bigger turn as she comes back to the beach. Ashley Wincham will have the first shot of the swell and the waves, and everyone else is then jammed back up on top of each other. So the girl that was coming round in fourth has now come up onto the inside of Ashley, the Terrigal girl. I think you said that she was the Australian
Lizzie Shearer, she can pull down anyone. And just look how long and slow that stroke is. She just can pull the water. And I've said it so many times before, the coaches just can't understand how she can rate that slow and yet move so much water. But at the moment, Lani Waller in the lead. It looks like Charlie Burns from Redhead is thereabouts at the moment. Ashley Wincham working really hard. Lani up on her feet. Actually, look like they might be actually Charlie Burns. Really tough to tell. Wanda working really hard, but we're going to get into the wave zone. And are we going to have a leader from start to finish?
Could that be Roan Southwell? Is she in the race?
She's in there as well, so is India Hulbert.
India Hulbert's quite a good board paddler as well.
Look at that chop from the right to left on the screen there. That must be so awkward.
Wind.
Outside right there, looks like the girls are laying
down, just probably because of the wind. I feel like they're more in control. You see the 17s lay down a lot more, and then as you get older, the older girls stay up on their knees for longer, unless they're specialist lay-down paddlers. Oh, it looks like the Coogin girls cracked a bit of a collision there.
So waiting for something.
Oh, and she's fallen off. Ashley Wincham's on a wave. Two girls on a wave by themselves. No, Ashley Wincham's fallen off.
And off as well. Wow, we haven't seen that all morning.
That was a chaos.
So what was that all about? So we bit of sidewash. It looks like Wanda. Is that Wanda in the box seat at the moment?
Yeah, it looked like it was a panic that they were like, oh, I'm going to get down this, and they looked across, and then, oh, here comes a big set. Oh, we've got 1, 2,
4, 6 points on offer. The medals are going to come from this, but what is the line?
You definitely want to be closer to the flag, so I'd say these three girls on the inside will have a better run.
So Wanda, Redhead, North Curl, Wanda,
and Coogin.
Yeah, Coogin on the inside left there, Redhead in the middle. So nothing short of perfection is going to be required.
And we saw it in the open men's race that a couple stumbled across that shore. There's a few holes in there, so it's who's going to keep their feet the best. Here we go.
Yeah, and you can't say it. So the girls on their feet there.
Here we go.
Coogin staying down there. These girls on the right are going to get sniped very, very shortly. Charlie Burns, there they go.
It looks like the little Coogin girl's going to come
stayed
through.
on the feet, stayed on the board the whole time.
Goes.
And unbelievable. So some great result there. So that's, I'm assuming that's going to be Neve Sharp from Coogin Headland.
She's been a really good paddler as a junior on the shortboards. I remember watching her. I think she was from originally Lennox Head, possibly. And yeah, to see her still coming through is just so good. Staying at a local club up there on the north coast, because they tend to head further north and go to Queensland. So
even with that, there would have been strict instructions from the coach. Scotty McCartney would have been down there watching. You are not getting up until your hand touches that sand. You stay down, you rate. We're not getting sniped. We're not falling off. We're going to minimise the errors. You paddle the whole way through, and we'll live with the result. And the result was a gold medal.
Yeah, that she definitely paid off. Got the gold there, taking it home to the Coogin.
And again, just it comes down to who makes the least amount of errors.
Totally. And yeah, those potholes do not look nice. They were not friendly at all for those first girls that jumped off early. You thought that the two outside girls had that, but unfortunately they copped a hole. We'll see if the open girls have paid enough attention to minimise the mistakes in their race.
And I can guarantee a couple would have seen that, so it looks like the officials are down there lining everyone up, making sure everything's okay. But Neve from Coogin, what an absolute little legend, pure execution.
Little pocket rocket.
Little pocket rocket. So you watch it, all the other girls upping and downing, and sometimes bunny hopping across that shallow water is going to be that little bit faster. But again, minimising the risk, minimising the errors, and taking home that gold medal to the far north coast.
Totally. And she's put in a good step for Aussies now. Hopefully she's travelling across the ditch. So attack the
confidence will be at a peak. It'll be ultimate high. There's action aplenty down here at the moment. So we're going down to Neve from Coogin.
Neve Sharp from Coogin Headland. Man, that was unreal, that finish. I saw you stayed on your board while some of the other competitors got up and started bunny hopping, but talk us through that. Was that a bit of strategy or pre-race game talk you did with someone?
Well, I saw the boys before and a couple of them tried to get up and they all just fell in the potholes. So I thought I'd stay on my board and just paddle till I can get up. And yeah.
Well, that absolutely worked, didn't it? I wonder if anyone else will pick up on that throughout the day. Do you have any advice for any of the other competitors who are going out? Not that you want to give too many of your secrets away.
Just go hard and yeah.
Neve said go hard, guys, so let's do that for the rest of the day. What do you have up next?
I'm done now for the day.
You're done? So you're ready to celebrate. How are you going to celebrate with that win, that state gold medal you've got?
I don't know.
Surely there's got to be something at home waiting for you. What about family cheer? Are they going to cook you a nice meal?
Yeah.
I reckon that's what I'd be asking for. I want a big fat pizza or something good.
Yep.
Especially after all that training that you've been doing. Go indulge, Neve. You deserve it.
Thank you.
You are a legend, Claudia. Do you know what she will be celebrating with? A 10-hour bus ride home.
True, unless she's catching a plane to Queensland.
Yeah, we'll see. So, a long way away. I know the Simon Tate was with me. He's driving the minibus back with the trailer later this afternoon. They're going to do it in one hit to get home. And I can guarantee it's probably going to be mid-morning for them. So, a long
drive home.
Oh, it's a long drive. It's a long campaign. Most of the Millsy, the president, beach coach, all-time legend, he's been here since last Wednesday.
Oh, Jesus.
A week ago, so it's a long time. More leave off work, and then we're going to go.
Well, at least it's a nice location to have to spend 10 plus days.
Yeah, for sure. We rinse and repeat and do it again in Western Australia. But yeah, wow. So we gave all the credit to Scotty McCartney going, there, the legends down there. Here we go. What you want to be doing coming in? We're not going to get stuck in the hole. We're going to rate the whole way through. When you think you're probably deep, far enough in, you're not. Give us a couple more strokes and get up.
And it was just female intuition.
That was, again, proving time and time again why ladies are better than men. So
That's
top
why you
three.
need the women in the sport.
That's it. Neve Sharp gold, Lani Waller silver, India Holbert from Wanda in 3. Ash Winstrom had a great race, a little bit unlucky there. Charlie Burns led out that pack there as well with top 5, and Rome Southwell from Wanda, your top 6. So
very
good.
Close.
Very close. So, and again, that wind is just firing.
We've got the Open Women's ready on the line. That bright yellow board would have to be Lizzie Wellborn. She'd be up there for sure.
So good. Lily Finardi now got the momentum going through.
And they're on the start line.
How many of these have you won?
I've won 1 Open individual gold. Some age group ones.
Don't laugh at those. That's amazing.
Yeah. They're very hard to come by.
Which is kind of crazy when you see these athletes that are at the top and they just keep winning the races over and over again. How's that? It's just, again, minimal errors, right?
Yeah, totally. So, yeah, the girls are on the start line ready to go. And they're off. The girls are running and away, getting across that hole quickly as possible. Oh, someone's fallen off. Looks like the girls on the left-hand side have had a better start there. Oh. So we've got, I think that's Tully on the inside.
So she's
leading the Open Women's out.
Probably just 16 now. So Tully Elliott taking us out. She wasn't prominent at all the under-17s because she did not qualify.
And Maddie Spencer, that's who you can see on the screen out the front from Newport at the moment on that blue board.
Oh, geez. It looks like
Maddie Spencer might have the race to her own at the moment.
So long, so tall, so heavy strokes.
And you can see the strapping there of Brittany Pearce. She's always a contender in the board race. And one that you don't want to run up the beach with either.
So fast. Unbelievably fast. But at the moment, it looks like Maddie Spencer, Open Iron champion a couple of years ago. The last year we had at Swansea Belmont.
She's a fierce competitor and she has a very, very good start. So she's leading this race at the moment. I think that might be now Lizzie Wellborn on her wash.
So what the issue is going to be with Maddie Spencer is, realistically, she hasn't put the work in this season. Life has taken over, full-time work trying to get through it. Can still paddle, but have we got that back-end endurance?
Here's a big set. Will she get over it? Yep, just over the top of
back, and they're all rolling. We haven't seen that all morning. The whole crowd, the whole group is rolling. A couple of pops,
gosh, someone's been
shot
thrown.
back.
Oh.
And surely watching these girls in front, you're knowing that if they're rolling, that's going to be the right decision. Sometimes it's better just to follow suit, do what everyone else is doing, so there's minimal. But what they've done there is actually just
just gapped the field. So yeah, Maddie. But the thing is, with Maddie Spencer taking a bat chute, the pressure is off. She's not expected. So then she can just do her thing.
So
and
Maddie
she's still
Spencer,
leading.
yeah. Lizzie Wilborn's going to pull up inside her, and again, that fitness comes into it. What a great set. Legitimately, the difference in rates at the moment with Lizzie Wilborn basically doing 2 strokes to Maddie Spencer's 1. She's going to pull up on the inside, and she'll probably lead this one as we get around the backstring of Cairns.
And both of them have trained and raced for Molokai, so they're great in runners. So on the way back, it'll be very close.
So
and I think Newport actually might be in 1, 2, and 3. Not quite. That might be Piper Harrison in 3rd at the moment. Not quite sure. I think. And then we've got. I know Newport's. She's just moved back a little bit.
I think that might be Piper Harrison out there at the moment as well.
Yeah, she's on a pink and grey board, and Gemma Smith is on a plain pink board, so it is hard to tell the difference. As we can see in the long range shot here, still the 2 Newport girls battling it out. That actually might be Gemma, I think.
And one name we haven't said, again, I said at the previous race, so completely remiss of me, Lizzie Shearer from Terrigal, also qualified for the Open board. She's sitting in 3rd place at the moment, looking comfortable. Gemma Smith just tucked in behind her a couple of places, but 1 and 2 is Newport at the moment. Maddie Spencer down on her belly, trying to play anything.
Lizzie Wellborn's taken the lead now, chasing that chop. She has the most beautiful technique. She's the Jacob Lowellback of the females in the board paddling.
Can you teach that, or is that something to do with, I guess, the makeup and your body as well?
It's a combination of both. You need the makeup, but you also need to be able to adapt to that body position and listen to your coaches.
Coachable and so strong between the ears as well. Mentally strong, listens, does the work, and an absolute pleasure. So Lizzie Shearer is going to try and pick up that runner from behind. Not going to be enough. Maddie Spencer into Lizzie Wilborn, extending that gap.
And Brittany Pearce on the far right there. Lizzie's coming back now. She would have realised that she needs to come back to the flags. Here we go, Terrigal girl.
Lizzie Shearer.
Oh, she's on the top of it. Not quite going to get down it. It's going to be a race in 2, I think, if Maddie can get down this.
But we saw the girls getting that little sweep underneath, but these girls won't make these errors. They've been doing it for a long, long time. So Maddie Spencer 1, Lizzie Wilborn in 2. Who's going to be the better runner?
Yeah, they're probably both laughing at each other. Oh, no shakes.
Concentrate, girls, concentrate. This is fun. They're talking about something. Is it you? Is it me? Are we going? Is it a training run?
No, I think they're definitely pressure on to get up that line first.
And you can just see just as the gamesmanship. Let's actually give each other the right opportunity. We're not going to try and jam each other up.
Oh,
Maddie Spencer.
Maddie's up and running.
She's happy enough just to be there.
Lizzie learned from the age group below. First and second Newport, Lizzie Wellborn's taking the gold.
Lizzie Wilborn gold.
Maddie Spencer silver.
Unbelievable. And then, camaraderie, sportsmanship, so good. Maddie's just happy to be here. Lizzie Wilborn takes another one.
Oh,
Lizzie Shearer, the 16-year-old from Terrigal, is going to come out with a bronze medal, her first Open state medal as a 16-year-old. Lizzie Shearer, take a bow, you little legend.
Yeah, that's so amazing. To think, it's amazing how much the young ones do, and here's Piper Harrison coming through now. You can see the distinctive grey and pink on her board.
She's still got 4 people to worry about, and one person that's not going to cruise across the line is Gemma Smith on that top right, but it looks like Piper Harrison.
She's
bunny hopping through, but it may not be enough. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So there's still points. 4 boards on there.
Lots of Newport.
Yeah, and I've just called it. What a legend. So, is that Taylor Piscaric there from
I don't think that was Taylor. Taylor's board is it's got different colours on it to that.
Lily Finardi thereabouts as well.
And here we come, Georgia Singleton. Rounding out the field, the girls.
Clinical stuff
another
there.
one who's doubling up. Tilla Garrett was in the 19s as well. She came 4th in the 19s.
And just how they keep backing up race after race after race, it just blows my mind. Just physically, emotionally, mentally strong. How amazing these young ladies are.
Oh, totally. And that set, I think, threw a lot of them because the race definitely split up by the end of it. You can see Emily Mathers finishing off. I think she got a little bit pumped at the start.
So if we could just talk us through that. So if you're on a race, you're out there, gun goes off, you're powering through, and you're getting pumped. You're probably just wrong spot, wrong time. You're wearing 3 or 4 on the head. You look up, and then the leaders are already out past the break. What's going through your mind then in a state final?
I think I just would still never give up, because I've seen so many races where someone can still come from the bomb out the back and get it to the shore and win the race. So until they've crossed the line, you're still in with a chance. We saw it happen last week with the nippers, and it's no different to the seniors right now. Unless they're coming on their way back in and you haven't got out yet, then that's a different story.
Yeah, give yourself every opportunity to win a race, and the greatest board paddler in the state is Lizzie Wellborn, and she's down with Claudia.
Lizzie Wellborn, open board champion. You have had so much success in surf lifesaving in your competitions right across the board, from Iron Woman to board racing, like all of the things. Tell me a little bit about your story. How do you become so successful? Like, what's your journey?
Oh, it's been a big journey, but I just it all boils down to the fact that I love this sport and I love competing in it against all these amazing women, and yeah, it's taken me places and taken me more places than I thought I could go. So yeah.
And I love to see that you have a little bit of fun coming in there. Were you reaching out for a high five to your fellow Newport teammate or what?
Yeah, me and Maddie have had we both love board paddling, and we've had a bit of a board rivalry and like friendships throughout the sport, and obviously being at the same club, and we've had a few run up the beaches in our time doing board races, so I thought we'd have a quick high five before we battle it out again.
Oh, that's awesome. We'll keep up that awesome camaraderie, and off to Aussies, I bet, for you too.
Yeah, can't wait for Aussies.
Well done. All the best.
Lizzie Wellborn, water paddler. She's such a nice girl. She gives back to the sport. She came down to Manly and helped with our nippers as well. So she's not just a one club wonder. She'll help wherever she can. She wants to grow the women in nippers and up through the sport and give them the opportunities to be the best like her.
Yeah, what a legend. And one of the things I've loved most, especially about her really strong season through the Nutrigrain this year, was that narrative that she kept pushing about, you can do this from New South Wales. You don't need to go to the super club. You don't need to leave the state. We, as people from New South Wales, New South Welshmen, can get it done and be the best in surf sports.
Yeah, totally. We've always said that we breed them and then send them north.
And she's breeding it. She's saying it.
But we need
she's
to
living
keep them
it.
here. They don't need to go north.
So good, and this is what it's all about. You know, this is going to be one of the photos. I'm sure the guys on the beach would have captured this. Battling it out somewhat, 1 and 2 across the line, all smiles. Lizzie Shearer from Avoca, the 17-year-old, top age 17, from Terrigal. Look at that. So Lizzie Wellborn 1, Maddie Spencer 2, Lizzie Shearer, Terrigal in 3, Brittany Pearce 4, Gemma Smith 5,
oh, that was
Taylor Piscari, I'm a Legend,
you got the right board.
Lily Finardi, Jazz Fillingham from Avoca, great field share, Piper Harrison, Tully Elliott, youngest in the field, in the top 10 in her first open
she had a
board
great
race.
start, Tully Elliott, but then got pumped by a couple of waves.
So good. So we're now down to the under 17 iron start list.
This is the one they want to win. So we've got Kai Thatcher, Kane Edwards, Brody Wright, Xavier Coates, Zach Wasley, Will Fowler, Braden Woodford, Mitchell Green, Jaden Beaumont, Jet Green.
One name that's not on there at the moment. Look at that.
Stephen Curry, Keaton Rogue Smith, Kyan Burke, Alexander Walker, definitely one to watch.
Most definitely.
Zoltan Zabu and Connor Maggs. He will be leading from the front, I would think.
It's going to be so much. Like, just even thinking about that board race before, he was so far in front.
And the ski race.
Ski race, like just an absolute class above. So he's going to have to go 17 iron, back it up again for an open iron, back it up again for a taplin.
Yeah, he'll be tired after this day.
A lot of effort. Kynan Burke there on screen from Ruler Point, just currently been selected in the under 18 New South Wales K1 squad. So again, doing a lot of flat water work, doing some swimming, doing some board paddling, trying to hone all the craft to be the best he can be.
And now into the iron person.
Yeah, so good.
Not a specialist.
So we are on, waiting for the starter's call. It was a board, swim ski board for the Open, swim board for the under 17s.
There's a few bits of strapping tape on some of these kids, so they're strapping themselves together to get them through this state titles before they head to Aussies in a month's time.
It's a long season.
Totally.
4 weeks to go, and then it's rest, recoup, play your other sports, whatever you need to do. Have a couple of sleep-ins.
Totally.
Shut it down for 4 weeks?
Oh, it
6 weeks?
depends on the club and the individual. I always liked a 6 to 8 week rest.
And when you mean 6 to 8? 8.
Yeah, probably 8. Especially from swimming.
Yeah,
Those 5 a.m. starts were not fun. I'm glad I don't do them anymore.
5 a.m. And how many Ks would you be swimming on those mornings?
Between 5 and 7.
Okay. Did you prefer the 5 or did you prefer the 7?
Definitely the 5.
Definitely the 5.
Yeah, the 7 too far. Got Zach Wasley on screen there with the man bun.
Zach Wasley. Old man always on the beach helping out wherever he needs to.
Yeah, I'm sure he's down there today giving him some advice. He was even at the nippers and didn't even have any nippers down there, just making sure the water was safe and that the kids got to race.
The joys of being an official. We only do it because we love it.
Totally. And a lot of the officials now don't even have children racing. I mean, look at the open men, the red area before with Ian Miller running it. His daughter's not even in New South Wales, but he's still coming back to give back.
But this is the community that you get involved with. You know, this is where you make your friends. This is where you have it all happening. So, you know, you whether or not it's a carnival every 6 weeks, catch up with your friends within your branch, and then you get to that bigger stage on when the big bright lights are on down here at Queenscliff. See all your friends from the different branches.
Totally.
Catch up on old times.
Enjoy a beer or two.
Maybe enjoy a soggy roll, whatever it is. But you get in there, you tell your stories, check up on everyone, give everyone an update on your health, let them know how your knee's going and your left hip, and whatever it might be, and then you sort of move on from there. But so semi-finals from the under-17, Braden Woodford took out his heat. He's an unbelievable swimmer. Heavy conditions, big strong boy, one to watch. You got Jaden Beaumont, Will Fowler from Ruler Break Point, Kai Thatcher there as well. It's going to be really, really tough to see who's going to make it through. So that was from heat or semi-final number 1. Alex Walker, Steve Karkari from Cooks Hill, Kane Edwards just coming off a board win, Connor Maggs. You know, there's names that are in there. Brody Wright's in there as well. So Brody Wright taking it out. I don't know. Xavier Coates, names synonymous there. Swansea Belmont, Keaton Ron Smith.
Yeah, this race could be anyone's. I mean, we've seen it all day. The winner has changed a lot, but I would expect Connor Maggs to be out the front after the swim leg. And if he's out the front after the swim leg, they're probably not catching him in the board. No,
and we always speak at North. So he's had a target on his back forever. He's the big boy now that's been to the big stage. He's done it, 4 rounds of Nutrigrain, 6 rounds of Nutrigrain, just gone through as a Year 11 student.
There's probably more pressure on him in this age group than the Opens.
100%, there'd be so much more pressure. No one expects anything from him in the Opens, but here, everyone expects him to win. You said he's going to win. I say he's going to win. Everyone else on the line thinks he's going to win, but you know what? They're going to be gunning for him.
Oh, they're not going to give him an inch.
0 inch is what it's going to be. It's going to be a bit of hustle. It's going to be a bit of bustle. There's going to be a bit of shoulder to shoulder.
Pushing each other under, probably, if they can get close enough.
Well, they're just trying to find some clean water. It's just the natural swimming stroke. It's just sometimes there might be a fist in there.
Ending up under the water.
Yes. And they're trying to get that ladder up and underneath.
They're ready to go. And they're away. Oh, Connor's had a different idea on everyone else. Across the shallower, he's obviously realised it's a shallower bank on the left-hand side.
So you wonder where that's coming from. So we haven't seen the surf race here for a little while. So someone's made a call. Connor Maggs just taking it nice and easy. Wander out there on the left. So too Terry Gould. But you've got to be big enough to get those big legs up and out of the water.
Well, they've also spread across the beach right now. You've got left to right, all the way across.
So they're in there at the moment. Guys are working really strong.
And we can see Connor Maggs diving.
And you know what we're going to do? I'm going to hand it over to Alyssa Pearce with you. She's going to jump in for a race. How much fun is this going to be? No, you stay, Rach.
Oh, I'm staying.
It's going to be a chick fest.
We've got Alyssa Pearce, the current ski champion, showing her fiancé how it's done. So we're in the under-17s iron at the moment.
Oh, yes.
So our money was on Connor Maggs.
I'd like to see him get a win. He's had a bit of bad luck today, actually. So I would like to see Connor get a win.
Any boys from Wanda in this race?
Kai Thatcher. He was starting on the northern end. So good board paddler. He was in the swim final earlier. So, but today's anyone's game. Bit of luck.
Yeah, you had an awesome ski paddle.
Yeah, it was a bit of a fluke, but I'll take that.
No flukes, you got out, you attacked it.
Just kept my bum in the seat, out and in. That's all I needed to do.
Yeah, lucky your ski's very distinctive. When I was calling your race, I was like, I'm guessing that's Alyssa Pearce with the stripes.
Yes, my ski and Georgia Singleton's do look similar, but yes, very, very exciting.
You got one up on your sister at least.
I know, finally. She beats me all the time.
And so the boys are swimming out to sea at the moment. We can see Terrigal on the inside. I'm sure Connor Maggs is to the left of him as he ran around the left-hand side of the field. He had other plans in the rest of the field. Still very close.
Yeah, Redhead out in the middle there too, I think that is. Yeah.
Alexander Walker from Cooks Hill. He's always up there in the swim. They're all very close.
There's some big sets coming through at the cans for them to dive under now.
Yeah, it was very close in that female board race as well. Here we go, all of them under together.
Oh, let's see who comes up best. Oh,
you've got some bobbing apples. Definitely want to be diving deep under these.
Yeah,
no bobbing.
Definitely.
So the boys have all pushed back together. It looks like the two Cooks Hill boys that are out in front. These waves will be holding up the back markers a bit more. Swansea Belmont's up there.
Yeah, it looks like Redhead's up there as well. Redhead, Cooks Hill, and that looks like Connor Maggs up on the inside as well with another Newport and Swansea Belmont top 5.
Yeah, that might be Bulleye even. Braden Woodford. He had won his semi and a great swimmer.
He's a good swimmer. I have heard his name before.
Yeah, so I'd say that that's probably who the Bulleye boy was. Connor's just changed his line to come up on the inside here. Swimming over the top of the Swansea boy. He wants inside run because we all know inside run. First shot at the wave.
Definitely. And they'll have to pick the right line on the way in. That water's sucking out on that southern side. If it was me, I'd be coming in a little bit to the north. Try and hold that wave in the whole way.
Yeah, that's definitely was safe in your ski race.
Definitely.
And they're coming across the cans fast and thick.
That is Bulleye in second.
So it looks like Connor Maggs has been pushed around at the cans out there. So we've got Cooks Hill in 1. Bulleye in 2. 3 of them together, Redhead, Connor Maggs and Swansea Belmont. Swansea boy might be Xavier Coates,
it is
potentially.
Xavier Coates, yep.
They're all swimming on top of each other. It's a bullfight out there.
And bash, yep. It's not the position I want to be in, that's for sure.
No. Alexander Walker, I'd say, is out in front.
Now see what line they pick on the way. They're all heading back to the north, which is the way we thought they would.
Yeah, they want to pick up the waves. They don't want to end up in that rip.
No.
Swimming backwards is not fun.
No. And it's a bit of a tussle. There's a big gap between that first 3 and then the rest of the pack.
Yeah, but the race isn't all. Here comes a big set. Is anyone going to pick it up?
It looks like it. Our front runners,
looks like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 that have got onto that.
Let's see who can hold on to this.
Can't see any bodies at the moment. All we can see is whitewash. Did anyone hold it?
I don't know if anyone's popped up.
There's a few bodies popping up. Hard to pick up the caps now.
One's lost his goggles, trying to put them back on.
There we go. Connor. This is Connor Maggs going for this one here. The Swansea boy Xavier Coates might get this wave by himself if it picks up with the row.
He should be able to get this.
I think that's still Alexander Walker leading straight down the front of that. Well done.
He'll want to catch this all the way to the beach.
And there's a few back markers coming in now. So we're going to be very close going into the board leg. They'll have to get across this bank. Hard transition across those potholes.
Yeah, definitely. There are a lot of potholes out there that have to be smart in their run legs, save their ankles. Oh, out the back.
Here we go, Alexander Walker, we think, is out in front. Hasn't quite been able to pick that up. He's in the deep water now. Taking off on this.
That's slow there. It's
looks
back.
like his cap's coming, and here comes Connor Maggs.
That
made his way back up.
Yeah, nice.
Great body surfing skills, because I say he's picked up that whitewash.
Yes, definitely.
Hasn't even. So we've got a race in 2 at the moment. Connor Maggs is still holding on.
Definitely want to get that wave through because that water's just pushing you back out to sea. So that was.
Oh, and there's a third one. The boy from Redhead.
Redhead also moved up beautifully.
Here we go, Connor Maggs in 1. No, not Connor Maggs. We've got the boy from Redhead in 1.
That might be Kane Edwards, potentially.
And then we've got, they've all lost their caps, so it's going to make it really difficult.
Yeah.
Connor Maggs in 1, Kane Edwards in 2.
Could also be Brody Wright, I'm not 100% sure. The 2 Redhead boys started
Kane
next.
Edwards had his board up this end.
Definitely Kane Edwards, yep. He was second in line, so that's Kane.
And I think that's Alexander Walker that's in 3rd that no longer has a cap on.
Marilla Barrack Point, they've got a few boys in this. They've got 3. Will,
there's
Conan.
2 coming there. Then we've got Zach Wasley coming in with North Curl. Then we've got the Bullway
Braden.
boy. I'm saying this might be Braden.
Yes, definitely. That's Braden coming in there. But these board paddlers, if there's a set coming through, it can bring them all back together very closely.
Doesn't look like much is happening out there at the moment. It's quite, the sea has flattened out, though we have seen in the other races that it can come up from nowhere.
Yes.
So we've got Connor in the lead still.
These boys are going to get hit by a few waves, the back marker, so it might give a chance for Connor.
And there's a set coming through, just like predicted.
Yes, here
Comes
it comes.
from nowhere.
It's coming out the back. Hopefully it'll break before it gets to them. Oh,
You can see Connor slowed his rate down because he wants to get through this wave, but he doesn't want to head into the big thick amount of whitewash. Connor will be the first into the main part of the wave zone, so Connor's popped over. We're thinking it's Alexander Walker.
Yeah.
Then we've got Kane Edwards in third.
There's probably two
There's
or three
another
more
wave that
waves.
they need to pop under here. We're watching the open female, they were rolling, so you can tell that these waves are not small.
No, definitely not, and they've got a bit of power to them as well. I reckon Connor's got one more wave to get through. If he can get through this, good solid pop, he should be able to get out now through this break.
It seems like those three boys have it all on their own at the minute. Connor's just increased his lead just through those skills. Simple popping skills can give you 10, 20, 30 metres.
Yeah, very good popping skills there, because they were close to each other, all three of them.
So now you've got a race in Connor by himself, and then the next 2 to 5 are very close. So they'll travel around the cans here, going around the red and yellow, out to the black and white, I assume, unless they've changed this course like they've done for some of the races today. And then back in around, they'll need to go around the green and gold. So it's an iron person race, so you can't cut these cans. If you do, you will be disqualified.
Yeah, and it can happen.
Connor Maggs has turned the first can.
And then the next four all very close to each other. If they're all in a wave together, it could be a run up the beach for that minor placings. But in saying that, if a set comes through, they could all be on the one wave together.
Yeah, we've seen it happen all day, but hopefully Connor's sake, he's been leading too many races. He deserves one.
I'd love to see him get a wave by himself. Doesn't look like there's too much coming.
So he's got a nice bit of chop that he's just on.
That was very impressive.
But the wind is very strong, so they do have to paddle it back against the chop. So he's still got the same leaders. Nothing much has changed except for
Alex Walker's put a bit of a gap on the next group.
And I think Kane Edwards might have moved back one place as they've turned the can. Connor Maggs is still out in front.
Hopefully he can get, there's a couple of runners coming if he can try and bridge that gap.
There's a bit of chop. The boys are coming back to the north side because they want to get closer onto that bank. They don't want to end up in the rip.
And on the live stream, it kind of looks like this would pick him up quite easily, but there's a lot of water moving and it's not very easy for him to pick up.
Though he's doing really well to get down it.
Well done, paddle.
He's almost down it. Great skills, Connor.
Chasing that back to the north. 3 on the wave behind as well, so if this catches up, no, Connor, paddle. It's going to be a run up the beach for the top 4 placings. The next 3 boys are on the wave behind.
Oh, he's going to need to make his way back to the inside, so he has the first run on the flag, sorry.
Oh, he's not happy about that one.
1, 2, 3 and 4. It's not over yet.
Who are we thinking run up the beach?
I'm not sure on these boys. It'll be who can get across this gully the best, because we've seen so many stacked across the potholes.
Connor keeps on his board.
Connor's staying up. Connor's winning. Connor Maggs.
Alex Walker.
Connor Maggs first. Alex Walker second.
And Rarilla Barrett point in third. He's happy about that one, Connor. He deserved that one. He worked so hard throughout that board paddle. He did really well.
He hasn't had anything his own way today. He'll be frustrated but happy all at the same time.
Yeah. And I think he might be in the Open Iron final as well, potentially. Yeah. So he's had a lot of races, but I'm glad he got that win. He worked hard for it.
Yeah. I'm sure he's one to watch in that Open Iron final as well. So we're just finishing this race off with the last boys coming through now. The race really does spread out when you add some surf into it.
Definitely does.
So there's Braden Woodford. I think he might have got a bit smashed in the board.
Started off strong in the swim. Rarilla Barrack point. Was that? Yeah, Rarilla again.
Then we've got Swansea Belmont finishing it off. You can really see a difference. There's the boys and the men in the under-17s.
Yes, definitely.
Once they get to the 19s, they seem to even out a bit more.
Yep.
Still some little under 17
Yes, Connor will move up to the 19s next year. Hoping for a start in the Nutrigrain series maybe later in the season with trials.
Yep, definitely. All right, so we can see, I think, the under 19, the under 17 girls lining up ready for their iron next, potentially. Throwing it.
So Connor Maggs now with...
Maggs, under 17s, bloody iron champion. This is a huge win for Newport and a huge win for yourself. You weren't able to compete in this event last year. So much training that shows like strength, stamina, your skill. There's so many elements in this race.
I think we're going for
Oh, whilst it's cutting out, I'll be back. All right, so we're back there, but I'll tell you what though, we talk about having a bullet or a bullseye on your back. Connor Maggs, you can see the sheer jubilation, the release, everything. That meant a lot to him because he knew everyone expected him to win, and he did it.
Yeah, and it really came down to the wire for him. He was so far in front, and everyone came through on a wave. He must continually see this happen.
So good. So unbelievable work. Now we're back out in the water. So we've just a couple of highlights. We're going to have the under 17s on the line shortly. But look at that. The boys looking nice and long and strong out in front there. But that sprint finish, so exciting.
Yeah, and you can just see the tactical moves from Connor throughout the race. Like he started on the outside, moved his way to the inside, got a bit jammed up in the swim, and then made his way back to shore. And then ended up on the wave to come in first. So we can see the under 17 female girls ready on the line. Or the 19 females.
1917s. We're going to see. I think
We're
we
not
might.
sure who's.
We'll just wait to see the
I
prominent
think that's
figures going to be out
17s
there.
because that was Ashley Winsham on the inside, and that looks like Olivia Clues.
Yeah, then Lani Waller making their way through there. So we're going to call that the under 17s as we just had the 17 boys out there. So under 17s are now out there ready to rock and roll. So again, hot field. Names we've been reading out for a long while. And then we'll see what transpires. So dropping tide. The longer legs are the ones that are going to have that extra advantage as they make their way through that bank. And again, a couple more races left. Ladies going to be working hard. Let's go. So we're going to throw down to the beach. Claudia is down there with some information for us. Thanks, Claudia.
Connor Maggs, Newport, under 17s Ironman champion. That was unbelievable. This means so much to you. He wasn't able to compete last year in this event. Showed so much stamina, strength and skill out there. This is a huge win too for your club. Tell me about it.
Oh, well, Newport's going for their 9th state titles in a row as a club, and you know, for me to be part of such a great atmosphere and to just do my part and get as many points as I can for, you know, hopefully the club to succeed. And it's a good confidence boost for me going into Aussies, and yeah, great.
Yeah, well, you are definitely doing your part, mate. You're absolutely killing it. A gold medal in this for the Ironman. And you've also competed in the Nutrigrain series. That was a little dream of yours, wasn't it? One of, 3 under 17s to compete in that series?
Yeah, you know, that's always been a dream for me. And, you know, got to race the big boys this season and get a taste of what it's really like to be a professional Ironman. And, you know, I learnt so much experience from those guys, and to come back down to the juniors and getting rid of the ski leg feels quite good, but, you know, we've still got such a tough age group, so I got my work cut out.
Absolutely stellar stuff, mate. Keep your eyes on this fella. Good luck for what's to come. Go celebrate with Newport. Off you go.
What I find out is absolutely hilarious. It is calling the under-17s a juniors race. You've got to be kidding me, Connor. This is the big leagues, brother. That is how good you are. You're referring to an under-17s race as a juniors race. But we're now back to the water. We've got the under-17 iron on and firing, ready to go. Rachel's going to go off and do some mothering duty. Joining me in the commentary box for the first time ever, you're going to have a father and son combo. Devara Marshall, welcome to the live stream. Are you pumped up and ready to go?
So pumped up, Harold.
Have you settled down a little bit? We're ready to go. Call this under-17s women's race. Talk us through who we're seeing at the top there, mate.
It looks like we've got Wanda and Swansea Belmont out in front, so I'm going to go off and say that's India Hulbert and Zara Foran leading their way out into the cans.
And Zara Foran, we haven't seen her name that much over the last couple of years. She's probably been stung really hard by injury and illness at the wrong time, and she'd be ready to fight because no one has been talking about her for the last 18 months.
Yeah, the girls are up, they're firing, they're ready to go. This is their last individual race of the day. They're coming close to the cans, and hopefully they're getting a wave on the way in.
And a little bit different. So with the under-17s, we had straight Taplin finals yesterday, so we didn't get to showcase that on the big stage. Now we've got there coming through the back there. Are you surprised to see Olivia Clues making that mark as we get to that first can?
Not at all. Coming up to the top two of Zara and India, it looks like Olivia Clues and I'm going to say Lani Waller from Redhead. The girls are coming up. It's getting close. They'll turn the can, head for home, straight into the last board leg. It's the battle out there, really.
It is going to be a strong battle out there. Conditions really tough. So you just had the ski race earlier. How, I guess, uncomfortable was that wind coming from that left to right as you make your way out?
Yeah, as the wind's picking up, it's really going to make an impact on the girls, especially with the runners coming in, more so when they get onto the board. They've got to make sure they're keeping their straight lines into the finish. They don't want to go off course. They've got to try and stay straight, but we'll see how it goes.
So with the markers there's a lot of pine trees around there. What sort of markers are we looking at as we make our way back into shore?
Coming into shore off of our green and gold arena, there should be a few flags up. I know there's lots of tents on the beach as well, so the girls would have picked up their landmarks before they're in the water. Now they'll be turning for home, looking for their landmarks that they picked, probably some pine trees, some tents and some flags, hoping that they can end up right on their first turning flag.
So just look at that chop there, a lot of action out there, bit of white water. Prone paddlers is probably where it's going to be as they make their way through, and it's really, really tough to see at the moment. So with the water being so big and at the back, how hard is it to actually get a visual when you've got all the water moving from left to right, and every time you're taking a breath, you're taking a mouthful of water?
It's going to be really hard for the girls out there today to look for their cans, especially with all of this swell, and then if you add the wind on top of it, there's lots of chop going on. They're not going to be able to see where they're going, so they're going to pick a line, and hopefully they'll end up on the right cans.
But geez, Zara looks comfortable out there, doesn't she, on that outside right? She's just cruising through that nice high elbow. Always got that long and heavy stroke, keeps those legs going through. She's won multiple state medals in the board, state 9. She was pretty much unbeatable from under all of it.
Yeah, 100%. If she's got a lead and she's in a top spot heading into the board, I wouldn't put anything against her. She's one of the strongest board paddlers in the field. So all of these girls coming through, they're going to be hoping for a wave. They'll want to get on the same wave as Zara, because if she's out in front in the board with the lead, nothing's going to stop her.
So Ash Winsham, she's had a really good finals day today. She's working really hard. She's making her way through at the moment. Ash Winsham on fire, pulling hard. Couple of Wonder Caps there. Also Kudjan, inside left. It looks like it might be Hannah Stevenson there from Avoca working really hard. Olivia Clues now coming into the fray. Race, isn't this so close to the wave zone there? And nothing on offer for anyone at the moment.
No waves are coming up yet, but hopefully soon as they get into the shallower parts of shore. The waves are building, they're coming through. We'll see if the top positions can hold their spots, but it's really the luck of the draw out here today. Who's picked the best line?
And dropping tide, we're looking at the bottom tide at the moment at about 2:30, and it just looks like a washing machine. Again, this is not a day that you'd want to be out in the water unless it is a state championship. Something coming up from out the back, Devara. What do we want to be trying to get to do here?
Swell's building. The girls, it's breaking. It's standing up a little bit, so hopefully they'll be able to pull down it. Does it look like anyone's down? Looks like Olivia Clues on the outside.
And holding that through, Redhead, Lani Waller. Is that who it is? That's, of course, who it is. Holding that through, nice big breath. This is going to get the million beat kick through. Little double up, and it's just stood up in front of her. Geez, this is going to be hard to chase her down from here.
Yeah, that was some awesome body surfing skills on the line there. Lani Waller looks like she's got a wave to herself. The rest of the pack is out in the dead zone now.
A lot of work for them to do. So Lani Waller, really big season. All the summer of surfs, a couple of open irons, working really hard there. And just see that, trying to get through that hole, so much water moving, dragging the back there, legs to be burning, chest burning, everything's burning. And not to mention, she's going to have the coach on the sand screaming, saying, go, go, go. And that's knee from Kudjin tucked in from behind, I believe it might be.
Yeah, it's a close race. These girls are going to want to work the transition as fast as possible, get onto the board and get that little bit of a lead. Anything they can take today into the board, they will use.
So Lani Waller in the lead at the moment. It might be the Allura Cup of Michaela Mead. That's what it looked like, or it could have been Scarlett George. But all we know, and we are dead certain, that in the lead at the moment is Lani Waller. Allura in second, Michaela Mead. And how hard is this part after the swim, Devar, trying to get through this transition?
Yeah, there's a bit of a long bank today. They've got to navigate their way out, along with all of the potholes. We've seen lots of people falling over so far. We've also got Ash Wincham coming up. We've got Zara Foran. The girls are trying to catch up. They don't want to let them go.
The girls are hurting. The girls are hurting.
We've got Tully Ellett coming around. We've got Zara Campbell. We've got Kudjin as well.
So Kudjin, we've got Scarlett George there from Kudjin. Is that the cap of... Is that last blue cap through their Wanda? So we've got Alyssa Redrup, Rome Southwell in the final here, along with India Hulbert. And the Wanda girls have been strong for a little while.
Yeah, and we've got Lizzie. Lizzie has just pushed into the water. She's going to be the one to watch on this board race. She's just picked up a bronze medal in the open board race as an under-17. She's going to be looking to catch up to the girls here. It's going to be a close race. We'll see who gets out the back first.
How nuts is that to win an open state medal as an under-17 in a board race?
Oh, it's absolutely incredible, but I would not put it past Lizzie. She's always been good on the boards. We'll see what she can do out here today.
Long endurance, long races are her races. So being from the Central Coast, competing in that Newcastle permanent, there's killer races that were anywhere between 15 to 25 minutes. She dominated. She loved the long stuff, and then she's going to be trying to chase down another girl who used to love that. They used to come down when at the Cooks Hill Club. Lani Waller, the consummate competitor, loves nothing more than coming to the fore when the lights are bright.
100%. Lani Waller is the one to catch. She's been to all of the carnivals so far this year. She's fit. She's ready to go. She's popping through the waves. She'll make it out the back shortly. We'll see if any of the other girls can catch her. We've got some sets coming through now.
So much water. So when you're out there, especially on the warm-up this morning out in the ski, how big did the waves feel?
Look, I feel like the waves always look a lot smaller when you're on land, and as soon as you get out there, sometimes it's a shock to the system, but these waves are very manageable today for the girls. We can see Tully Elliott making her way through the field, one of the best board paddlers in the age group, or I'd say the whole state in the opens as well. She made the open board final as well today. Lizzie right on her wash, along with, I'm going to say, Rome from Wanda. These girls are going to try and get on Lani's wash. They're going to be pushing it because, as we've seen from all the races today, anything can happen on the way into shore.
And they are closing that gap a little bit at the moment, but I'm going to say box seat at the moment to Lizzie Shearer. She's just going to tuck on the back. Tully Elliott, you do all the work. You chase down your teammate. I'm just going to preserve that. But on the inside, look at that. Michaela Mead's still working hard. Zara Foran there. If someone's going to be extra fast at board paddling, she's going to be where it's at. But just, oh God, getting tucked up from underneath. And look how close that pack is, Davs. We're still in the race here. We've still got the top 16 thereabouts, trying to get through. And where are we looking at the top? Lani Waller still where it is. Whitewater everywhere else. So that is just basically, she's gapped the field on that one there. What have we got?
Yeah, we've got Lani's in clear first, but I'd say the rest of the 15 girls in this final, it's a clean slate at the moment for them. Anything could happen. They're all going to try and get in each other's watch. Hopefully it's nice and clean around the cans, but we'll have to see how that goes. But especially with the chop, they've got to make sure they're going around nice and wide because no one wants to miss the first turning can.
I can't even remember the last time we saw a race where the pack is still that close. Obviously, the leader's looking comfortable at the moment. Lani Waller, the ball is in her court. She can dictate what needs to go on from here. But to have number 2 through 16 in the space of about 10 metres after an absolutely killer swim leg is unbelievable to watch. So we're going to have a lot of action coming in. But Lani Waller having a peek over her shoulder. She'll be up on her knees shortly, trying to take home another gold medal.
Yeah, as these girls start to turn the cans, they'll be looking over their shoulder, looking in the swell all the way out to sea, seeing what they can try and get on the way in. As this wind's coming in as well, the girls will be chasing the runners as hard as they can, as far as they can. Hopefully they can get on some waves and bring them into shore. Because at this point, they've been racing for probably nearly over 10 minutes. They'll be tired.
10 minutes is way too long. And there we go. bit of hot dog, and she'll have a wipe of the face. And she is unbelievable. If we probably rewind back to the start of the day, I did call that she was going to win this. Lani Waller, you're a legend. She loves this. She's got enough time to absorb what has just happened. Long season. She would have aspirations of going to Aussie titles and doing this exact same thing.
100%. Lani Waller is the one to watch. She's been so dominant in each and every single one of the individual disciplines, and she just put it together so comfortably, so easily to take out the gold in our under-17s Iron Woman.
So, pop quiz, did you know their worst result yesterday as a team was a third in the board rescue? Did you know that?
Yeah, Redhead has such a strong crew of girls in this age group, but it looks like the race for second and third is going to be extremely close.
But Lani Waller, take a bow, young lady. You are again victorious. The top Iron Woman, a bit of high five action on the way through. A nice big smile cruise through. You are the under-17 Iron Champion for the 2023 New South Wales Surf Life Saving Championships, brought to you by your local club. And talk us through the sprint finish, Dabs.
Okay, so it looks like we've got Wanda coming up for a second. I'm going to call it Rome, and then we've got Tully Elliott. There was about 5 of them on the way. 2 of them have come out clean. A few got swept up by the potholes, but there we go. Wanda in second, Redhead third. Wanda again in fourth and fifth. And then Lizzie Shearer again in sixth.
So Wanda, vital points there. Not too much action from Newport. The overall standings for the club championships, Wanda were chasing them hard. Look at the rest of the bodies on there at the moment, getting a little bit sideways. Top finish there, the shortest girl in the field doing a couple little bunny hops there. Hannah Stevenson trying to get through, and potholes are plenty there. Sprint finishes on. We still want to get into that top 10.
And there goes. We've got Wirrella Barrack Point and Zara for and such a solid performance from these girls today, along with Olivia Clues. These girls have done so good in the surf. Very, very close racing.
Hannah Stevenson making her way across the line there. Coogin Headland. Geez, a lot of bodies on there. Some really great racing. Scarlett George there.
And we've got Andy as well from Redhead, Zara from Cooks, another Allura, and another Wanda. Such a strong group of girls from Wanda at the moment.
But number 1 in the state is Lani Waller. Nobody's that surprised. She's the dominant one in this age group, as we saw earlier. Same again with Connor Maggs. But the bank, it's where it was, led us out early. God, Zara looked really comfortable out there, didn't she, Davs?
Yeah, but as we all know, as soon as you turn the cans, anything can happen. Whoever's in the right spot at the right time. As we saw, Lani cracked away from about halfway in, carried her all the way into first, which is where she stayed for the majority of the race.
And surf skills so important. Is there anything better than catching a wave from the back to shore in that swim leg of an iron?
Oh, in this iron, these girls would have been hurting. So away from the cans, from all the way at the back, they would have been very, very thankful for it. This wave that she got in on the swim just helped her for the board, gives her that little bit of an edge, which we then saw. She just punched through this wave all the way out the back. First one out to the cans, first one in. Awesome wave. And carried her all the way into first. Now we've got the under-19s Iron Women on the line. Starters' hands. And
yeah, take us through it. So same line going out, a few going to the left.
yeah, we've probably got about, I'm going to say 2/3 of the field. They've gone straight out, but quite a few of them have stayed back and they're choosing to go across the bank. As we've seen in the 17 Ironman as well, some of the boys, I know Connor Mag and Jet Green, those boys went out to the left, took the bank, and Connor Maggs came out on top. So worked out for him. We'll see how it works out for these girls. Got a pretty solid field as well as they're moving across the sandbank. We've got Tilla Garrett from Manly. Also from Manly, we've got Charlotte Ward, Bree Coates from Freshwater, Caprice Stokes from North Bondi, Charlie McDonald from Terrigal, Sarah Locke from Bulli, Lily Finardi from North Bondi, Mia Cracknell from Avoca, Kimberly Doyle from Newport, Sophie from North Bondi, Annalise from Newport, Bronte from Avoca, Alexandra Tate from North Bondi, and Lily Forbes from Cooks Hill.
One to watch. Sarah Locke had a couple of really good swims. I did notice earlier that Lily Finardi pulled out of the open surf race, so she's into a couple. She wants this one. Last year in the 19s, she would love nothing more than to take home another gold medal. Really good board paddle earlier. Annalise Kibble looking really, really strong, but we're going to throw down to everyone's newest and most favourite beach reporter, Claudia, down with our winner, Lani Waller.
Lani Waller from Redhead, you can say you're an Iron champ, but hey, she's already an Iron champ from when she was 15, so this is pretty impressive to come up here and win this one. What does it take to be a champion?
Lots and lots of training, the right people to support you, an amazing club and community, a great coach, and lots of teamwork and great teammates, yeah.
Oh, that's bloody beautiful, Lani. I tell you what, there was a bit of emotion there too amongst your teammates on the finish line there. You see these girls growing up, like, how was the race today?
The waves have gotten bigger since the first 2 days, definitely. A new arena, so it was a lot to take in, and just went out there and tried my hardest and did what I could do and show it all off eventually.
Well, you're doing so well. What's your sort of motto? What do you think of when you're getting ready for a race, gearing up on that start line with all that energy and electricity? What are you telling yourself?
Just make my club, my teammates, my coach and Wayno really proud.
Oh, you are absolutely beautiful. Thanks for that, Lani. Go and celebrate with Wayno. Where is he?
Up there.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
That's all right.
But you would absolutely make him proud today. Well done, Lani.
And again, we've seen this multiple times. When these girls won a heap of medals, when she was at the Cooks Hill Club, Wayne was the legend, the culture that was built through there, and he's always talking to them every time they're in the ocean. And it's not too often we get to see Lani Waller get emotional, but you can just see how much her progression in this sport means the world to her, her club, her family, but then also Wayno up there looking down upon her. So again, this is why we do it. This is what we'd love to see in Lani Waller. You're an absolute little legend, mate. Congratulations on another Iron Championship.
Yes, congratulations, Lani. And now we'll see the under-19 female Iron person making their way out to the string of 9. And it looks like Sarah Locke is leading the field out once again. She's been very dominant this weekend. And right behind her, it looks like we've got a few Avoca caps in there. So I'm going to say Bronte and Mia are up there. But overall, it's a really tight field so far as they come across the cans. We've got Bulleye first, Avoca second. We've got Newport in there as well, North Bondi, and Avoca again, following back to Newport as well. So it's a really tight field so far. These girls are going to swim on each other's heels as soon as they turn the cans, and then they're just going to drop it and see who can get in first, who has the first opportunity to get on these waves.
So whilst we're waiting for Lily Finardi to come to the fore, let's talk about Sarah Locke. So you've competed with her over many, many years. She was at the Super Surf teams. Really good board paddler, unbelievable swimmer, great ski paddler coming from really good pedigree. But it just feels as if she hasn't been able to piece through the perfect race. Could we be seeing this today, Devara?
We hope so. She's had really, really strong and dominant performances this weekend. So all of these girls would be hoping that they can piece together the perfect race to close out this state weekend, leading into Aussies.
So important. So as we get through, so swim, ski, board, that's probably really good for who would you think? So Sarah Locke, great paddler. Bronte, she had a really good ski paddle before. Finished 4th?
Yeah, 4th. And then Lily Finardi will be up there as well. She finished top 3 in the ski as well. We've also got a bit of Newport in there as well. So these girls will be wanting to get on a swim wave, separating them from the rest of the field so they can get some clean water heading into the ski, which will be a very strong and difficult leg with these conditions so far. These girls will just want a clean race on the ski. They won't want to fall off. They want to stay on. Good skills. That's what all today is about.
So Annalise Kibble, Kimberly Dorr from Newport there trying to chase down Bronte, Mia Cracknell there from Avoca. But at the moment, Sarah Locke still leading us out and just waiting. And then Lily Finardi outside back left next to her. We've also got Caprice Stokes and Sophie Ferenzi as well. And again, really, really tight. Charlie McDonald there from Terrigal having a great swim.
Yeah, it's a really, really tight field today. These girls are trying to come in. As they're nearing into the break zone, the swell will start to pick up. And we'll see who has the best line. They would have talked with their coaches before the races, where they're going to come in, what they're going to do. So as we can see, the girls are spread out a lot more than they were now. They're trying to pick their lines. They're trying to see where the waves are breaking first so you can have the first opportunity to get into shore.
So as an athlete yourself, let's talk about that for a quick moment. So you're talking about pick what our lines are, remember what the coach is saying. Are you actually seriously thinking about what your coach has said, or are you just trying to hold on for dear life?
100%. You talk with your coach before the race and you listen to them. You know, they've been training you this whole season. It's a state final. You're not going to listen to them for the whole season. Just forget about it now. All of the coaches here, they know what they're doing. You've got to trust in your coaches and you've got to trust in yourself. Sometimes you get out the back and just the conditions have entirely changed. So you've really got to pick it by play. And we'll also see Newport pushing in front as well with, I'm going to say, Lily Finardi from North Bondi.
Yeah,
got
she's
a
finished
Voca
really
there
strong
as well. Waves are picking up. See if anyone can get on it. No, so they'll just miss this, but a wave is building behind them. We'll see if it breaks before we hit them, because then it could just be a total change of placings here.
And yeah, she's come along really strong in this. So it wasn't thereabouts, but it's that back end of the swim that's so important there. Someone's going to have to pick this up. The inside left, 1 or 2 are going to come down it.
Looks like we've got 4 down the wave. So I'm going to say we've got, I can see 2 Avoca caps and Avoca's off the back. We've got North Bondi still on it. Lily Finardi's gotten the best out of this wave. We'll see how the girls go across this little bank with some potholes heading onto the ski leg next.
So the girls are banking their way through. You're going to have to wait for those little waves, but you're still going to have to put that effort through the bank. Hold your feet with that sweep going from right to left across green. Number 1, Lily Finardi. Mia Cracknell there in 2. Brontiers in 3.
And then I'm going to say Kim Doyle there in 4. So these girls will make their way out of the water around the transitions, hoping not to fall over and having a quick transition onto the ski, which will be the hardest leg out there today.
And Lily looks really comfortable at the moment. The other girl's going to have to be working extra hard to try and keep in touch with her at the moment. Lily, great ski paddle before. Brontiers had a couple of good ski paddles already, and Mia Cracknell top 6 in that final there as well. So caps are off, thrown it to the side. North Bondi 1, Avoca 2 and 3 into the ski leg, getting touched in on that side. So a little stumble, pick and choose your moment. Ready to go.
The handlers are in the water. The girls are ready to jump onto their skis. It's all about timing and skills here today. Whoever can stay on their ski the longest, not fall off, pick up the best line out into sea is going to be victorious. Here we see Lily Finardi going through the break. She'll keep on going all the way out into the shore. We've got Sarah Locke as well coming on. It's going to be a really close race today. The girls are going to struggle with this first shore break, but as soon as they're out into that, they have a bit of clean water before they move into the second break, which is quite a lot bigger.
So with these waves getting hit on the shore, it's so important to not shut your brain down and react, you know, get into that negative mindset. And look, so Lily Finardi really strong through there, but coming out through the break there, that looks like the slump shoulders there. She always looks like she's hurting out there, but she can get through the water like no one else can.
Yeah, these girls are really struggling with this shore break here, but as soon as they get through it, they'll start to pick up the speed so they can hit these larger waves out the back with a bit more pace. We see Sarah Locke there still on shore, struggling to get on, and Charlie McDonald starting to make her way out. This is going to be a really difficult race. It looks like some swells building out the back as well, so really anything can happen here. The girls want to get some pace behind them so they hit the big waves with enough momentum so they don't fall off. They've 4 out in front. We've got 2 Newport, Avoca, and North Bondi. And
a back shot there, and 1's off. 2's off, 3's off, 4 is off. No harm. No, it looks like we're just in there. So holding at the moment, looks like it might be Annalise Kibble there, and also the ski of Kimmy Doyle.
Yes.
And again, back shot again.
As much as these girls like going fast out here today, it is about patience on the ski. You don't want to get stuck with the wave breaking on top of your head. It's all about timing here. Looks like we've got Annalise Kibble sneaking out along with Bronte Ayres from Avoca. These 2 girls are out in front being chased by Mia Cracknell. We've got a few North Bondi girls within the break trying to get through, trying to get to that clear water so they don't have to worry about it.
And patience, that key word. It's so hard. Heart rates are sitting up around 170, 180, and they're going to have to work that hard. And you just see that sweep now. The girls are making their way to that left-hand edge of the water area. It looks like Annalise Kibble there in the lead at the moment. Box seat 1. Bronte Ayres, Avoca in 2. And geez, look at them just fighting that wind, fighting the chop to ensure that we're trying to keep that ski as straight as possible to get around that first green and gold can.
Yeah, this wind is pushing the girls to the side a bit, which means they'll have to compensate. They're going to have to paddle on an angle across to the first cans. And as we can see there, Annalise got stuck there for a bit. So the girls are going to have to make sure they go nice and wide around the cans today, especially on the skis because they're so much longer, harder to turn. As we get a larger shot of the field now, we've still got Newport clear first, followed by Bronte Ayres from Avoca. The rest of the field is starting to come up. It looks like they've had a pretty clean run through the break today. We've also got Mia Cracknell in third, so 2 Avoca girls in the top 3. closely followed by Lily Finardi after her bit of a stumble through the break there before.
So Annalise Kibble looking really comfortable at the moment, and what we don't want to do is make incorrect decisions under duress. So stress levels will be high, heart rate's there, fatigue will be setting in, and we don't want to take the easy way out. We just don't want to be lazy and just shoot one down there. We're going to pick the right wave and try, because as we've seen from Friday, Saturday, and even today, Devara, so many lost skis, so many sloughs, so much action.
Yeah, these girls have already swum once today. They won't want to be swimming again with the ski. As we see them trying to decide what waves they're taking on the way in, Bronte Ayres just pulling off that wave in time and falling off. Annalise Kibble, she's taking her time there. She's making the right decisions. She's going to try and get in before this wave behind her breaks. But yeah, these girls, it's really about decision making today and surf skills.
Decisions. So Annalise Kibble sitting in the box seat there, just waiting on that one. Bronte has tried to pull off the back of it, but we're not making a decision now. Oh no, she's done it. Safety is that first option, so...
Yeah, they've still got another leg after this in the iron, so they don't want to be taking any major risks just yet. Like, this swell is moving, there's lots of water moving, they don't want to be falling off. Lily Finardi coming down a wave along with, I'm going to say, Manly as well.
So Tilla Garrett, of course, we haven't seen her name. Or was that Charlotte Ward that would be there? So Charlotte Ward, Lily Finardi trying to get that weight on the back of the ski just to keep that there. Box seat at the moment, number one. We're still looking at the cap of Newport.
And then we can see Bronte Ayres just fallen off the wave there. She's going to swim away into shore. We've got Lily Finardi and Charlotte Ward as well from Manly. This is our top four at the moment. We head into the final leg on the board. These girls will be hurting. Their legs will be dead. It's a long bank today, long transition run.
God, she looks comfortable there though, Dave. She's working really hard. Lily Finardi.
She's chasing her. She's catching. She's closing that transition gap. It's the last leg for these girls today. It's probably their last race as well for some of them. They're going to be hurting. They're going to be putting every single thing they've got left from this very, very long weekend into this race.
So Kibble would have had a look behind, and she would have noticed the current under-19 board champion in the age group is chasing. And Lily's just comfortable down there. We don't need to go on our knees early. We're just going to try and preserve some sort of energy, knee pop down, and just get that rate going. And then different lines. One's gone in the left, one's gone in the right. We'll see what transpires over that next probably 3 to 4 waves, Dave's coming through. Nice little pop under, and then patience.
Yes, 100%. It's all about patience. As we're talking about the lines a bit there, I'm going to say the majority of the field, the next 4 coming through, have chosen to go a bit more to the right as well. We can see Bronte Ayres from Avoca, Mia Cracknell also from Avoca. We've got Charlotte Ward from Manly, and Kim Doyle is back from Newport. These girls are going to start chasing, because if these waves keep holding the first 2 up, the field's just going to get closer and closer, and they're all going to be on an even playing field coming in.
And you can even just see that sheer power. Like, just watch those boards popping up once they're trying to get over the top there. Left-hand edge looks a little bit heavier, but Annalise Kibble is looking really, really strong. Had a decent season, some really great results through the summer of surf. Bit of next-gen action, and she's up and down and ready to go. She's trying to assert the dominance on here in the under-19 iron final.
Yeah, it looks pretty flat at the moment on the way out. It's going to be really important for these girls to make good decisions now. They're under fatigue, they're tired, they can't second-guess themselves. If they make a decision, they've got to stick with it and they've got to go. We see Annalise pulling an even bigger lead at the moment. She's just keep on pulling away from Lily Finardi there in second, looking really strong.
Looking ultra strong. So at the moment, she's the one defending the title. She's the one laying it down. But the chase pack is still coming there. A couple of girls, just a couple of lost skis. Don't need to worry about your paddle. Water safety can sort that one out for you. Just catch a wave and get the shore as quick as you can. But Kibble in 1 at the moment. Finardi in 2. And then 3 through 6 is going to be really tight. It could be anybody's race. But at the moment, again, Daz, that lead looks like it's extending that little bit more. But a little bit more exertion coming from Lily Finardi. Just said that rate has picked up that tiny little bit more.
And just coming into stream as well, we can see, looks like Kim Doyle and Charlotte Ward from Manly. They're closing the gap as well. They're moving their way up to Lily Finardi's wash there in second. So first place is out clear, but anything can happen as we've seen today in the surf.
And look how tight that string is. When was the last time you saw a board string that tight to the string and iron?
Yeah, this swell is bringing the cans in really, really close together. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see the IRB and the jet skis fixing it up after this. But Lily Finardi, she's really working with the runners here. She's really closing that gap from Annalise Kibble in first. But these girls are going to be turning these cans, and then just everything they've got left will be going into coming home.
and she will leave everything out here now. Turn to the last can. That's the marker. Get up on her knees. Let's drive. And any wave that comes through, we're sending it. There's going to be nothing. There's no safety option here. Whatever comes through, and look at that, Finardi, just every little runner just trying to just follow the ocean, seeing where it's going. Kibble still looking strong. Little one up behind. Is this going to be the one to give her her first state iron title?
Yeah, it's really tricky out there today. We've got a bit of swell coming through. The wind's coming in on the side as well. It's going to be really difficult for these girls to get a wave all the way into shore. Doesn't look like too much swell's coming, but if there is, we know these girls will be pushing for it. Lily Finardi on her way from out the back. She's down it. Now we're looking for Annalise Kibble from Newport, also pulling down the wave. So if these girls can hold it all the way into shore, it'll be a sprint up the beach for the title. Annalise Kibble pushing, and she's just fallen off. Lily Finardi on the wave all by herself all the way into shore.
How is that even possible? We haven't even seen it stand up once there all day, and then the fortune has come by way of Lily Finardi, not too long ago crowned the under-19 board champion.
Yeah, she's had such a strong performance in all of her events today. You know, she had that little bit of energy left over. She kept on pushing on that wave. Annalise Kibble couldn't quite get down it, but, you know, it's all about these 1%ers at the end of the day. Who's going to keep pushing down the wave? Because you've got to keep paddling till you know you're safe, which is what Lily Finardi is, our under-19 female iron person champion.
Unbelievable racing, but your heart breaks for Annalise Kibble. She was in the box seat. She was everywhere but there, but then somehow, just with the water swirling around, and look at that. It's still a silver medal though.
100%. So Annalise is going to take out second here, and then it will be a run on the beach for third. It looked like Charlotte Ward from Manly and Kim Doyle from Newport on the wave together. We'll see who comes up third, see who gets fourth. You know, there's all these minor placings up for grabs, and it looks like Kim Doyle from Newport who'll take out bronze medal.
So Newport in 2 and 3.
Manly 4.
So Charlotte Ward, that's a really, really great result for her. What an unbelievable effort there. Setting it up with a swim, even better ski paddle, and then, yeah, coming through on that last leg of the board. But, yeah, that is some amazing stuff. And it's daylight. Where's the rest of the crew? Where is everyone else? Tough race there, Davs. But Lily Finardi, geez, for all money, Annalise Kibble looks so strong. That middle transition looked comfortable.
Yeah, really tough racing out there for the girls today. But there we go, Mia Cracknell there in 5th. But, you know, it's surf. You've got to keep pushing till the very, very end, especially with such unpredictable swell today. These girls can't drop their head for 1 second because, as we've seen, anything is possible.
So Cracker's making her way through. Brontiers there in 6. So top 6.
Yeah, you know, the only clear leader we really had throughout this race was Annalise Kibble, but other than that, all of this top 6 has interchanged so much. These girls have been fighting the whole way through, all the way through their swim, ski and board to finish off. It's been such close racing with these girls today.
So good. So the under-19 boys now on the line, and they would have seen it. So there's probably the lines going out. The boys will be wanting to get their legs up nice and high, so they'll be going through that bank as well. Again, as we get to that dropping tide, swim, ski, board is what we're looking at. And again, the replays, like, just so comfortable out the front there. The girls pulling hard. Sarah Locke led them out. She set the pace. But then Lily Finardi was the one that was able to get that wave the whole way through. Got checked a few times on the ski, and we thought it was all over. A couple of the girls come off. Wasn't too much panicking. Just look at the back shot there. Oh.
But at the end of the day, it was the consistent surf skills from Annalise Kibble and Lily Finardi. These two girls, they didn't have many errors today. They had very good racing, made heaps of good decisions. They should be very proud of their races. But yeah, it's really tough racing out there today. Lots of changing with the lead. But yeah, Lily Finardi is taking it out.
Just, yeah, it looked like she was on, and then all of a sudden just fattened up there through the middle. And then, yeah, just King Huey Lewis in the news of the ocean not playing with her. So top 6 going through. Lily Finardi, North Bondi, Annalise Kibble, Newport, Kimberly Doyle from Newport, Charlotte Ward, Manly, and Mia Cracknell Brontiers from Avoca. Under-19 boys now underway.
Yes, we can see all of them heading out to the left onto the sandbank. These boys have longer legs. They'll wade out further than the girls. We'll see who can make the best, who's got the best line. It looks like they're all pretty similar at the moment.
So we've got, final, Kurt Murphy, Jack Baker, Charlie Winkelmeyer, Bailey Kristevsky, Ollie Sharp, Charlie Walker, Bo McGregor, Flynn Hamilton. Some big names here. Kai Robertson, Jack Quick, Bailey Clues, Benedict Christensen, Nick Green out of area from Currumbin, Blake Cook and Kyle Graham coming off the under-19 board win. But yeah, so we've got a ski, board, swim, ski, board.
Yeah, and it looks like taking the early lead, we've got Cooks Hill. So it looks like Charlie Walker out there, early lead from the swim. He's used the best. He's taken the most of this bank today. As they head under the first wave, it's very, very similar. All of these boys, it's going to be close racing today. Close pack.
And we're going to throw down to Lily Finardi and Claudia with the gold medalists of the the under-19 iron. Let's go.
Here's a familiar face, Lily Finardi of North Bondi. We spoke with her earlier when she absolutely dominated that board race, and now she's an iron champ of the state titles. How awesome is this? How do you feel, Lily?
Well, look, I feel amazing, especially considering how tough the competition is, and like it's not easy, and like all the girls is so amazing in such tough conditions as well.
She had the biggest smile on her face crossing that finish line. I loved it. And I know who else had a big smile. Your dad's here. He's being an official, isn't he? He had front row seats to that win. Do you think we should go and find him? What do you reckon?
Yeah, look, he loves it. So 100%. Like he definitely loves being in and amongst it, and yeah, he loves being on the beach, and yeah, he gets front row seats to watch, so it's a double win.
That's awesome. Well, I reckon you should go and tell him tell him your feedback on that one. He'll love to hear you win.
Will do.
Alrighty, thanks Lily. North Bondi champion.
Lily Finardi again, like you said, a champion one more time. What an absolute legend.
Yeah, the boys are heading out to the first can, the red and yellow here for the first leg of the under-19 male iron person. Looks like Willa Barrack Point out in front there as well.
So Bailey Kristevsky there. So where's the cap of Cooks Hill? Just tucked in on that outside left there.
Yeah, looks like they've been through some waves. There's been a bit of a lead change, I'd say, as well. Looks like Willa in front, and we've got Allure up there as well, and Lennox Head as well.
Yeah, so Kai Robertson looking strong. Ollie Sharp there, you would have competed against him up at the Trans-Tasman not too long ago. But Willa Barrack Point, Bailey Kristevsky looking strong at the moment.
There we go. There's Charlie Walker. He had a bit of a wider line coming out onto the can, so he's going to jump in front of the boys now, and I'm going to say he's going to be in the lead. But yeah, once again, just pushing the importance of making sure you're looking up when you're swimming, looking for the cans as well, especially with this chop and swell today. It'll be really hard for the boys out here. As they come across the cans, it looks like Charlie Walker has taken the lead, closely followed by Willa Barrack Point.
And no surprise to see Charlie Walker up there. Took out the rescue tube rescue yesterday. Big boy, great swimmer, and honing his skills on all the crafts there through the club of Cooks Hill. But looking strong at the moment across the string of 9. Green and gold's the last one there. We're going to turn and make our way through.
Yeah, these boys will be turning the cans, looking for swell on the way in. It looks like there's a bit building out the back, but they'll still be swimming for probably another minute until they get into the break zone. These boys are pushing. It's a very close pack today. All these boys really close together. We've got Willa and Allura right hot on Charlie's heels. Along with, we've got some North Bondi as well in there, a few Swansea caps. So it's going to be really tight racing. Terrigal ran in the can as well, Currumbin as well. Yeah, all the boys really close together. We'll see who gets on a wave first, who gets the advantage heading into the first ski leg.
Yeah, Kai Robertson looking really strong through that at the moment. One I'm going to be watching for as we sort of get to that back end, as long as we can get through nice and clean, is going to be Kurt Murphy on the ski. Guy's an absolute weapon when it comes to paddling that ski, but he's also had some really good board races today. So if he can hold on for dear life in this swim leg, he's going to be thereabouts. And another one I'm going to be watching is Charlie Winkelmeyer. He looked unbelievably comfortable in the board race earlier and just a little bit unlucky. But again, tight racing.
Yeah, there's
Kristevsky out in front.
There's a few major threats when they're coming into the craft. You know, the swim today, all of the boys who are strongest on the craft, they will be fist pumping. They'll be stoked that there's a bit of swell. So the really good swimmers in the field won't get too far ahead. So if we look back to the likes of all of the Swansea boys, really strong on all of the craft, board and ski, they'll be really crucial elements to this iron today, piecing it all together. Boys are doing a bit of backstroke here, looking for the swell coming, but it doesn't look like too much is going to help them on the way in. Bit stuff building out the back, but we'll see if anyone can get down. It might be a bit of a lead change as well.
So how many backstroke strokes is enough in order to get a peak?
Oh, I don't know. Usually a few will do, but when there's a bit of swell like today, it's a bit difficult to see. as we see the boys trying to push down the waves here, but they're unsuccessful.
Or are they? Outside left, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Can't pull over the top there.
Falling off of the back there.
Bailey Kristevsky, what an unbelievable effort. Just to even eke out an extra 15 to 20 metres in front of everyone else. But is he in that dead zone now?
There's a bit of swell leading up. These boys are going to try and catch this wave a bit broken. I think there will be a few on this wave. There we go. We've got Currumbin, Nick Green, and Willowbank Point. These two boys are on the wave. They're going to be first into the ski across the sandbank. Hopefully we're going to see some quick transition runs as well, so you can get on the ski first and get out the back before this major swell comes through.
So Bailey Kristevsky and Nick Green, he's going to have the longest legs to get up and out. Nice to see him come down to check in with his mates from Terrigal. Recently moved at the end of his year 12 up to Currumbin.
Yeah, so that'll be Nick Green leading them around with Bailey right in his heels. And we've got someone coming through as well. Not sure who it was, no cap on the head. But we'll see shortly.
So inside left, we've missed it.
Oh, and it's Kai Green from Terrigal.
And he would love nothing more than being in front of his old teammate, Nick Green. No relation at all.
But Kai as well, he's a very strong ski paddler. So he'll be getting on this ski first. That's a threat to watch. The boys are going to be catching him as soon as possible.
So would you say that his strongest leg would be his ski or his board?
100%. His element for craft. Really, really strong on the craft. So for him to come out of the swim first is absolutely amazing.
So out on the swim first on the craft there. So into the ski leg. Now we're looking at Allura looking really strong there as well. But we've seen a few times over the last few races that the guys are just getting checked there. Like we saw on that right-hand side. Nick Green getting hit. Kai Green on the left-hand side, no relation. Bailey Kristevsky still thereabouts coming through that middle. And the boys are hurting because you can see that rate isn't that strong at the moment.
Yeah, we can see how much the water's moving. The handlers are struggling to keep the skis straight for the boys, but they'll head out through this very, very shallow bank.
Benedict Christensen's thereabouts for North Bondi as well, straight through the middle of the pack. And you've got to keep that square, Dabs, don't you?
100%. If your ski's even a little bit to the side, it's going to tip you straight off and over.
Yeah, it's a green fest at the moment. Nick Green 1, Kai Green 2.
Looks like North Bondi as well, sneaking through the edge. And Charlie Walker, he's back into it as well. But really, really close racing from the boys here today. If they can try and stay together on the way out in the ski, on the way in, it's going to be really, really tight.
So you want to get into that clean water and get up to a nice, comfortable rate where we get a tiny little bit of leg drive, but ensuring we're pulling as much water as we can
to
boys protect that lead.
Boys will be trying to leg drive, but their legs will be sore. There's a lot of running today as well.
So good. Nick Green 1, Kai Green in 2.
Yeah, we're going to look at Nick Green turning the first can. We got Kai Green as well there, and I'm going to say Kurt Murphy possibly, or it's one of the Swansea boys. They're making their way up. We know they're good on the craft. We've seen it in the board and ski today. But yeah, it's really tight out there today. The boys are going to be trying to turn this first can, get around the apex, and get on a wave, catch these runners as soon as possible. Nick Green there, got probably about 1 or 2 ski length lead right in front of Kai Green, but these boys are going to try and get on a wave as soon as possible. He'll turn there. Now going to be all on the runners for as long as they can.
And you just see that light and shade, just trying to get around that little runner there. A little bit of a bobble there. So hard. But again, so much water behind. On the horizon, we see all the boats there. They're having a great time. Leisurely afternoon on the northern beaches. But Nick Green, nothing leisurely about this. He's feeling the pain.
Yeah, it's a bit of a gamble out there with these runners today. You don't know where they can take you. They could take you down all the way into the next area cross, or it could turn out to be a massive wave. And these boys are on the ski, one of the hardest craft to hold a wave straight on. So we'll see what they can pick up. We'll see what they can hold as Nick Green's leading the field, closely followed by a chase pack of quite a few people.
So Nick Green out in the lead. Brother won the Open of the under-19 board race last year. And here comes the cavalry. Kai Green about to get gobbled up by Ben Christensen there.
But also we've got Bailey Clues there on the ski.
How have we not said that name yet? Unbelievable. So Benedict Christensen trying to pull down that one.
And then we've got right behind him, we've got Kai Green, Bailey Clues and Charlie Walker right on the chase wave. We're going to have the top 5 here. Really close racing. We've got North Bondi just falling off the wave. Nick Green's on a little one to himself. We'll see if these boys can hold it straight. See who can hold it the longest.
Bailey Clues is not losing this one. So has he got enough left in the tank? He's doing a lot of flat water work down at In Swiss. This guy has absolutely made up a massive amount of space on that one. So he's in the top 5 at the moment. Nick Green coming into probably arguably his best leg, the board leg.
Yeah, Nick Green, he's a great board paddler. I guess it runs with the Green name. His brother as well, who's up in Queensland at the moment. They're great board paddlers, but we'll see if he's good enough to hold out the chase pack because they're coming in close. They're coming in hot.
Geez, wouldn't that be a story? He never won a state gold medal ever in an individual event and comes in and takes this one out, but he's still got some work to do.
Yeah, Charlie Walker there in second, closely followed by, we've got Bailey Clues, and then we've got North Bondi and Kai Green from Terrigal.
Yeah, so Benedict Christensen looking really strong from North Bondi, but the head's going back a little bit, trying to get it all in. Kai Green might be done on the outside right, but he's going to jump in the water, get into his prone position, and he'll have that one rate the whole way through. But is it an unassailable lead at the moment for the Currumbin club?
We'll see with this swell coming through. Look, it's really whichever line you take out and who can sneak around these waves. It'll be hardest first through this first shore break, but then as soon as they get out the back, they'll have a bit more control on where they're going. Some will go left, some will go right, some will sneak out, some will get hit. Like, we'll definitely see some lead changes in here. We see Bailey Clues popping over. We've got Benedict Christensen as well. It's going to be really close racing to finish out this under-19 male line person.
And you can just see Charlie Walker putting in that work, in that chin and chest nice and low on the board, punching through that one. We don't need to pop that one. He's making these different decisions, and it's enough there to go through. But Bailey Clues looking comfortable. Charlie Walker now up on his knees, but at the moment, the lead is still with Nick Green.
Yeah, these boys are getting hit by quite a few waves here. But we've got the likes of Benedict Christensen, Charlie Walker, and Bailey Clues. They're hot on his tail. They're going to try and catch up. They're going to try and wash ride around these cans because it's not exactly a short course today. Got a few skis lost as well, but the back of the pack are moving up. We've got Swansea Belmont as well. These boys are always good on the boards. We've seen them in board relays at Aussies. They're really strong. There's all 3 of them are going to be moving up. Another Terrigal cap as well.
And Charlie Winklemeyer, they're just up on his knees now there from North Cronulla, wanting to push through. But is this gap getting a little bit shorter? It looks like Bailey Clues might be gaining a little bit of space there, or was that deceiving through the camera angle? I don't think it was deceiving. He is chasing hard. He'd be wanting to take this out. The Morris boys have left. That, everyone's saying that the strength of the under-19s isn't what it used to be, but guess what? It is. We are chasing hard.
These boys are going to be chasing Nick Green there in first. They're going to want to try and catch him before he turns cans to come into home, because whoever has the first opportunity, whoever's turned the cans first, they've got the first chance at getting the waves. And if they're off, they're on a wave, no one's going to catch them.
So it looks as if the cans are still... It probably means it reset that a little bit. They look a little bit further out than they were before. So out around Nick Green in 1, Bailey Clues in 2.
We've got 3 and 4 as well out there, but it looks like the rest of the field has been hit by a bit of a set coming through.
Yeah, top of the screen, a lot of white water there. When there's white water, it means the waves are breaking, but they're heading for home. Nick Green.
Yeah, he's looking strong. He's going to be turning those cans, trying to get on a bit of swell straight away. It's the last race for these boys. They're going to be pushing hard. They're going to be tired, but at the end, it's going to come down to who wants it the most.
And he'd be fresh too. He would have had no team events this weekend. He just turned up, done his own thing. He's the individual man from Currumbin, came down to visit his friends, visit the family. We'll put it in the surf carnival whilst we're down here, and we might even just take home an under-19.
Yeah, he's got quite a lead there. He's going to be pushing on this swell, but Bailey Clues, he's closing that gap very surely.
Jeez, he's looking strong. That rate's up there. He's trying to put down this one. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Stay with it, Bailey. Can we pull over the top? Just a little bit too fat. This has got to be the one that Nick Green has to take. Pushing hard.
Oh, just missing it.
So sprint finish. Who'll be backing here? Are we backing Green? Are we backing Clues? Can they pull down the same wave? I'm going with Clues. He'll want this. He won't want Queensland to win it. But just popping up on the left-hand side. Nick Green trying to find something. Bailey Clues again on that little fat one up on the right. What is going to transpire? Bailey Clues right-hand side. Nick Green needs to pull down this one. And geez, that is really awkward through there, Davs. Doubling up, getting a little bit fat. Clues, can he get on the back? And he has! Clues and Green. Here we go. Inside right runner. This is the space where he is. And don't you worry about him sneaking on that right-hand side. That is completely gamesmanship. We're going to try and box him out. And Bailey Clues just on there, doubling up from behind. Is Nick Green dead for all money? He may or he may not be. But Bailey Clues keeping that rate going across there. A couple of bunny hops. We've got to get through that little hole. Nick Green is not dead yet. Bailey Clues, is this going to be it?
It's going to be really close. I'm going to say he's going to take it. He got off the wave early. He's bunny hopped through. Nick Green just fell off the back. But Bailey Clues has been strong this whole race. is going to go through the finish line. He's going to take out the title of the under-19 male iron person champion.
Yes, Bailey Clues. The Queenslanders come down. They try and show us that they're better. The guys might have defected north, but guess what, mate? You are still the best in New South Wales. You were the under-19 iron champion. What a gallant effort. He was dead for all money. We thought he'd been a lot of flat water work. The ski was where he got to it. He stuck with it, and he chased down that unassailable lead that I said couldn't be caught, and he did.
Yes. These boys, it was really close in the swim, but as soon as we got into the craft legs, the ski and the board, there was really, really dominant performances from Bailey Clues. His ski leg really got him into the lead there. Really strong board as well, and that just ultimately helped him take out the win today.
Really strong. Selling it short, mate. Unbelievable board. We thought he was dead. He stuck with it, and as we got to that last can, you could see him up on his knees, and he was raiding so hard. Pulled down the top of that one. We saw a couple of them get through, and look at Nick Green. He's still down. He finished a minute ago, and this guy is absolutely out on his head. Kai Green there.
Yeah, these boys have had a really, really tough race. Long race. Lots of swell today. These boys will be hurting. I think nearly all of them are on the floor. They're trying to get their breath back, but this will be a bit of a long recovery from them, I reckon.
Some of them might get a bit of long recovery, but we've got some open tablets coming up after. I don't think any of the young lads laid out on the ground will be double dipping for some open iron action coming up shortly. But the guys are absolutely spent. And there we have it, a bit of shaka action. And our winner still laid out, Bailey Clues from Newport, our under-19 iron champion.
Yeah, really strong performance on the craft from him today. Don't know how much iron training he's been doing. I know he's been out on the flat a lot on the kayak, but the boys today, it's really about surf skills, and that's what Bailey Clues had today. It's all about making decisions out there. Who's been the strongest performance? Who can hold these waves straight? Who can pull down these runners? But yeah, really, really close racing, but Bailey Clues coming out on top. Really impressive performance from him.
So you've got to be comfortable out in the water. But let's just talk about him doing all that flat water work with InSwiss, trying to get into another Australian team, doing a lot of flat water work on the K1s. How much do you actually lose on your board paddling, even though you're doing all that upper body work?
Does not look like he has lost anything out there today. He's paddled down Nick Green, who's been doing lots and lots and lots of board paddling. But yeah, Bailey Clues, such a weapon in the surf today. He's been pulling down these runners. He's held them all the way to the shore, and he's still got the sprint finish as well. Really impressive performance.
You cannot beat class, and the Clues family in surf lifesaving is synonymous with class, wins, and the lot. So he's taking home another gold medal. I've lost count of how many he's got. Won the double ski with his sister on Friday afternoon. Was it yesterday? Jesus, has been a blur.
That was Friday afternoon. The Clues sibling duo took out the double ski. But yeah, both of the Clues, Bailey and Olivia, they'll be coming home with sore necks tonight. They've got lots of medals hanging around them.
The old sore necks from holding too many medals. And that's what we've got. So on the line now, the open female iron person list. Take us through it, Devara.
We've got Taylor Piscaric from Wanda, and we've got two girls from Newport as well who've been really dominant in the under-19 iron final. We've got Ellie Richardson from Avoca. We've got some North Cronulla in there too. Gemma Smith from Newport, Lizzie Wellborn as well, Georgia Singleton from Manly, Lily Finardi backing up again, Nicola Owen as well.
And we're away, but I tell you what, watching the whole series of the Nutrigrain, the Summer of Surfs, one name on everybody's lips. And whose is it?
Lizzie Wellborn.
Lizzie Wellborn. But she's going to be out there. Gemma Smith loves the swell. Again, doing a lot of flat water work. Is she going to have a bit of extra inspiration from watching what Bailey Clues was able to pull out there?
Yeah, we'll see how the girls go out there today. Looks like we've got Jazzy Fillingham out in front there at the moment from Avoca, right next to Gemma Smith. We'll see how these girls go, but we'll see who can get the strongest swim leg. I know Lizzie Wellborn, I think she got 4th today in the swim. She got a gold medal in the board, so they've had some really strong performances so far today. We'll see who can back it up in the open iron final. These girls have done so many races across the weekend. We'll see who's still got enough energy and enough gas left in the tank to take this one out.
And that's probably one thing that people don't talk often enough, or maybe give enough credit to, how good Lizzie Wellborn's swim has become. It used to be the weakest leg. You think that, she was so dominant on the board, and then the ski and the swim, and then there she is.
Yeah, looks like we've got Gemma Smith leading. I'm going to say closely followed by Georgia Singleton from Manly, right behind Lizzie Wellborn.
So big swell, big time, big competitors. Again, lights are bright. This is when it comes out. So at the moment, Smith working hard.
Yeah, these girls are really pushing out there today. Strong swell. It's a really close pack as well. So it looks like we're going to have maybe Newport first, maybe second as well.
Oh, they're going to be thereabouts, depending on which number it's going to be or who the bodies are going to be. Lily Finardi backing it up. What is left in her tank? So, yeah, interesting stuff to see what transpires over that next little bit. But I think we're going to cross down to the beach. Just unbelievable. We're going to go down to the beach eventually. But this is interesting to see how many lead changes we're going to see across this race here, Dara.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard out there for the girls today because typically you'll have your swimmers and then you'll have your craft paddlers. But a lot of them they've been pushing really hard, you know. It's going to be difficult for them to hold the leads, especially with this just hectic surf conditions. On the ski, on the board, who can hold it straight the longest, who's taking the right runners, especially with the long sandbank as well today. These girls, their transitions are going to be strong. But we're going to head down onto the beach very shortly with Bailey Clues, the winner of the under-19 male iron person.
Bailey, tell me about that race. That looked like hard yakka, but you make it look easy. This fella here has not swum in, 5 months or something?
Yeah, around about that.
Yeah, unreal. So now you can say you're an iron champion. Have you ever done this race before?
Yeah, I used to do it when I was a bit younger, in the younger years, and I'd always struggle against these boys, my teammates for the Morrises, but they're up in Queensland now, so I've got it to myself at the club. But I've moved over to more kayaking scene now, ski paddling as well, so just to do that for fun and give it a crack, doing only a few boards and mostly just do heaps of ski sessions, and to pull that out was something special. But I'll tell you what, I was really hurting during that race.
Well, you had a big smile on your face, so you didn't show it that much. Everyone there would be a little bit frustrated with you. But do you think you'll do it again, these iron events?
Oh, sure, I'll give it a crack now. I kind of have to after that. But it's not an enjoyable event. I didn't like it at all one bit. Maybe the finish line was the best part of the race. But yeah, I'd have to say I'll give it a crack again.
Oh, well done, Bailey. All right, go celebrate. Everyone was getting around you there. It was great to see. Newport's got another gold.
Cheers, thank you.
And what an advertisement. I didn't enjoy that one bit.
Thanks for that.
Well done. Well done.
Yeah, iron's a really tough race, especially if you haven't swum in 5 months. He would have been hurting out there, but did such a good job to still win that race today. So impressive.
So we're going to go through. So the top results come. So Nick Green, second place from, where's he at again? Currumbin. Charlie Walker in third. I believe it was an equal second place. Benedict Christensen from North Bondi is also going to take home a silver medal, because even though Nick Green was here, we don't really count him because he's out of area. So
nah, it's state champs. Queensland did not count.
I don't know if they count much at all. So we're in there. Ladies making their way back around and into shore. And then, Daves, we're going to release you, mate. You can go and enjoy the rest of your carnival with your friends. That was fun. Millsy's going to jump in with you. Any final words?
Good luck to these open female iron person.
All right, go to the finish line and check it out. So, final stages there. Looks like just the cap coming through. That might be Emily Mathers there from North Bondi, but just trying to pick it up because that's really, really difficult to see at the moment, because that is, sorry, I do apologise, that is a cap from Newport waiting for that.
Yeah.
And guess who it is?
Lizzie Wellborn.
Correct, the Mondo. I believe that is Spanish for correct. Is she going to be able to hold on to the top of that one
she's
there?
Just fallen off the back of it.
But it's not going to matter too much, because she's probably the second best ski paddler in this group and the best board paddler. But we've seen a bit of action coming through over the last few races there. But yeah, Lizzie Wellborn working strong at the moment. Millsy, talk us through the conditions down. Is that wind still up? What's the tide doing?
Wind's still up. There's the tide's pulling. There's it's a bit messy, especially in that gutter. So Lizzie's coming to that gutter zone there now and trying to. And
yeah,
she's really trying to work it across there. Now there's girls in the back on the waves.
So the waves there. So just picking up. One's fallen off on the left. Lizzie Wellborn on the outside. She's not going to pick up anything.
So,
one's fallen off the back there. So it looks like it's going to be Newport still in one. Did she pick up that broken wave? One of the hardest things to do on surf life saving. And no, she didn't. So Lizzie Wellborn
so
still
hard
in
to pick
one.
up those broken waves, Harold. And if anyone's going to do it, that's Lizzie Wellborn could do it. So she's in that little gutter now. She's hit the bank. She's really got to work this now to get back to the shore.
And there she goes. So you're looking at our leader at the moment, number one, Lizzie Wellborn. And it's a really, really strong field out there at the moment. So she's up and about. And then we've also got teammate there, Piper Harrison. So she's out of the water. bounding across that sand. So Newport 1 and 2 at the moment, but she's the first one out of the water. Piper Harrison taking that lead. She'll be knowing what's coming from behind. Ski leg is next. So Harrison in 1, Wellborn in 2.
And in these conditions, Harold, just that little bit of lead was going to make all the difference. Get to the wave zone first, get the opportunity to get out the back.
Yeah, huge. It does make a huge difference. So Wellborn now making her way around. I believe in the background we saw Gemma Smith making her way through, and then possibly another cap of Wanda pushing through. But again, anything can happen. We saw the carnage that happened with the open ski before. Gemma Smith be wanting to have a better start than that, trying to get out of some clean water. They're out of the water now.
So she's heading to the northern end of the area there. So she's seen something where there's a gap on that northern side rather than. Yeah, she's over that first little break. Here comes Gemma Smith now.
So yeah, tough stuff here, Millsy. So dropping tide. That bank is so low. Got to be careful. We don't want any damage through there. But Piper Harrison in that lead at the moment.
She's out and she's in some clean water. She's heading for that back break. Now, if there's no big set out the back, she's clearing away.
It looks like the sets have dropped off a little bit, probably just as we get really close to that bottom tide. We haven't seen too much action there, but it's just still so messy and just water moving everywhere. But Harrison out in front looking really comfortable. And this is an open iron final. She'd love nothing more than to be on that dice at the end.
Get up on the podium amongst those big name competitors. I think it would be a coup for Piper to get up there and get on that podium. And she's taken it.
And there's no name bigger and no name that is a bigger scalp in New South Wales in the female ranks than Lizzie Wellborn, her training partner. So they would have been dueling this out probably since about July, August, day in, day out, mornings together, afternoons together. We know how each other paddles. And you just see Wellborn upping that rate a little bit, knowing she's got a lot of work to do. But at the moment, Harrison looking really strong. And again, that wind just from that left to right. It's no good, Millsy.
That wind, they can actually, on the turn of the can, the wind can actually tip them off their ski. There's a few struggling to stay on it. So you can see Lizzie rating up there now. She's got her in the sights. She's like gunning.
And we saw that earlier with the boys. So once we get in that really sharp apex turn, once we get out the back, there was a couple of little, I guess, quick corrections, a couple of stroke checks just to ensure that we're not falling out. So we're around the green and gold for the apex all the way out the back. And you just see how far out to sea they are. So this ski paddle is going to be probably in excess of about 500 to 650 metres.
Massive effort. It's a massive ski. After that big swim and board leg, they're back on that ski. That's a massive. Now, these are the back markers now trying to get over their own. They're obviously trying to get through that first wave zone and hope you're not going to hit with anything out the back.
And again, so windy. And look at that. Look at these shots there. So Harrison just rating on that left-hand side, trying to keep that up. Nice little runners there, eking out every possible inch there. Getting nice and wide. Just look at the bow in the string at the moment, Mills. It looks like it's actually been snapped there at the moment. So even when the girls come to that swim leg for the next race, that's going to be really tough to watch for the boys. But Wellborn out the back, Harrison holding on.
She's doing it nicely too. She's got a nice little runner. Here's Wellborn on a wave out the back though. Piper's caught, bit caught. Wellborn's coming through on a wave.
And no decisions. We don't want anything too risky at the moment. We've still got one more leg to go. There's no fortune yet. One more leg to go. Wellborn's coming through. Is she going to try and stick this one? Harrison, just a bit of white water coming from behind. But these look comfortable enough. These ladies will be catching these over and over at Newport.
A little bit of a wobble for Harrison, so she's just got to get in front of that wave and work it all the way to the beach. They're doing nice, both these ladies. Going to work this wave all the way to the beach and onto the next leg. Handled nicely, beautifully paddled.
Just so comfortable. And you can even just see a couple of strokes there. The paddle's getting jammed on that bank, and then, we're just trying to ensure there's enough water in there that the rudder, and there we go, stop dead on there. So the rudder's just hit the shore, up and out, knees out of the water, 1 and 2. Wellborn 1, Piper Harrison 2, and that'll probably change a couple more times. So Harrison's going to try and at least put a little bit on Wellborn as she makes her way through the Arch of Glory, because she knows she's got the best in the business attacking.
So that's a nice transition there from Harrison.
Tough stuff.
I think I'm looking at the back for third place, who's coming through. I think Gemma Smith's coming up the back there as well. So she's her best leg obviously is the ski paddle, and she's probably come up back into the field. Around.
And I think the last iron she did was up at Shannon Next line, and I'm not too sure when the last one she did. I think maybe Branch before that as well. But again, same as Bailey Clues, she's on the flat water. She's doing all the ski paddling. She's doing all the kayak paddling. She's doing all the gym work, all the cardio. Everything is primarily based on that flat water. But this is fun. This is fun for them. So that they've got still a really I guess, high base level of aerobic fitness.
Yeah, well, these conditions suit Gemma as well. In the surf, anything can happen. The front girls get held up a little bit. And is that Lizzie on the left-hand side?
Lizzie on the left, Harrison, and Harrison just got caught once, and that could be the difference between first and second. Wellborn punching through that tiny little runner, and then we saw the cap of Newport just getting clipped there. So, yeah, Piper Harrison just getting stuck on that one there. Emily Mather's there from North Cronulla making her way around as well. Trying to find her board. Which board am I using today? And it's not even down on the beach. What's the handler doing? Unbelievable.
That's a bad mistake.
That's really unfair. So, you know, she's out there doing her absolute best. Lost the place on that one. But sometimes we're human. This would have to be the 487th race of this Open State title. There's been a million. There's been so many races, all the races going through, and sometimes our handlers, team managers can make errors.
So Lizzie, former Australian board paddle champion, she's taken this race by the teeth now, and she's really putting the power on now.
Yeah, and you know, and we spoke about it earlier. All season, the narrative has been you can still be a successful Iron Woman from New South Wales, and you know there was trending for a little while was New South Wales versus everybody. It's not about the Queensland clubs. It's not about it's it. Let's get through. Let's show them what we've got. And on the big stage, this is where it is. And you know what's going to be happening?
Look at this wave sitting up at the back.
When did we see that? We haven't seen that for a little while.
So that's those random sets coming through. Probably one of those sort of massive sets about every 10 minutes, I guess.
Yeah, and it's still a lot of power behind it, even on that bottom side there. Shirley Beach, Georgia Ray still trying to make her way through. Back shot there, so she's a leg behind at the moment. Outside left, Gemma Smith trying to make her way through, but Lizzie Wellborn in daylight at the moment.
She's back around the can. She's heading back home. And Piper Harrison, where is she in the mix now?
She's working hard. She got clipped a couple of times there just on that inside, but look at that. There's no one better in Australia doing this, so I can guarantee the athletes from Queensland will be watching this. The girls from Northcliffe, the girls from the Sunny Coast will be watching this, trying to see who's in form. And guess what, ladies? She's gunning for you. Come Aussies. New South Wales.
This is a clear finish. She's way ahead of the streets of the field here. So how strong was that paddle, Harold, on that last leg?
So strong. She's going to be doing it for the Newport Club at this state titles, and she's going to be doing it for New South Wales at the Aussie. So Newport, New South Wales, Queensland ladies. Lizzie Wellborn is coming for you. The biggest stage is coming up in 4 weeks' time. This is the precursor.
And Perth, look out.
Perth, look out. She's showing her dominance. She's ready. She's ready to get through this. Lizzie Wellborn.
Now, can the Newport get the 1, 2, 3 out of this? We've got Piper Harrison coming through. Gemma Smith, can she get out? Can they get up for 1, 2, 3? And all about points for Newport now, getting that overall point score. They keep racking them up.
What an absolute magician. She's done it again. The Open Iron champion. Big smile on her face. She's going to say hello to the crowd, hi to the coaches, hi to the mums. She's going to lift that ribbon above her head one more time with one more race to go. Lizzie Wellborn.
Look at that smile. It's all smiles. After that mammoth race, and she can still smile about it, Harold. That's one fit lady.
The best. The fittest is what we'll say.
Oh, here's the back markers. They're sort of still struggling to get out of those waves. That's how dominant Lizzie's performance has been.
Yeah, and as we pan across, we're waiting to pick up second and third.
Where are they?
Yep, one through there. Is that the cap of Newport? So it looks like that is going to be Piper Harrison.
Yeah,
so she's had a really
well rewarded for a second place there by Piper Harrison. She put in a massive effort in the earlier rounds.
And it was just those 1 or 2 waves. So one on the inside right, she got clipped with it, got pushed back a little bit, shot back probably about 1 board length. Wellborn got out clear, and then she got stuck on the set. So a lot of work to be done, and it is a race of inches sometimes.
Yeah, that's it. And probably just that extra bit of skill level by Lizzie and the experience, and it's just put her that little bit in front, and then she's ended up dominating the race. So here she comes, coming in over for second place.
So far in front. I don't think anyone else has crossed at the moment. Millsy even looking out across the horizon. Nothing there yet. So second. We missed it. So Piper Harrison there in third. Just waiting to see who that second place was. Is it the 1, 2, 3 from Newport? That's a great result for her, though. That would be close to a PB. Open Iron final here at the 2023 Surf Life Saving Open Championships brought to you by your local club, Piper Harrison, third place.
All right, I'll pan back and see who we got second. I can't see a second
Lizzie
place.
Wellborn, the victorious gold medalist, and we're assuming second place is laid out on the deck because that was one tough race. Smith there in... Okay, so she was second, so we're just trying to get a bit of information we through. So that's second place, no one on the deck. So we'll need to see. Smith is on, she's bunny hopping her way through. Emily
here comes
there.
Emma Smith, he's going to be 1, 2, 3 for Newport.
Can she hold on? Sprint finishes on around the outside. Another 15 or so metres for the Newport. 1, 2 and 3. A little bit to go. Waiting for that dip on the line.
Oh, I think she's just got done on the line, I think.
Geez, that was really, really tight there. We'll leave that one to the judges. Geez, that was really, really tough there.
So did Newport get the 1, 2, 3, or did she just get pipped on the line there?
Jeez.
Fantastic race by Gemma to get back into that. You know, like she said, she's on that trajectory for kayak paddling in the Olympics, and she's back here in getting third place, or is it fourth place?
Yeah, tough
in the open iron woman.
Yeah, Ella Garrett making her way out. Just trying to pick up who that last head was. Lost the cap there. Too sure if it might have been Georgia Singleton there from Manly. She's had some really good form as you know, the way through the season. But Ella Garrett there across the line, quite composed.
And the rest of these ladies coming in, Newport.
It's a double program there. Annalise Kibble backing up. Lily Finardi. Amazing effort there. Taylor Piscaric there across the line. Sprint finishes there. Looks like it's going to be Ellie Richardson from Avoca. And then, the young ladies
North
there
Bondi.
from North Bondi. So we still had Sophie Ferenczi and Alex Tate.
And another in Newport there as well to wrap up.
But yeah, unbelievable. So we're just going to wait to see on that finish line. That was really tight. Jazz Fillingham across the line, and we're just waiting for that dip on there. So as they come through, waiting for it. Look at the shadows on there.
Oh, it's anybody's finish. I don't know if they got the iPad on the line there.
It's one of those ones where you go, it's probably easy just to give an equal third. So
equal third place potentially, yeah.
Fourth place to Smith. So Georgia Singleton from Manly is going to take bronze medal. Gemma Smith just on the dip there, fourth place. Emily Mathers, North Cronulla. Congratulations, young lady. Great result there. And waiting for that sixth place scan. But number one, Lizzie Wellborn, Piper Harrison 2. Georgia Singleton from Manly. What a finish. She was dead for all money.
Oh, yeah. She's come in and prevented the 1, 2, 3 from Newport. So she's dipped and finished with a medal.
That's it. Gemma Smith in 4. Emily Mathers in 5. Waiting for 6 on the scan there. But wow. Woo!
Now up for the men's. Open men's. So here's the blue ribbon event, Harold. They're lining up for... Now who's our lineup for this race?
The lineup is hot. The lineup is strong. And it's up on there. So we've got Kendrick Louis, Collins, big names, Mags, Borg, Middleton, Finesse. That's my pick. Cummins, Braun from North Bondi. This is where it is. Steiner, Verco, Bard, Mackenzie, Stoddard. But geez, Verco's going to be thereabouts. Will Bard, can he get something? Can he get a gold medal? He's been looking really...
He's been there and thereabouts, hasn't he, for a long time, Will Bard from North Cronulla. So there's a big field. There's some big names in this race.
A lot of big names, but Finesse is the one for me. I don't know, something in my waters I could feel this week that it could be a bit of Finesse action.
Could be his race. He loves a bit of a surf. And one of my competitors in there, Kai Only, I'll give him a shout out from Goodgeon Headland.
How many Onlys are there?
There's 3 of them.
Okay.
Yeah,
2 girls, 1 guy?
2 girls, 1 guy. They've all excelled, state medals, different in their individual age group, different. So there you go. Final results of the open female line person.
So Ella Garrett taking that top 6 position there. So unbelievable racing. But Lizzie Wellborn, just a clear class above everyone else.
And in these conditions, Harold, like this could have been anyone's race in these sort of conditions with these, catching those waves, jagging waves over the top, and she's just shown her class at the top of that field. And look out Perth.
Look out Perth. Look out Queensland. Look out Victoria. Look out the rest of Australia. Lizzie Wellborn is coming to dominate. Macca on screen, giving the final instructions there.
To Kai Only, that's it. So
Dan Collins, is he due?
He's due. I think he could be a red hot fan. Redhead have had a fantastic carnival this weekend. They've been getting up that board paddling program up there. They've been getting medals in most of the rounds today. Connor Maggs, new kid on the block in the open male iron person. He's had a big race earlier on in the day. Come off a new Nutrigrain series with some good form.
good form. Jackson Borg probably a little bit disappointed with his form in the Nutrigrain. He'd be wanting to get some sort of momentum going into Aussies. Charlie Verco's, Noah Steiner's always thereabouts as well. Would it surprise you if Nathan McKenzie pulled something out?
You never know. This could be his race.
So,
Nick Stoddart, he's going to be in thereabouts. So in these sort of conditions, he'll pull a big one out.
Nick Stoddart online, unbelievable craftsman. Want to hold on.
There's Nathan McKenzie from Lennox in the picture there.
So yeah, final instructions. We could just hear that down through there.
Gold cans in a triangle, and you can't cut any other can. In you come, ditch your ski, through the chute again. Your boards will be on the line, but they will be reversed. And the board course is red and yellow for the swim string, 4 black and whites, green and gold for the swim string. In you come through the chute, and officially it's the green and gold flags, not the blue thing, is what we're judging on. Any questions for me? Hit me.
Who's on first?
Righto, about 1 minute.
What's on second?
Oh, so good. Simon Darwin there, Sticky Green Frog. Been on the jet skis for a long, long time. And I'm talking about just at this carnival. Did a lot of effort last weekend, and he's back out there again today.
How good our jet ski and IRB crews over this weekend. It's been tough conditions out there, and they've had to work. There's no just sitting down there and watching the race and having your lunch and a bottle of water. These guys have had to work the whole weekend for it.
You think about the years we had at State when we were at Swansea Belmont. Water safety conditions, comfortable, sit at the back, chill, get your sun hat on, possibly even an umbrella just whilst you're relaxing out the back, because that's what happens.
That's right, yeah. Waiting for the races to come down, nice and easy. This weekend they've worked hard the whole time. I mean, look at those cans now. The cans are getting washed in, Harold. You said they had a bit of a curve on them, so I don't know how they're going to go resetting them for this particular race, but they've washed right into the brake. You've got a huge set out the back now, braking straight on the back cans now.
Jeez, not 15 minutes ago I said it looks as if we haven't seen a big set for a little while. Conditions getting a little bit benign, but again, just showing that I know absolutely nothing. And if we're out the back at the moment, these guys won't be starting for a while because these cans are getting washed in.
That is about an 8 to 10 foot wave, Harold, out the back there, that set.
And you're calling that, are you?
Yeah, 8 foot, I reckon, that wave. Out the back, that's a big wave.
Yeah, if we can get the cameras just to get a shot out the back, just to show where these cans are, because they're getting absolutely slaughtered at the moment. But the athletes will be loving that because then that's shortening up the swim. However, the guys, especially like your Jackson Borgs and what, Jesus, Millsy out the back. We need to get some cameras out there because this is absolutely
huge. Those
firing.
IRBs are vertical on the waves.
Yeah, it looks like the string's been broken, so we're going to have a bit of a breakdown there. So if the guys in the booth can somehow get us a shot of out the back, because these waves rolling in at the moment are absolutely firing. The wind is up. It's bringing the swell in. Holy dooly, Millsy.
That is big.
Yeah, that is big.
It's big. We've got. So those cans have to wash right in past that break, so they're going to have to spend a bit of time resetting it.
And look at that, Millsy. And look at that, Millsy, straight through the middle. The cans are being washed in. Do you know who loves these type of swims? Masters at a carnival. There's nothing better than a breaker string when you're doing a surf race at a Masters carnival. And wow, so what we're going to have to do now is find out what's actually broken, reattach the yankers, but firstly ensure that our IRB crew are safe enough to be able to set that. And this is going to be an absolute punish. I reckon this is going to be at least a 10-minute delay because these cans are all over the shop. And we haven't seen that, Muzi. Somehow I've absolutely put the mocker on us. And look at that.
Yeah, there's our shot of the cans. It's a complete U-shape. They pull back into that gutter now right inside the brake. So they're going to have to spend a bit of time resetting this or maybe they give the string a 9 the miss and just go with the 4 cans.
Or to throw a dropper in.
Yep.
It's not uncommon to do that. We're not going to worry about that, but geez.
Yeah, the 4 black and white cans out the back have held, so they might adjust the course. We'll wait and see what the officials do about this.
In the name of time, noting that we're on the final day, we're still on the beach at 2:30, which is probably about an hour and a half later than we would be. Usually at a state titles, the taplins would be done by 1:30. Getting everyone away nice and early. So yourself heading back to Coogin tonight. Is that you driving back tonight?
Flying. I'm on a flight this afternoon, so I'm on the clock already as well. Maxi taxi pickup over the bridge, over the tunnel.
What time's that?
5:30.
5:30 pickup for the maxi taxi.
No. 3 o'clock for pickup.
Wow. Oh, we're going to get straight down to the beach. Claudia and the legend that is Lizzie Wilborn. So good. What have you got for us?
Lizzie Wellborn, congratulations. I think everyone's going to be quite shocked that to learn that this is your first iron state title. You've absolutely got state titles in the bag for so many other events of yours. What does this mean for you?
Yeah, I've never won the Open Iron Woman before at state, and it means a lot to me. It's a pretty prestigious thing to have won, and a lot of other amazing women in our sport have won it, so I feel really grateful to be part of that club now.
Yeah, some of the girls behind us here, they've got one in the bag. Yeah, have they been teeing you up to try and nail one too?
It's pretty cool. Like, I think we've had a couple of different winners over the years. Like, I know Maddie Spencer, Gemma Smith, pretty sure Lily Finardi won one, Emily Doyle's won one. So, like, it shows that there's really a lot of depth in the New South Wales side of the sport, and I'm so glad that I could tick that one off as well.
Well, you're ticking so many boxes there. Is there anything else on your list that you're yet to achieve?
Well, the Taplin is the biggest event of the day, so I can't wait for this one to come up next, and we'll be on it again.
Unreal, well done. Well, good luck in that race. There you go, Newport, another champion right here.
So many champions from the Newport Club, and look at that. So the string's getting dragged back out in the straight line, ensuring that we can get it set, and some unbelievable work there. So getting dragged back through. Hopefully we'll be able to get another dropper on there, drop the anchor, and we'll be away shortly. But is that going to be I guess something we're going to see as we get to the last three races of the event? We've got the Open Male Iron, followed by the Open Female Taplin, and then we've got the Open Male Taplin. So the four biggest races for the Open Championships is where we're at now. So, yeah, really, really interesting. This is where the pointiest of pointy ends for the irons come through, and that's just unbelievable to think that that is the first time that Lizzie Wellborn has won an Open Iron. So, yeah, crazy. She has been the benchmark for a long, long time. I think she's really old now, somewhere sitting around 24 years of age, and for her to be able to do that is unbelievable. So we've seen some great decisions here. String is not being reset. It looks as if we're going to be swimming around just on the inside of the black and white cans is where the board will be. So some great, efficient work from our officials. Let's just minimise the risk. Let's speed this process up. Let's get the stringer 9 out of the way, and we are now into the water for the Open Iron Male big race. Biggest ones of the day. 4 races left. Open Iron. And I've called it early. My pick of the bunch was going to be for Jay Finesse at Cronulla. But a lot of bodies out there. And as they make their way out, Dan Collins, of course, he's going to be there. He's one of the most efficient swimmers you'll see through the open water. So he's out there in first there at the moment. Kendrick Louis, legend of the sport, making his way through as well. And, you know, being able to balance being a full-time dad, parenting, plus your training, unbelievable work. Kai only there, taking it out early, left-hand side. We've got a couple of caps there from Newport, Cronulla. But at the moment, Dan Collins is where it's at, in the lead, looking strong. But this is going to be a bit of a bigger swim. Noting that we've had the tide dropping, bigger bank, taller boys. Not as much work for them to get through, but at the moment, Dan Collins looking really strong, just waiting to see what head's going to pop up on that outside right, and it looks like it is one of Newport. Outside right, Noah Steiner there from Wanda. A lot of big names, a lot of bodies through there, so good. Will Budd thereabouts as well. His forte is going to be in the craft. Unbelievable board paddler, being a swim ski board. It's going to be right up his alleyway. So the guys looking really strong there, making their way through. Dan Collins out there in the lead. Wouldn't mind seeing an updated entry list there, because it looks as if we've got a blue cap there, and that is, Sam Cummins from Terrigal. He's in there as well. Had a couple of seasons off, riddled with injury, and good to see him back in the water and his smiling face around. So probably about, we've done the single dropper, so we've got it out there. Black and white is where we're going to get to. So Kendrick Louis in 1. Dan Collins in 2. Just trying to figure out where Charlie Verco's going to be, because he's going to be thereabouts. Ken Connor Maggs, the 17-year-old, the local legend, the local nipper, moved on to bigger squads, moved up to Newport a few years ago, trying to build on everything there, because the strength of the squad is so important. And here we have it there. So it looks as if we've got Louis in 1. And, geez, that is a lot of water moving out there. So Kendrick Louis in 1. Swim ski board. They'll be loving that. And the guys nice and close to that rope there. Short little string there. So 4 black and white cans turning and going. So Nick Middleton, Noah Steiner, which is probably where we're going to be. We're going to say that's going to be Noah Steiner out there in front at the moment, but there's not much in at the moment. Sand coming still, and we are into the wave zone. We saw the bombs coming through. Can anyone pick that up? Dan Collins, we're waiting for it. 1, 2, 3, and 4 are down the waves at the moment, waiting for their heads to pop out. We're going to want them to be stiff. We're going to be wanting to hold our breath. We're going to have to want to pull down that. A couple of butterfly strokes out, but that is a really thick lip. That's going to take some extreme work to hold on to that. And there we have it. So Wanda in the box seat at the moment in the current lead. Jeez. And there we have it. Look at that. Dan Collins thereabouts there. Kendra Louie there. And just trying to pick up that broken wave. And that takes some extreme skill to do that, but not much there at the moment. So swim leg, we're about 75% of the way through. A few more strokes and then we're back into that secondary wave zone. So as we've seen, as that tide's dropping, we've been able to get the bombs out the back, but nothing is sticking their way through. But again, just the strength and the power coming from the men, they can pick up these broken waves where we didn't see too much of that earlier. So waiting for that to come through. Dan Collins there through the middle of the screen. Looks like we had Charlie Verco just falling off the back there. And here we are. We're down to a top 3 at the moment. So it looks like it might be Nick Stoddard on the outside left. What an absolute legend. So he's out there. So thankful he's got the locks flowing out the back because that makes our jobs much easier as commentators to get through. So Nick Stoddard leading us through. Dan Collins there in second. And Noah Steiner's out there as well. So Noah Steiner, Dan Collins, Nick Stoddard as we make our way on to the skis. So racing through at the moment, 1 of 3 legs and now down. And then just on the set there, so noting that the guys are making their way. And just look at that bank there. We can't even hop on. We need to get that little bit deeper. Dan Collins will want this. So we are onto the ski leg. 1, 2, and 3 in the lead there. Just waiting to see where the rest of the bodies are making their way through as we get to that next stage. Will Budd just coming through there. Kai Onley. These guys got a lot of work to do. So unbelievable. So joining me in the seat now, Jay Finesse, my pick, making his way around there. Joining me in the hot seat, Director of Surf Sports, Donnie Van. Donnie, you've come at the right time, mate. You're here when the brights are light. You're here when the blue ribbon events are on. And at the moment, we've got a race in 3 and the chase pack needing to work hard.
Most definitely, and I can see Dan Collins there on the screen on the yellow ski. He's still got it here. He's been in the Nutri-Grain and done an outstanding effort. That bit of a swim race. There was a bit of a hiccup there in the beginning with the cans and everything, but they soon sorted that out.
Noah Steiner out in the lead. He's looking really strong. So just talk us through it. So we had the string out there. We broke set after set, just pounding on that. We've removed it, minimised the risk. Let's just go around the black and whites.
Exactly right. So with the conditions out there at the moment, that swell is just on the turn at the moment between the dead low tide and high, and coming back in, running back in. A couple of waves just knocked it around and brought it back in, so we thought, well, let's drag him out of the road and get rid of him. So they've got to go around the 4 cans anyway, out the back, normally with the 9 and the 4. Take the risk out of there and let them go.
And again, dropping tide, so that a little bit shorter than what it was, but Noah Steiner looking really, really strong there at the moment. Dan Collins out there, board leg to go after this one. Nick Stoddard, Swansea Belmont there in 3rd place.
Oh, looking great, and you can see Dan Collins coming around there on that turning can. He's, I reckon it's going to be very interesting after they hit that apex and then looking back into the shore. Between these 3 paddlers, there's not much in between them, even though it looks like probably a couple of ski lengths, but Dan Collins is really picking up on that. He cut that fine. I thought that can would have just moved a little bit. He might have been on the wrong side, but look at Noah Steiner going. He's absolutely powering ahead. Now he's going to feel these little runners, and he just picks up one there at the moment.
And he looks loose through the shoulders, and he looks comfortable there, just feeling that water underneath. We're probably not going to see something as big as we saw as we're just in between the sets at the moment, so a little bit of a lull. But the action is going to come when the chase pack comes around the can. Who's going to send it, who's not going to send it. But this is an open final. We're throwing it all down.
Most definitely. They've got nothing to lose here, and they're picking it up. Look at Dan Collins come down on that little runner at the moment. Noah Steiner on the other side. He's got to be careful. He's got to make sure he picks it up. But just in that, look at that. Dan Collins really picked that wave up. Noah Steiner's got a bit of work to do on that right-hand side because he's got that little bit of a whitewash at the moment. Swansea Belmont on the second wave. Bring him in right in close, and looks like another
That's North Cronulla. Will Budd is thereabouts.
Oh, isn't he a great competitor?
And one of the best board paddlers you will find. So 1 and 2 at the moment, lead wave. We've got Dan Collins, Noah Steiner.
Look at this. What skills they've got just to come in. There goes Dan Collins, the nice high legs as he comes through that little bit of a gutter. They're going to look there for that turning buoy, and they run up the beach there. Looking really, really neat, those two. So this board leg will be very, very interesting as they're going through. But Dan Collins is transitioning well, coming up through there. He looks very comfortable there. And Noah
Simon Assassin,
yeah, he is very, very much so. We saw him earlier in today in the swim race. Done an absolutely outstanding job on that one as well. That Noah Steiner up there. This will be coming back in through, and then wherever we're going back out to see again. There goes our screen. We're diving for that one, so there's a few skis going everywhere. But look at that, they're just sucking in a little bit of air. They know that they've got a long way to go yet, but if we get a few sets coming through, that'll test them back out. But what a wave. Look at this skill on this. Got the paddle down just to balance themselves. That wave will hit them in behind. They could turn them one way or the other, and they're working those pedals really, really hard at the moment.
So Nathan J on screen there from Cronulla. And geez, that wind has just picked up that little bit more. Seems as if it's swung around, so probably a direct east. But Noah Steiner, Dan Collins just tucking in behind. He's just going to be loitering, lurking in the background, waiting for a couple of decisions. Will Budd already up on his knees. He'll be pushing hard. He would love nothing more than to take home an open gold medal.
Oh, you think so? Oh, I really do, mate. He's hanging in there. He's just come off to the little bit to the side there at the moment. He doesn't want to go in right in behind. The reason for that is that if Nathan Steiner has a bit of a hiccup there or loses his board a little bit, that could hit Dan Collins. So Dan's got a little bit of safe distance there at the moment. He's going to then paddle hard. Look at that. He's trying to get through this wave. He'll get up and over that. Look at this. Well done. So we've got another North Bondi. And
Charlie Verco, Sam Braun making their way around at the moment. But one thing I've just noticed, though, Will Budd has picked that rate up. He went in the water at the same time as Nick Stoddart, burned him, left him for dead. He wants to get in touch with that lead pack. He wants to get into that top 3 because once we come into that wave zone, anything can happen, and he's still putting in the work.
Yep.
And then, like you have it, we're past the wave zone now, and then Dan Collins is just going to tuck in on that inside right edge. Will Budd's going to probably put in a little bit more effort just so he can get in touch. And then once we turn those black and whites, it is on, Donny, baby.
Yeah, it is, mate. And you can see that Dan has got he's got a little bit of a slight lead there. It's only half a metre. He'll turn on that first black and white can. He'll turn to the right-hand side. And Nathan Steiner is just in there, hanging in there, just a nice little distance. Normally they would hang a little bit further back off that wash and then get a bit of a ride. But there we go with North Cronulla there as well. He's laying down there. They're going to then turn those cans, coming back around. So what they'll be doing as well, they'll be looking out to their left-hand side and looking where the swells are. Look at that. They're trying to catch a bit of a glimpse on what's going on. So Nathan Steiner making a bit of a rush there at the moment. But
and I tell you what, Donny, it's not too often you see the runners going across the cans, and the boys are just getting that little bit in there.
Look at this. He's going to... he could have caught that one. But see that nice little runner between Nathan Steiner and Mr. Collins there. They're looking around. If they get a bit of a runner here, this race could be over.
It could be, but Noah Steiner working hard. So too that of Dan Collins. Will Budd's trying to pull down the top of that one. A little bit too fat there, but could this be a race in 2? Dan Collins there. Nice and comfortable. Noah Steiner's going to have to work on that inside edge.
There goes Dan Collins.
And it's just fattened up on. We saw that a couple of races earlier. Dan Collins, is this going to be the one that's going to take him the whole way through? He's a long way out the back at the moment. Just going to double up through the middle. And this could be it.
It could be. It looks like that. He's still got a little way to go. He's got to go through that break zone. But 3 on that back wave, 4 on that back wave. If they do get on there, yes, it is. And then Dan Collins, he's got to... The game is not over just yet because he's still got to transition this bit of a gutter and a bit of a break. And they're all looking around, and there's another board paddler going back out. But Dan Collins, bunny hopping through there, nice and comfortable.
He's home and hosed. Dan Collins is going to take home the Open Iron gold medal to the Redhead Club.
Well done, Dan Collins. And I've known Dan for a lot of years, and he's a great competitor and an absolute great guy. Doing a fantastic job transitioning through there. Thumbs up to the crowd. So he's looking forward. He'll take that your local club banner and hold that high. So here we go. Dan Collins, our gold medalist. Look, but second and third. Look at this. He's coming back in through. We'll pan back around and
Will Budd
second.
Come on, Jay Finesse in 2. So North Cronulla taking home second place. Will Budd. And
then we had
Jay Finesse from Normal Cronulla taking home third.
Normal Cronulla, well done. So some great racing there in our Open Ironman, and here comes Kendrick Louis bit of a disappointment for him at the moment, I think. But he's still in the. When we've got Aussies to come in about 2.5 weeks' time, he'll make sure he corrects those little actions and coming through strong and for that one. But well done to all those athletes. I know from my perspective, I'm glad that they're doing it, not me.
Mate, I think everyone else is glad that they're doing it, not you as well, mate. But yeah, wow. Dan Collins looks so comfortable out there. And thinking about it now, it's probably fair to say we don't talk about him enough.
Exactly right, we don't. But he's been a great athlete for all those years and represented New South Wales in our state teams, represented in the Nutrigrain as well, and representing still for New South Wales for Redhead, which is absolutely fantastic to see. He could have gone to Queensland a few times, but he said, no, this is my club, I'm going to stay here. And well done to Dan Collins, and he's got a great family around him as well. Jess Collins used to commentate when we started many years ago at Swansea Belmont. Jess and I were there together for the first live streaming. And a bit of a shout out to Jess. I haven't seen her for a while, but I think she's down the south coast for a wedding.
No, she's back. She doesn't text you. She still texts me.
Oh, mate, that's right. I know who she's sharing the love with, but anyway.
Yeah, just the people she likes. But yeah, Jess, big love to you. But Dan Collins, what an unbelievable effort. So, like you said, could have gone to Queensland, but home is where the heart is, right?
Most definitely, mate. That sky blue. And a number of these athletes that we've had today, Lizzie Wilborn and, Lizzie Finardi, Lily Finardi, all New South Wales competitors. And it's great to see that they're hanging around, staying in New South Wales, and the clubs are really supporting them, which is great to see. So we look at that. Jenny Kenny just checking on those medals, the referee. Female referee for the New South Wales Championships, and she's done an outstanding job 4 years. She may be stepping down after this year. She's done a great job, and we really want to congratulate Jenny on delivering a fairly tough championships, actually. But to all these athletes, well done. It's great to see what they've done and how they're going in future years. And I know from myself as the director of Surf Sports, I want to see them go well at the Aussies in a couple of 2.5 weeks, mate.
And that is important, isn't it?
Yes.
Just, we need to showcase how strong New South Wales as a surf lifesaving movement are, specifically in the competition ranks, dealing with all those super clubs in Queensland.
Most definitely. And Australia, New South Wales holds its own, and I'm really proud of that. And those.
So, yeah, so good. Yeah, but talk to us a little bit more about that. So what do we got? Oh, the briefing. So, what we've got coming up now, Donnie? What's on? So we've got the female taplin coming up, but talk to us about how important it is to have that strong competition at that national level.
Well, it's great because, the New South Wales who won the Interstate Championships overall for about the 4th time in a row, which is fantastic. But the competition that they've got at Aussies, it's the best in the world, really, when you look at it. Australia are the top athletes in the world in surf. And that's through all the work that the coaches that they've got in New South Wales and Queensland, but also the New South Wales coaches are matching it with those Queensland coaches. A lot of those are being paid, fairly substantial amounts of money. Some of the couple of the New South Wales ones are up there, but it's really strong, and these athletes really love representing their club, but also New South Wales as well, and to have that elitism that we've got there. And a really great competition. I'm really ecstatic at the amount of competition we got. But we've got some really good 14, 15, 17-year-olds coming through, Harold.
Yeah, so, Donnie, we're here. Tell us, what can we do as a New South Wales surf lifesaving movement just to ensure that we get the country clubs to come back into it? So the numbers are a little bit dropped off. They see the country titles as their big dance, but this is the biggest dance. Like, what can we do to get these clubs to have those, those two big events and come here in their droves?
Well, when you look at it, we've got 30% of our country athletes compete at our state championships, which is fantastic. And then what we're looking at, we want more of them to come in there. So as soon as they experience these bigger competitions, then they've got a bit of a benchmark to work on themselves as well. So they can benchmark themselves against the Swansea Belmonts, the Redheads, the Evokers, the Newports, the Manleys. So then they've got something in the work to. So when they go to a Manly and a Freshwater and a country championships, they can then benchmark themselves against them. And so here we are. I'll throw over to you, Harold.
So the second, or the penultimate event here, the female 3-person taplin. Why it's still 3, we don't know. but it's the three-person Taplin. So we've got a swim, ski, board. Lizzie Wellborn making her way through, but at the bottom of the screen, Dan Collins 1, Will Budd in 2, Jay Finesse in 3, Nick Stoddard in 4 for the iron. Noah Steiner in 5. Geez, he looked really strong the whole way too. A little bit unlucky. Kendrick Louis, again, another top 6 finish for him in an open iron.
Well, that's great to see. Really a good spread of clubs in that lot, and we really want to congratulate those open Ironman for what they've done. Really, really great competition. But as we look here, the three-person female Taplin. Why is three-person? Because it always started off as a three-person. But there is talk on the boots, and I've had a few coaches and team managers front me already, Harold, to say, why don't we bring in a 6-person? But we've got to see how that fits into the timetable, because we've got a fairly full schedule of events. But as we look there at the moment, looks like...
it's Bulleye out in front.
Bulleye out in front. We've got Newport and Swansea Bellman out there at the moment. Really looking strong. We've got a Manly in there as well. We've got a spread of clubs, Cooks Hill. So the first 3 across there at the moment looking like Terrigal. No, I'm not going to say that. No, I can't see that in the camera. But they're really working hard here at the moment.
So I'm going to run through the start list on you to show you, the sheer amount of numbers we've got in this open female Taplin. So we've got Manly Team A and B, North Bondi A, Newport A, B, Cronulla A, Redhead Blue, Terrigal A, Avoca A, Bulleye A, Cooks Hill A, Newport C, Swansea Belmont A, Manly C, Newport D, Wanda A, Manly A. Is just like enough bodies in there. Could be anyone's race. And geez, wow, I'll tell you what. Newport wants it. Lizzie Wellborn said that not only 15 minutes ago. This iron, her first ever open iron final, believe it or not. And she's but we want this one. This is the one we want. We want the open female Taplin. So she's going to lead it out. So if she wants this, she can set the tone. She can bring him home where she sees fit, and that's going to be first place.
Exactly right. So what they'll be looking at with...
Yes, but what we're going to do, we're going to throw it on the beach with Dan Collins. Take it home. Dan Collins, the legend.
Here with Dan Collins from Redhead. You just took out the Open Iron Championship at the state titles. You've got family for support behind you. But your sister, she didn't make it today, so she's watching at home. We better shout out to Jess. Absolute commentator legend as well, champion herself. What do you want to say to Jess at home?
Yeah, hi Jess and Em. Hope you enjoyed that one. Hopefully the coverage was pretty good.
Yeah, unreal. That drone footage and everything. I think you'll watch it back at home, won't you? Sort of work on some techniques. How was the race?
Yeah, it was good. Pretty long swim after that swim can got washed in. Yeah, it was a pretty long race. I was lucky to get a pretty good wave in the swim and set up the race from there.
You almost forgot that you already have a Open Iron Championship at state titles, didn't you? This is your second one.
Yeah, second one. A little bit of time between drinks. My first one was I think 5 years ago at Swansea. So yeah, good to get a second one under the belt.
Unreal. And Taplin up next for these guys. They've got a couple of young, fresh blood in there. What, 16-year-olds? How do you think you'll go?
Yeah, I think we should definitely be up there. Redheads had a really good weekend at the beach and won lots of medals. So hopefully the young guys have a bit of confidence coming into this Taplin.
Good luck. Thanks for that. There's Dan the Man from Redhead, another state champ right there.
Thank you.
Dan the Man is the man, and he's saying, I'll go back and see if the footage is any good. Is it any good? It's the best. Donnie and I are loving it, bringing it to you. First leg of the Open Female Taplin. Surf races in there. It's that Newport cap out there in front. Not too sure if that's actually going to be one of the Doyles or if it's going to be Don Milwan, because they've got numbers aplenty. 4 teams in there, 4 elite swimmers, 4 elite ski paddlers, 4 elite board paddlers. And geez, that's really wish-washy, which is the correct term, Donnie.
Oh, it is wish-washy. That wind is really kicking up there at the moment. And there's a little bit of white water everywhere. But look at this. There's bodies everywhere. They're really looking for those waves. Pretty hard to catch one there at the moment. But when you look around, there we go. We've got some north. It looks like Cronulla just got caught up on that last can and might have been just buffeted a little bit. But there's caps everywhere. Swansea, Belmont, Newport, Avoca. Avoca has actually put in a pretty good team as well. So there's some really young girls in there doing an extremely good job. From our local branch, Harold, so one of your clubs as well, I believe.
Yeah, that's it. But at the front at the moment, Don Melbourne, the 16-year-old from Newport, putting in some work there. Looking just waiting for those leg drive. They'll see it come through, but out the back there's a wave there. Who's on it? We wait for a head to pop up. That's going to be some tough work for Dom to pull down to the top. But inside left, I thought I saw a body through there. And no, there's not. So all we can see is white water and a couple of elbows and a couple of heads. And who's out there on the front? Geez, that is really tough to tell. It's a cap of Swansea Belmont. The girls are waiting. Avoca on that inside left. Ellie Richardson in the right spot at the right time, possibly. Can they pull down? No, just off the top there. Inside, Ellie Richardson from Avoca holding that through. She loves the long stuff. She wanted to get that streamline now and hold that through. So can they hold on to it? Avoca in the box seat at the moment.
Still there.
And this is what we love about the surf, Donnie. You might have the best of the best of the best, but it comes down to surf skills. It comes down to getting down to these 1%ers, and that's what Ellie Richardson has done. She's up and about. So Avoca, box seat, number 1 at the moment.
Oh, a bit of a stumble.
Sniped. Jeez. And all day we've seen that down there, Donnie. It's tough work, but she's not worrying about the pothole. She's worrying about trying to get out, trying to get up and running, and she's going to tag it across.
Get up on her feet now, and she's got to get those knees up high, get those that feet out wide, and done an absolutely outstanding job. She's going to be a little bit hard here to find her legs, but she is starting to find her legs. She's looking for that running through the arch at the moment.
And look at the pain in the face. Ellie Richardson is absolutely feeling that at the moment. She's sucking it in. Another 35 metres to go. She's going to tag teammate Holly Ayres on that ski leg. She's pumped. She's ready to go. She was unfortunate. She was upset. She wanted to make the ski final. She bombed out, didn't do so. But this is where it's going to be. Sprinting down, making her way through that bank there, trying to find that yellow ski. It's where it is. Newport in that 3rd place.
Yeah, and then we look back there. We do have looks like Swansea Belmont there in the background. These 2 young ladies doing a great job putting that arm out in front, using that as a bit of a guide to help them out, keep them on the wave. And then up come the goggles, and they're running through there. We have Bulleye coming through in the transition at the moment. So Bulleye's snuck in there on that left-hand side.
Yeah, Sarah Locke, she's been an elite swimmer for a long time, so she'll be going out there. She'll be handing over to Hannah Minogue. Actually, probably be her sister, Jazz Locke, on the ski, because Hannah Minogue will be paddling the board because she can do that. She can do it all.
Oh, she can. Hannah's an absolute great competitor and has been for a number of years.
Swansea Belmont there as well. And geez, there's a big spread, Donnie, between sort of 1st to 8th or 9th, which is what we're looking at now.
Well, yeah, that anything could happen in after this transition. When we get into that ski leg, those waves could could pick them off a little bit, move them around. We'll have to watch what the waves are.
And look, just there, Jazz Locke trying to get squared up and getting pumped a couple of times. Gemma Smith making her way out, and that's so important to have that ski squared up so we can make our way through. She's going to go for take 2 to try and get that through, but at the moment, waiting. There's still a lot of skis on there, so not too many people are out at the moment. Not too sure who's in 1st place at the moment and what's happening up above, but we saw earlier in the ski races there, even the best of the best, Gemma Smith was struggling with it, but Holly Ayres from Avoca is out in clean water. She's raiding away. Gordo Jones will be pumping his fist on the beach saying, yes, young lady, this is why we put in the work on the Friday mornings, on the Monday mornings, on the Wednesday afternoons, Saturday mornings, Sunday mornings. This is why we put the work in the swell, regardless of the size, because anything can happen, and now we're in the situation. You're the lead paddler in an open Taplin final.
Most definitely. Gordo Jones from Avoca has been a great competitor in his own right, and done an absolute outstanding job with these girls. He's been a fantastic stalwart to Avoca Surf Club. But looking at Holly, she's doing an absolute fantastic job. Coming around those cans, she's just got to be careful there. Bit of a chop happening at the moment, a couple of little waves. So she'll round that last can.
Awkward, Donnie, isn't it? Very, very awkward.
Yes, most definitely, because you've got that wind, you've got those few little chops. But what she'll do now, she'll start to pick up these little runners. She goes around that last apex, heading back into shore. And she'll feel these little runners coming underneath and just lift that tail up a little bit. She's paddling hard there, and she'll just come off the back of that one. But she's got a great lead there, as the rest of those paddlers are still coming out through the break there at the moment. A little bit of a wave there. They've just got to be careful there. This wind is picking up, getting quite strong out there. And here we go. We come back to Holly Ayres. Looking around, she's just changing direction. There's a bit of a cross chop there at the moment. She'll find a nice little runner. We'll see how she goes there. She's just in no man's land at the moment.
Yeah, a little bit awkward at the moment, but guess who's breathing down her neck? The one and only Gemma Smith. Holly's trying to find something, picking the spot. We still want to be safe. We don't want to send it too early. Having a look around, and she's comfortable enough with that. She's making the move. Is she going to pull down the front of it, or is she going to stay on the back? Safety is always the first option there. We don't need to be too aggressive. Then Gemma Smith on the right-hand side racing to at the moment. Newport A, Avoca A. This is where it's at.
Most definitely. Holly's got to be a little bit careful here because Gemma, as a kayak paddler and a fantastic ski paddler, Gemma's going to pick up that little wave. But Holly she's got to really put in some pretty hard work here. Make sure she picks in that. But she's just dropped off, so her lead has now been cut back. And here we come, Gemma Smith on the right-hand side in that pink ski. She's had that ski for a while and she's doing an absolute great job. She knows how to handle this break. It'll come in behind her. She'll just steady that up and keep puffing away. She's doing it quite hard, but Holly Ayres just picked up that little runner on that other side. So this will be a bit of a run, and Gemma's not no slouch on the feet either. And Holly Ayres will be picking that up, coming back in through. They look on fairly steady, these two girls. I don't think they know where each other are at the moment. There comes Holly Ayres out the meet. Here comes Gemma Smith on the other side. Both from, used to be from the Central Coast, but Gemma Smith coming through in that transition first.
Still both patrolling members on the Central Coast. So Newport A in 1, Avoca in 2. Not much in it at the moment, so they're going to be handing over. Maddie Spencer going to be the paddler there for Newport A. Eliza Giles there for Avoca in that second spot. And this could be anyone's race. Eliza Giles has been putting in the work, paddling really hard. Good base of fitness at the moment. But in the water, Maddie Spencer, one of the greatest board paddlers in the nation at the moment. But has she been putting in the work?
We'll soon find out because they're going to come out through this break. They're still going to have to round those the black and white cans here on that board. So they're a good distance out as we watch these other competitors come in through that break zone. Having to wade, they've got a little bit of a gutter there. It's up around about that waist deep.
And that's a huge lead at the moment. So 1 and 2 is what it's going to be. There's going to be no issues with those two teams meddling at the moment. So they're out there, and Jazzlot working hard from behind there as well. That's going to be Swansea Belmont. But at the moment, 1 and 2 probably just out past the break unless there's a couple of waves coming through. But on that transition, we've still got about 6 or 7 boards left to go, and we're just on the set. So a few of these girls in on the ski, and they'd be so glad that they are in now with what's actually happening out the back.
Most definitely, and we watch there Wander and Manly doing those tags. A couple more coming in that transition, North Bondi and the like. The crowd up here at the moment is absolutely on fire. They're loving this action. This is some great work by these girls, and we're just seeing there trying to grab their breath, and this is absolutely fantastic as they're going through. We're back up there to the leaders again.
And that's 1 and 2 on the screen. And what everyone seems to be forgetting, this is their last effort. We've got 6 minutes of effort, and for the whole season, this is what it comes down to. So Newport A in 1, Avoca A in 2. Little pop there. We're just on the set at the moment. Still way ahead of the pack at the moment. Maddie Spencer wanted to try and get through this one just before that, but she's probably going to just sneak through. Ooh. Is that going to clip Avoca just as we get through? But no, I think we are out and clear. So 1 and 2 at the moment, clear lead. Newport looks like it's going to be...
This is about 3 and 4. They're coming back in the pack a little bit further. But they're doing a great job popping over those back waves and heading back out there. Just looking to... those swells have just dropped off a little bit there at the moment, and then we're just looking there, just past the screen there, Harold, and there's not much between the first two at the moment, probably around about 5 or 10 metres.
No, but that pack is chasing. So Maddie Spencer just looks like she's extended that a little bit, but the pack is chasing. They didn't get caught too many times with all that white water just in between sets, but you can see a bit of white water building out the back. But at the moment, Maddie Spencer trying to extend that lead. The rest of the squads are now chasing. Avoca's still in 2 at the moment. Eliza Giles now back down on her belly. These guys are going to get clipped, and that's what you're wanting. But Swansea Belmont has just snuck through that inside left. So too one of the teams, and people are getting backshot there. It looks like we might have a lost board.
Yeah, we have. And the girl's still on it. Look at that.
Hannah Minogue. When was the last time you would have seen her do that? That was absolutely monstrous. So inches in it. Swansea Belmont, if they were 30 centimetres to the right, they were gone for all money.
Yeah, most definitely, and well done to hold on to that board, because you would have lost that board. Would have been a long swim to come back into shore and pick that up. But as the two girls looking around, keeping an eye on each other to find out where they're at, but looks like Maddie Spencer's doing a great job. She's looking around there at the moment, so they've rounded those cans coming back into shore. There comes Swansea Belmont.
That's
back
Zara
around.
4 in there. She can paddle the board. So Swansea Belmont there in 3. Avoca in 2. Newport in 1 and 4 at the moment. So I wouldn't be surprised to watch Zara 4 and pull down something on that far right. Eliza Giles up underneath driving. Is this going to be the one she can pull down? Maddie Spencer's going to have to pull down this one, because Newport wants this medal. They want to take this one out. 1, 2 and 3. Can she pull down the top of it? No. Oh,
no,
one behind.
No.
Jeez, just fatten up again. Is this one going to be able to double up and pull over the top? And it's so awkward through there, but what's happening out the back?
Look at this one from the back there. There we come. Looks like...
so it's Newport.
So and then Avoca, and then another Newport in there in the middle there. All three of them on there. This is going to be a run finish, Harold.
This is going to be a sprint finish. We've got a race in 3. No one else on this wave. So 1, 2, and 3. Avoca box set at the moment. They're in that left-hand edge. Maddie Spencer in the middle. And then it looks like there's Piper Harrison there on that inside left there. Decisions, perfection is what it needs to be. Don't get too excited. Don't panic. Be patient. Don't get up too early because we need to get to the shore. Sprint finish on.
Here we
First
go.
ones are up. It's going to be Newport and Newport. And there's been sniped there. Eliza Giles gone there, but she's not going to give up. Is it going to be the B or the C team from Newport? And I'll tell you what, Newport's going to go 1 and 2. Avoca in 3. And it had to be perfection.
That was Piper there coming in
Piper
first
Harrison.
place.
Jeez, Avoca girls would be happy with that. They were podium finish against that squad from Newport. So Lizzie Warborn said she wanted it.
And here comes Brittany Pearce from Wanda. Absolutely great to come back on that one. So fantastic to Wanda coming back in through. They've got a great squad as well as we're looking through. And here comes Swansea Belmont at the moment.
So Zara Foran, great paddle there. But the Newport Team B of Sasha Torrens, Piper Harrison and Dom Melbourne are going to take home the Open Female Taplin Gold
Look how
medal.
happy these girls are, Harold. They're fantastic. They're having a ball there at the moment.
So good. So in first place we had Sasha Torrens, Piper Harrison and Don Melbourne, Newport Team B. Second place, Newport Team A, Gemma Smith, Lizzie Wilborn, Maddie Spencer. Then third place from Avoca, Holly Ayres, Ellie Richardson and Eliza Giles.
That's great. That's great to see. Our champions now for 2023 in the Oakbury Acai New South Wales State Championships, and really good racing here at the moment. And as we look around, the rest of the girls coming back in through at the moment. We'll have the Open 6-man Taplin coming through, which will be the final race at the moment. I know down on the southern end we've got some of the boats happening at the moment there, so they've had to move down from where they expected to be this morning, but they moved down the beach there, and they're nearly to finish their program. But one of the new events we brought in this year, Harold, was the mixed 6-person Taplin that we held on, I think it was Saturday, and that went absolutely fantastic. And 17 teams to compete for that, and that's an initiative from New South Wales moving forward to make sure that we get it into the Australian Championships for 2024.
Yeah, fun race. Everyone loves that one. But just quickly back to the boaties, we've got a really great package coming up for you. So we've recorded all the races. We're going to be getting those out to our socials straight after this. So for those of you posting the results in there, great you're doing that. But if you don't want to know who won what and you want to watch it live or on replay, you'll be able to catch that later on. So, yeah, amazing work there. So the boaties will be on later on this afternoon, even though we're getting that beach packed up. One more race to go, the 2023 New South Wales Open Championships. Donnie, jeez, what a long carnival. What a fun carnival, mate.
Oh, well, it has been. I've been here since Thursday last week for the Age Championships. As a director, I love seeing this competition and seeing all these young athletes coming through. But today, the penultimate, the Open Men's Taplin. Really looking forward to this one. This is the 6-person Taplin. We've got 20 teams coming through at the moment, and we'll wait and see how we travel for that.
So it's a swim, ski, board is what it is. So we've probably, what's this going to take? Probably about 20 to 25 minutes of pure action. Dropping tide, swim's that little bit shorter now that we're in there. We've got all the teams on the start line. I'm going to run us through who's in there very shortly. But if the action was as plenty as that last race, this is going to be unreal as we make our way through to the male Taplin.
Yeah, so normally a Taplin is around about 25 minutes. So here we go. Here's the start list. Newport B, Newport.
This is the finalists, Donnie. Come on, brother. You're getting too excited.
Oh, this is Open Female Taplin. So there we are. We're showing the races there at the teams there at the moment. So there we go. Newport Team B in first position. In second, Newport Team A. We're great to see the Team B beat the Team A as well. Avoca A, Wanda. Swansea Belmont Team A, Manly in sixth position. Seventh, another Newport Team C. Manly Team C in eighth. Newport Team D in ninth. And Redhead from Lake Macquarie there in 10th position.
Yeah,
so
Redhead Blue probably would have been the youngest team in there. Probably would have been interesting to see Nicola Owen back in the water, which is really great to see. Had a couple of years off. doing uni and life and that sort of stuff, and their squad's back there, and she's back in the water, so really, really good to see her in there. Now we've got the open male tablin on the line, so we've got Bull IA, Redhead, Blue in there, Warilla Barrack, Point. So many teams. Wanda's going to be in there.
There we go, Swansea Belmont, Team A. Then we've got North Cronulla, Team A, with Will Budd in there. Newport, Team C, with Luke Jones. Then we've got Newport, Team A, with Jackson Borg. Coogin Headlands, Team A, with Kai Onley. North Bondi, Cronulla, Team A, with Joe Finesse. North Bondi, Team B, with Benedict. I didn't get that last one. There we go, back to Cooks Hill. And then Willura, Team A, with Harry came in there. Manly, Team B, with Angus McPhail. Terrigal, Team B, with Brady Casey. Manly, Team A, with Kendrick Louie. Oh, this will be a good one. Swansea Belmont with Ethan Coates. And Terrigal, Team A, with Callum Sutton. So, and then Newport with Bailey Blues, mate.
There's a million in there.
Oh, this is great. This is fantastic. This is a really, really strong field. And really good, strong swimmers in this first leg as well. So they really want to set themselves up in their swim to carry that lead through to the following rounds. And with this at the moment, I don't know who's quite out there at the moment. He's got a good 2 or 3 metre lead, but he's coming out through that break at the moment. They've really picked those swells really well, and that a really tight pack going back there in the middle. And we'll wait and see what happens is. But there's some really clear water. We've got another paddler out there. Look at this, and when you look at that from the back, how close they are, and that white water that's happening at the moment. Really good competitors there. Not quite sure who's there. It looks like probably a Newport there on that left-hand side.
Oh, they're all in there, Donny. But if we think back to that last race, so it was set up from that first surf race. Ellie Richardson absolutely shredded it way from the back the whole way through, gave them a solid lead. But it was just the sheer class of the depth of that Newport squad that was just basically, they kept chipping away. Why it's so important to never, ever give up, regardless of what's happening, where your team might be sitting. You still fight until you cross that or under the arch of excellence.
Most definitely. In surf, it's nothing's predictable. You get those waves that can actually bring you from the back of from last place into first place. Can also bring you from first place into an extremely long lead that you can't be beaten. But then I would say, can't be beaten. There's always something that could happen in there. Someone catches a wave in that second and third leg. And here we are watching them back out there at the moment. Really, really good, strong swimmers there at the moment. There's a pack of about 5 or 6 there at the moment, really doing it hard. Looks like Kendrick Louie out there from Manly in the middle of that pack at the moment. And then
Dan the Man, I believe.
Oh, could be. Looks that way.
No, he's doing it again. He's got the momentum. He's going to want to set this up as the elder statesman within that squad. He'll be wanting to ensure that he gives his team every opportunity to take this out, because they would love to do that. They've got the young boys in there, some elite board paddlers. They've got the old heads in there. Sam Jordan's in there as well, the legend on the ski, ready to go.
But there we're looking as they're coming around those cans there. Looks like Dan has just dropped back a bit, and it looks like Kendrick Louie's just come back out in front. He's come from nowhere. And then we're back there on that right-hand side. It looks like a Newport swimmer there from what I'm looking at the moment.
It's either North Cronulla or a Bull Eye. Really, really tough. But Wanda just tucked in behind Allura on that inside left. But at the moment, it looks like that is going to be the cap of Manly out in the lead.
Yeah, that'll be Kendrick Louie by the look of it. But looking at that, he's doing it really well. Dan Collins is right on his feet. Look at that. He's just keeping a bit of an eye on him, making sure he knows where he is as they're coming into this wave zone. And there's about 4 or 5 there, right in a fairly tight bunch, and they get a bit of a lift out of this wave. Won't get too much out of that. It looks like on that left-hand side, looks like another Manly or a Wanda competitor there, just getting that little bit of a runner. And we've still got a Terrigal in there as well, another Manly competitor second in there. But these little lifts, and it looks like the 2 Manlys well out in front.
Yeah, that's Allura out on that right-hand side. So, yeah,
wow. It is, mate. Yeah, that white stripe around there, but Kendrick Louie definitely out there in front. Then we've got Wanda back in about 3rd position. Dan back in there looking over his left-hand shoulder as we're going through. Really tight pack. There's no real waves there at the moment to give him that really big lift. But watch this one. This could give if someone gets back on this.
Straight through the middle there. Right place at the right time, but you've got to be able to stick it and there's so much water in there through that middle of their left-hand side, and that's why we saw Ellie Richardson stick that one from back to finish. That's where the wave's at its fullest, but everyone has fallen off the back of that one there. So this is what we saw the last time, Donnie. People fell off through that middle, and it was that secondary wave that came through that brought them from the back the whole way through the finish. So dead zone at the moment. Looks like it's Swansea Belmont in their hand. Has anyone picked this one up? And guys, geez, they can get those big shoulders up and out of the water, and I still don't know how they managed to do it.
The leader's changed again. Leader's changed again. That looks like Coogin Headland.
That is Coogin Headland. Half the team's already gone, and these guys will be watching the clock too, so these guys will want to get in nice and early. And that was Ollie Signorini there from Manly, 10K open water champion. But do you know why these guys are quick? They've got a 5:30 flight. No, legit. They've got to be on the flight very, very shortly. So Coogin Headlands, come on, young chaps, in and out of the water nice and early so we can get that through. But Ollie Signorini did lead us out there from Manly. Get a sprint around. Watch out for the snipers because this is where the gutters are. You can't see it. Bang! There we go. And sometimes it's just better off to be on that outside. Some are opting to just get through and around. We don't want the shortest route, we want the safest route. So Allura now in the box seat at the moment after the first of 6 legs. Coogin thereabouts there as well. That's not too much. Bang! And these guys are getting absolutely sniped through there. So, geez, Donnie, a lot happening.
Well, when you're out in front, you can't always stay out in front, and this is where these little potholes and these banks coming back in through there. You've got to be watching it, so where you're expecting your foot to land, it may not land, and that's where you fall over and come back in there, and the lead changes with that swim leg, 3 or 4 times as we, maybe 5 or 6 as we look at back there, but that pack is fairly tight there at the moment, and we're really doing a great job, these athletes, and I'm in awe of what they can do out there at the moment. And they're looking there, Coogin Headland just come back a little bit. But Allura, they're picking out there in front, really diving under that wave. He'll hit the bottom there and he'll push off there and really get under that wave nice and deep. So when we look around, they're in that white water. They're fairly mucked around there at the moment, but through these little waves, all doing a great job punching through about there. They'll try and get them in a bit of a line at the moment. And trying to get back out to the sea, a bit of green water. It looks like Wander on the right-hand side.
Yeah, in different lines. Why are we taking that? Did they see something that no one else saw? So a little bit more water, clean water. It didn't have to pop under any waves. No deep water. We could just keep that rate going, get that legs kicking, and get us out there. But at the moment, it looks like it's going to be still Allura out there in front. And noting that we've got 2 swimmers, 2 ski paddlers, 2 boards. Then we're going to have 1 champion only.
Most definitely. But in saying that, if you think you're in front now, you may not be in front after the ski leg. So we'll wait and see what happens there. But everyone trying 100%. Look at them go. They're really getting out there. They're putting in those big strokes to get back out through that surf. And
that spread there, Donnie, look at that. So we've got from the closest at the bottom of the screen to the top, they're probably about 35 metres in that. That's probably unheard of. You wouldn't see that too often. So the guys at the bottom have either seen something, is there a faster way out? Are we trying to get on the left-hand edge of that rip on the right-hand side? And that may actually be a trump card, but at the moment, still out in front, the leaders there. So we've got 2 packs of 2, and then the Lonesome Ranger from Wander at the bottom of the screen.
So I think Nathan Smith has asked them to go just a little bit to the right-hand side. He's seen something there. He's no slouch in his swimming either. So we'll just wait and see where those cans are at the moment. They're in cleaner water there at the moment, Harold, and they're really doing a great job to get back in there and make sure that they get that right line. So we'll wait and see as they head closer to the cans what's going to happen on there. They're all getting on top of that wave, making sure that they can then find those cans at the moment. They're sort of playing a little bit of follow the leader as they see that white can just bobbing up and down there. They're going to head for that one. So Allura got that little bit of an inside line at the moment, and they'll use that to their advantage. But very, very tight bunch there. The 4 have all come together, turning right, come across the string of 4 at the moment. Now that string of 9 is been moved, and I reckon they wrapped that up and put that in the bucket and going home. But look at this, the second lot coming through there on that black and white. There's about 8 of them there, and they'll be throwing those arms around them, making sure they get the best line.
And as you can see, the wind is that strong from right to left that it actually looks like they're swimming downstream, but we're out in the open ocean and the waves are actually coming to the screen as we see. So really, really tough conditions. These guys will be swallowing a hell of a lot of water out there, but it looks as if Manly in the box seat at the moment. Allura still working hard. North Bondi tucked in behind.
Redhead.
Swansea Belmont there as well, and Redhead. But geez, This is a long, long way to go. We're nearly 1/3 of the race through because 1/3 is 2 of 6.
Jesus, well, mate, I love your mathematics, and well done to that. So this race is not over by a long shot. We've still got another 4 legs, two skis, 2 boards. It's anyone's race, but luckily they don't have to do all the 6 legs themselves, which is fantastic. And look at them go. They're putting in 100% to make sure that they're at where they're at, and we'll go from there. And look at them. They're still trying to find those little runners like we did before. Bit of a chop around there at the moment. Those waves, we've got a bit of a cross swell, which makes it a little bit tougher for them to go at the moment. Redhead there doing a great job still, but looks like Manly's still in the front at the moment.
And nothing on offer at the moment, Donnie. So what that tells me is there's going to be a set coming very, very shortly. And what that's going to do is bring those back markers the whole way through. Wanda now dropping the hammer on that inside left there. Allura there as well. A couple of different lines. And you'll see a couple of little extra bumps come through. Redhead still pushing hard. North Bondi through the middle. A little bit of a lift there. Is someone going to pick this up at the back? Bull Eye's probably
on
in the box
right-hand
seat at the
side,
moment. Right-hand side there from Wanda there as well. But again, it's just Terrigal popping underneath. And not much on offer there. Cronulla's just sitting at the back behind this one, Donnie. Watch that at the moment. Couple of backstrokes. And these guys are elite, but they're not good enough to get those. I don't think anyone is. But as we just zoom out, we're going to see a couple of guys coming through, and we're going to see a different lead change here as a few of the guys just pop back trying to get that through. And, geez, look at that.
Who's on this one? Looks like Wanda's come back in through. Absolutely grab that wave, put in those real strong strokes, get on the wave as he pops up, stands up, get those knees up nice and high. We're just watching, he's on the sandbag, he's back in there on the run. Transaction. This young kid's had an absolute outstanding effort today.
An absolute belter.
Yes, he has, mate. He come, I think, first in the under-19 surf race. He's doing an absolutely outstanding job for Wanda at the moment, transitioning well. I don't know where second place is, but it looks like they're a fair way back. He'll come around and tag the first scoop paddler down there on the water's edge. Well done. He's an absolutely great little champion, this bloke.
So as they come through, again, no, you just come out of there. He'd know what's happening in that water there. Knees nice and high, getting that tag next to the ski paddlers going out there. And then just the beauty of actually having the tap, and you get to pick and choose when you want to go. So you can pick and choose your moments. Wanda in the box seat at the moment, a couple of waves to come through, and it looks like we might just be on the set there. So trying to cut to the left and shot back there, just keeping it upright. Manly in second there. So it looks like Kendra Luke on the blue ski there is going to be one of the specialists to get out there at the moment.
I thought he was in the swim. I don't know who this is, but
no, that's Kendrick Louis on the purple ski. We had Ollie Signorini before, absolutely straining. So he's an Australian 10K champion in the open water.
Yeah, there we go. Wanda there, bit of a back shoot, but he's got that. He's going ahead quite at the moment. He's looking at those waves. He's picking that little bit of a runner there, that little bit of a gap in the wave. And there we go, back in there. He's just popping up over that wave. They'll get through this little bit of wave. But on that left-hand side, that Wanderer is really doing well. He's picking that great line where the waves are just still green and the white water on either side. But both of those competitors, Swansea Belmont, and then coming back in there, Reddit coming back in through. He's going to follow that same line.
North Bondi trying to make the move now. But what I find is really interesting, all morning we've seen, or pretty much all day, that right-hand edge of the water area is where the cleanest water's been. That's where the leaders have come from. But now, as we see, we get to that bottom tide. Left-hand edge is that little bit tidier. So we've got everyone from the left-hand edge coming through. We've got North Cronulla, Redhead, North Bondi making the move from the back. But at the moment, the lead is being protected by Wanda, trying to get out there around there. Right to left wind, lots of swell, lots of bumps, lots of energy. Halfway through, 1 million teams, but one gold medal on offer. And this is the one everyone remembers, the final gold medal of the 2023 championships.
Most definitely. There we see Wanda. He's just trying to keep his balance there on that bit of a cross chop at the moment. The wind is just hitting him from the left-hand side. Coming back in through, we have, looks like...
That's Manly through there.
Manly through there. We go.
Swansea Belmont tucked on the outside right. Newport in the middle. So Mitchell Trim making the move now. So he's going to hand over to another one of the big boys at the moment. But I'll tell you what, that's Nathan Smith. So the super coach is out there. He's putting it on. This guy's won medal after medal after medal, and he's going to be ensured that he's holding on for dear life. Kendrick on the outside, Trim through the middle, and then Swansea Belmont there. 1, 2, and 3. Jordan on 8th. Oh, geez. Redhead just through there at the moment. Smith holding on. Inserted himself into the starting lineup and he's protecting that lead.
Most definitely. He's just picking this little runner at the moment. But we look like Kendrick Louis on that right-hand side. They're going to pick these runners up. Two great Ironman. Nathan Smith is making sure he comes over that wave that just doubled up. Kendrick there is just trying to get over the top of that little runner at the moment. Nathan's quite content to just sit there on that left-hand side. Coming back into shore. Mitchell Trim's just guiding that back in there. He's only about 10 or 15 metres back. Swansea Belmont on that same little runner. But we'll see these two stalwarts to surf life-saving. Nathan Smith and Kendrick Louis as they get off their skis in a minute. Mitchell
young
Trim.
legs. Is it going to be the young legs of Mitchell Trim to get him through? We'll see. But as we get through there, the boys going to want to be dismounting very, very shortly, trying to keep it upright. So we've got Manly in 1, Wanda 2, Swansea Belmont, Newport in 3. Kendrick Louis looking fresh. His last effort of the 2023 championships, making his way through the soft sand. Smith's done well to protect Redhead down there as well. Unbelievable effort. Oh, geez, look at that. Look at the super coach there. Nate's putting in. So Manly in 1 and holding on.
Yep, Wanda in second place as they're tagged. Their second competitor at the moment there. It looks like Wanda on that right-hand side. I'm not 100% sure. It's a bit hard to see here.
Redhead's in there. Justin McMorland's had an absolute beast of a ski
and
paddle
that's Manly on that left-hand side at the moment. And then we've got Wanda in there with Redhead and Newport, Swansea Belmont.
Oh, and Newport just off there.
Yes.
And again, that left-hand edge is where it's at. So it looks like Manly's out. And, yeah, Redhead there as well. So trying to clip through that. Wanda out and clean. Swansea Belmont clean. Newport's got some work to do. But outside left edge again is where it's been. So,
but you see there where Manly went back out there. That was right in the middle of that rip where that dark green water was. He's picked that alley well. It's fairly narrow at the moment, and he's getting over that. He's getting that little bit of a check, which just slows them up, and then they've got to get that rating back up nice and high, get that paddle in nice and deep to get that rating in. But you look at that Manly there on that left-hand side. Over those little bumps, we got...
Wanda's seen something there as well. They're going to follow them out through that way as well. But something has popped up out the back. It's probably just going to be braking behind these guys. 1 or 2 are through it. The next 3 have checked their strike. Check this one. 1 or 2. Left-hand edge is where it's at. 1 back shot, 2 back shot. Have they stayed upright? Wanda still upright. Manly still looking strong. And the second Manly team is going to have to work through. But Wanda heading a hard left. So too North Bondi. Terrigal's still in it. But Redhead looking strong at the moment.
Yep, definitely. It looks like Manly 1 and 2 at the moment. Back in there, tail after tail. Look at there. We've got Manly there, and we've got Redhead on that grey ski. So really doing well. As they come up there, I thought that was a Manly, but now that's Redhead. They've come back in through there.
Sam Jordan.
Look at that. He's missed a can there. He's just missed that can. He's got to come double back. And that's going to make it fairly hard. Look at that. He's paddling backwards.
That's a huge error. So Sam Jordan, ball is in your court, young man. Last ski paddler for Redhead. Justin McMorland's absolutely come through and smoked it. Sam Jordan is trying to chase down this runner. 1, 2, and 3, and 4. He's just going to eke out every single little bit. Doesn't matter how wide we're taking it because we want to get to the shore. We want to take something that's comfortable, something that's forward, something that's not going to throw us off the ski.
But he's just lost 6 places there and probably around about 100 metres. Look at him go down here. Redhead is absolutely powering ahead out there at the moment.
Sam Jordan, the reporter from Channel 9, based in Melbourne, still does his training up here in Sydney. He's a man of the world, but at the moment, he's a man of the ski. He's a man of intent. He's a man after that gold medal for the club.
Most definitely, and he's doing it quite well there at the moment. He's got to be careful here because we get these little bit of runners coming back in through, which can throw him off. But he's picked that well. Look at that. They've got some strong ski paddlers here at Redhead, and he's doing it. Coming back in and straightening back up, coming back into shore. The other paddlers are looking, going, what have we done there? We'll have to pick this up at the moment. There's another ski leg coming back after this one at the moment. He's puffing and blowing. He's doing it really well. He'll come right in through that little bit of a break as the handler's there and then looking for him. Just coming into a little bit of dead water. Looks like someone's just picked up another bit of a runner out there on that right-hand side. But here we come back in, Redhead. Really doing a great job. He'll get back off his ski, running back in through that little bit of a bit of weight area, and he'll transition. He's really putting those
Sam Jordan
meters hard.
putting it down. So I know that with his work, he can't get up to Redhead too often, and the boys from Newport are usually kind enough to let him train with him just to get some reps in. But I'd be brushing this guy. You're not welcome anymore, mate. If you're going to do that to our team, if you're going to affect our position in this, stick with your own club, train on your own young son, because we wanted this medal as much as you. Jimmy Walker putting it on the outside there as well. That looks like Achilles territory, but he's looking strong at the moment. But box seat, driver's seat, Isaac Costello up next. This guy can paddle. He's going to be laying down. He's going to be getting out there, but it's not. Looks like we had a change-up. But Redhead in the lead, gold medal position.
Well done. And Isaac Costello, he's an absolute legend on a board. He's back into a bit of green water at the moment. Absolutely doing it well, just popping over that wave. This kid can read a wave. He can actually
Brody Wright that's out there.
Is it?
Yeah, the young under 17-year-old. We're going to leave you out there. Isaac's going to take the pressure off him. I'll bring it home. I don't need you to go out there with the lead because I can protect it. I need you to go out and do your best. Don't worry about our position. I've trained you all season. I've trained you all last season. And all I want you to do is execute your plan and be the best you can be. And that is going to be more than enough for this Redhead club at the moment. But the chase pack is coming hard.
Most definitely. We look at that. Those paddlers there, just one in behind each other at the moment. They'll come together very shortly as they hit that first green and gold apex can. The lead has been absolutely fantastic. He's still paddling hard out there in front. But look at those ones there. Lay down there, a couple up there on their knees, paddling away really, really hard. There's been fairly good break on this one at the moment. There's no waves there at the moment to hinder him and push him back like they did on the scoos. But here we're looking back down there. He's looking where that green and gold can is. He wants to make sure he turns that apex. He'll hang a little bit wide. But unlike what happened on the scoot where they got a little bit jammed up there and got caught.
So at the moment, let's put this into perspective. We've got the top crew from Newport chasing. We've got Charlie Verco on the board there from North Bondi. These are the best in the business. Newport has got Brody right out there. This kid is 15 years old in an Open Chaplain final, Donny Van.
This is absolutely fantastic. It goes around that last can. You know, for these young competitors coming back in through, how good is Surf New South Wales looking for all these competitors for our interstate team? Look at that, and we're turning that last black and white cans. He's looking around. He's just filling those little runners at the moment, but he's doing it so easily at the moment. I know he's probably be hurting you. The rate that he's got at the moment is very, very high.
He's 15 years old. He doesn't know what hurt is. He's fired up. He's ready to go. A little bubble coming up from underneath Donny, and he's going to want to come through. Can he pull down this one? 1, 2, and 3. Brody Wright from Redhead. He's going to protect that lead. He's going to take this one through. Donny Van, I'm about to punch the table because they are one board leg away from taking out the Open Chaplain. I'm going to punch it now.
There it goes. He punches the table. Look at this. How good is this kid? He's sucking those breaths in. Why is he doing that? Because he's still got about a 40-metre run leg he's got to get in there. He's got to get through this little bit of a break at the moment, so he's sucking those breaths in. He's trying to find the best alley to come back in, but there's another two in behind him. If he doesn't look at that, bunny hopping back in through that little bit of a break.
And do you know what that is? That's young legs, and they don't come any younger than that, mate. This is so good. Redhead, box seat, last paddler about to go around. Isaac Costello, he's not going to let this one slip, and more than likely he's going to cry after the race because he is pure emotion, and that's what we want to see.
That's absolutely fantastic. I think if he's got as much emotion as you, mate, he'll be jumping for joy. He'll be 10 foot tall. Look at him go back out there. There's Isaac Costello. Look at him go, bunny hopping. He knows how to do this. Back over the waves, lays down, off he paddles there. He's looking for those little runners at the moment. And he's got an absolute outstanding lead. He knows that he can pop over that one. How good is this? He'll just get up and over that wave, bang, through the top of that wave. Look at him go, arms and legs going. He knows that he's got to keep putting this in till he gets the black and white cans again. Pop that there, more transition. There's North Cronulla and Swansea Belmont wandered back in again. Newport on that inside leg. There's a Cronulla there. We've got another Redhead there on that right-hand side.
But that is the lead paddler. They're about to lap these guys. That's how far ahead they are at the moment. Isaac Costello trying to protect this lead, and the chase pack getting hit by a couple of waves, and that didn't happen before.
Look at him. It pops over that little wave again. And still in a little bit of white water. He's still got a couple of little waves to go. He's not quite in the green area.
But even with that, the kids watching at home, the little knee pop up on there, straight over the wave. He's launched himself back down to the board, perfect position. And look at that board, the board just fanning across the top there. That is the best place you can be. So rewind that one, kids, back. That's where you want to see it. We're at the 4-hour and 83rd. I don't even know what hour we're up to today. It's been a long day, and I'm still pumped up.
It's good to see. And these great paddlers looking there. The second pack back out there. Still a few waves back in there. They'll be hitting these cans, looking off to the left-hand side, trying to find those little runners at the moment. But there we got, looks like North Bondi. We got back in there, Coogin again. Redhead back in there, Cronulla on that left-hand side. Newport, Swansea Belmont. Another Redhead there in the middle there. He'll look around. Good line there by North Bondi. But as we look at that Redhead out the middle, he's just about to turn left. got that can on there. Well
Four cans
done.
left. 4 cans left. We're heading for home. Max, Charlie Brooks working hard there for the Newport team. Just trying to pick up who that is in second place at the moment. Looks like we had North Bondi there in third. And the last of the changeovers there, Bulleye in there. But this on the left-hand side of the screen, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the team that's going to win it. They've got a solid lead at the moment. North Bondi, I'm going to call it in 2. Newport in 3. Manly in 4. But unbelievable effort here from Newport. Sam Jordan on that ski, punching through that one. A little bit of a lift coming up underneath. Can North Bondi pick up something? This is going to have to be the one.
He goes
Costello.
Redhead. He's down the wave. He's looking forward to it. He's positioning that board. He knows he's got enough weight in there to keep going at the moment. He's coming back in through the rest of those pads. Look at him. He's looking around. Wave's coming back out. Spray in his face. He's not even blinking. He's coming back in through. He positions himself. Look at the smile on his face. He's doing it. He's painted. He's hyped. He's pumped. Look at him go.
So Isaac Costello himself, Justin McMullen have tried to rebuild that culture from the Redhead Club. We saw the kids last year at Aussies in that youth championship taking out multiple medals. We talk about culture. We talk about trying to build a squad. We talk about the enjoyment, retention and engagement. And this is what Redhead has at the moment. They're cuddling. They're hugging. This is going to mean everything for the club, Donny. This is going to set them up for the Aussie titles. Redhead take a bow. Isaac Costello, Justin McMullen, you are building the best athletes in surf lifesaving at the moment, and your team is going to be crowned the champions of the 6-person Open Taplin Relay for the 2023 season, brought to you by your local club. Woo!
Well done, Isaac Costello. Look at him. He's going to be absolutely flooded with his Redhead competitors. Look at this in second place. Looks like North Bondi coming back in there, and then Allura in third position. Coming back in there, putting it in hard. This is hard after that long race. Second place, North Bondi. Third, Allura. As that wraps up our 1, 2 and 3 at your local club, Oakbury Acai 2023 New South Wales State Championships here
all
at
the
Queenswest
sponsors,
Beach.
all the everything, Newport A.
Here we go, Newport.
Cronulla, Newport C. There's got to be some D's, but I tell you what, the gaps in these waves, if you can capitalise on your placings and where you are with that white water coming through and stick those waves longer than anyone else, and we've seen it all weekend, surf skills are currency.
Most definitely. If you can read those waves, you pick those little runners, you put your 100% effort in, you're going to do your club proud. And everyone has done their club proud here today. I know that we've got Redhead as a winner, but look at this North Cronulla coming back in there. Absolutely outstanding, these athletes. And they're the best of the best for New South Wales. They've done an outstanding job coming back in. Look at this. He might be in 8th position, but look at him. He's still putting the effort back in. He's going to make sure he puts in that last little leg coming back in there. North Bondi.
Terrigal across the line there. But geez, Donny, what a way to finish.
Wait and see, mate. We've got all those in the finishing, but what also we've got left? The final point score.
Oh, I think we know who that's going to be. They were way too far.
No, don't count your chickens before they're hatched, mate.
When it comes to math, I'm like Rain Man. I was watching it last night. I was watching it earlier this morning. You guys shut it down, but I've got a mental note. I've been keeping a track of it. And this is where it is. But wow, so Redhead.
Jimmy Walker there on the screen, Olympian from and the head coach there for North Bondi. Fantastic.
Him and Scotty Thompson, a great job they're doing down there.
They are, and both coaches for our New South Wales interstate team, and what they've done for New South Wales in the last 4 years has absolutely been outstanding.
And I told you what, I said these guys were going to go through. I said that Isaac Costello was going to protect that lead. I said Isaac Costello was going to bring home the gold, and I said he was going to cry. Look at the emotions on his face. We love nothing more than emotions, and we're going to throw it down to the beach. We're down with Brooke, with the ultimate champions. Brooke, this is all yours, mate. What do you got for us?
I'm down here on the finish line with Redhead, and they have just won the Open Male Taplin. Oh my God, what a race, guys. Can you tell me how that feels for yourselves and your club to win that one today?
First, before I start, I'll probably be about to cry, but for the last 10 years, we've tried so hard to win this race, and it's for the older boys that didn't get one with us, but yeah, it means the world, hey.
It's been such a great competition for all of you Redhead competitors for this State Age Carnival. What sort of an effort does it take to actually pull this together and win this race here today?
You want me to go?
Yeah.
Oh, so much. So, first Taplin.
This is a really unique position for surf sports at the moment, especially across the country as well, is that Redhead, it's a club that it's also a community as well. You know, we don't have the money that we put into buying competitors and trying to keep them at the club. Like Dan Collins is one of the Nutrigrain's best athletes, but he still has the pride in representing his home and his community. So Isaac mentioned before that it's been decades and decades, and even back to the club centenary back 1908, I think the club was formed. So for us to win our first Open Taplin today, it's a pretty special one.
Well, congratulations, guys. Well done. It is well-deserved win for Redhead. Open Male Taplin winners.
What a way to finish the 2023 Surf Life Saving Championships. Unbelievable. Congratulations to the Redhead Club. Harold Marshall here, flying solo. It's been a long time, but they're dropping like flies. But I tell you what, without the thanks of our sponsors, Donnie's still on my outside right, without the thanks of our sponsors from all the flags that are on the beach, so from your local club, Alliance, Oakberry, this has been unbelievable championships. It's been an absolute pleasure to be with you since last Thursday. Open Championships is where it's at. Keep a track of all of our socials, and on behalf of Surf Life Saving New South Wales, we thank you very much and keep safe. Peace.